In fact, the day he was sworn in, he made the proclamation that he will remove the subsidy. And you know, and I know.
This particular measure that you mentioned is what a lot of Nigerians will say. It was a knee-jerk approach. Perhaps one policy, there are a lot of people will say good policy, but not well thought out. It's biting hard on the average Nigerian. The cushioning effect is not properly laid on the ground before the policy was established.
Understand that the problem can be likened to malaria. Somebody suffering from malaria. And every time he has fever, and he's drinking Panadol. And every day you take Panadol and the malaria still exists. You are sick until you are properly treated. Him, who is the Bwala Tinubu, is not unaware that what is happening now will happen. But yet, he took courage and boldness to manage this matter. If you must be treated of a sickness that requires a bitter pill, when you swallow the pill, initially it will be very bitter. You may be.
All right, guys, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Thank you very much for joining us today. Today's Monday, 29th January 2024. It's good to be back here again. I appreciate every one of you. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Thanks very much for all you do. I appreciate you always. Thank you very much, Mother Patricia Tamujumi. God bless you, Madam. I appreciate you for everything you do as well. Thank you very much, Madam. I'm bright. I can see you right there. Say a big amen to your prayers as well. For every one of you that is praying for us right there on the comment section and everywhere, I want to say a big amen. May God bless every one of you. I can see you right there, Mr. Pansat. Thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Thank you very much, Evie Jack. Thanks for joining us. Good evening to you, Ijidima. I can see you as well. Thank you, Rosalind. Obana Ruwen say thanks for joining us. Don Lighter, I can see you as well. Rosemary Osaz, Oshena, thank you. Sabovo Konrai, thank you. Mode Blessing, thank you very much. I appreciate you, all my people. Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, CXL, thank you, my wonderful people. Lucy Eno, thank you. Good evening to you all. Mavi Somorse, can see you as well. Is also said, I can see you. Good evening to you, Efeku Jubilanti in the building. Good to hear from you. Good evening to you, Sarah Daddy. Thank you very much, Victory all the way. Thank you, my wonderful people. Do your part. Press on the like button. Help us to share. Now God bless every one of you right there. I'd like us to move on right now because the reason why I have to come in quickly is to watch this particular video. Some of you might have watched it already. This particular video will shock you. In every angle Sheun tries to come in, this man defeated Sheun by synthetically and hypocritically answering all the questions. Let's take it from here.
Angry. But when it gets down to the system and cures the sickness, you will begin to appreciate the real essence why that pill was applied to.
There are those who will say now, yeah, you're applying the medication, but things are not working. People are dying. Things are getting worse. I don't feel like things are, because those who will say, look, why shouldn't the government? And I'm looking at those who do not understand the English language you are speaking right now on television. Their major concern is that they are not able to meet the needs of their children, of their wife, of their community because of the biting state of the economy.
Can I tell you the truth? If you must want to know now. The truth is that the subsidy that has just been removed was benefiting a group of cabals who became billionaires overnight, who became very rich overnight, to the detriment of Nigerians, uninformed and ignorant people in the remote areas. But President Bwala Tinubu see interest. His interest of those people are the remote areas. You have billionaires who bought private jets, who built castles all over the world. Very few of them in the name of subsidy. But what we are saying, how do we consolidate our economy so that Naira that used to be stronger than the US dollar will come back?
But the Naira to dollar parity, I mean, the rates in now is all-time high. It's never been this high. Almost 1,400 at the parallel market.
In the program of economic recovery, there is what we call infancy stage. He has just drafted a policy that will make Naira very strong again. And there will be initial challenges. The cabal will want to frustrate it. The cabal will want to sabotage it. Those who are fighting against the common economy of our country to benefit themselves will want to sabotage it.
Is that what is going on?
But we need time. And
how much time?
And time shall tell.
Governor Udodema, do you know how much percentage that President Tinubu has spent in office in his 4 years? He spent a considerable amount of time, almost 7 months, almost a year.
Okay, I ask you one question. From 1999 to today, how many years? Answer.
Well, Governor Udodema,
no, answer first. How many years?
I'm the one asking the question.
No, from 1999 to today, how many years?
The question is, Nigeria voted for Bwala Tinubu for 4 years, hoping that he promised he's going to fix the problem of Nigeria.
You didn't vote. You voted not to a magician. You voted to a visionary leader.
But what your party preached almost a magic to Nigeria.
No.
Remember, guys, a couple of months ago, I think when Tinubu was sworn in, like 2 months after he was sworn in, Oshiomhole came to this particular channel as well. And this same question was thrown to him. And he responded in the same phrase that you voted not to a magician. You see, this is the lyrics these guys are using to deceive the gullible Nigerians. 2 months after he was sworn in, Oshiomhole used that language. Then 8 months after he was sworn in, we're seeing another satanic individualism using the same language again, that not be magician you vote for. Upon today, pounds is 1,900. Like, you know, say for me, I'm not surprised. Because me, I don't talk and say dollar they go 5,000 naira. While pounds they go about 10,000 naira. We are almost going there. It's not what I wish for my country, but under this satanic group of people ruling us and the past, whoever the administration that have ever ruled us, all of them are satanic. That is why we are where we are today. Look how this man will continue to defend satanism. Just watch.
But the party preached that they have a solution to the problems of the country, vis-a-vis the economy, the politics, the security. And I can tell you, without any fear of any contradiction, that the current policies of Bwala Tinubu as a president is the password to enter the system. I can tell you that what he has done by unifying the exchange rate program, what he has done by removing petroleum product subsidy, what he has done by deploying and strengthening the security architecture to address the 3 principal problems of the country, vis-a-vis economy, security, and then foreign exchange disparity, which will make Naira very strong. The cabal, who are currently hoarding the dollars, who are currently sabotaging the system, who are currently...
How can a president or a presidency cabinet be calling cabals when a common man like me will call cabals because I don't know them? Then a president or their satanic cabinet will also be calling cabals, that cabals are the one hindering their success to perform, saying that the hindrances that they are facing is caused by the cabals. Then the question now is, if me, the common man, and the common Nigerians don't know who is this cabal, then we have a president that is also complaining that I don't know who is this cabal. Then we are finished as a nation. That is it. Because you don't know, I don't know, we don't know. Even the president and his satanic group of people don't know who is the cabal. So who is now ruling us? That is what Uzodimma is telling you and I now. That the cabals are the one that caused Nigeria to be where we are today. Who is the cabals? Let's move on.
That what he has done by unifying the exchange rate program, what he has done by removing petroleum product subsidy, what he has done by deploying and strengthening the security architecture to address the 3 principal problems of the country, vis-a-vis economy, security, and then foreign exchange disparity, which will make Naira very strong. The cabal, who are currently hoarding the dollars, who are currently sabotaging the system, who are currently angry because they are out of business as a result of this bold policy, they are still fighting. But time shall tell. And in the next couple of months, when we begin to see the result of the current policies of the current administration, Shehu, I will tell you that Nigerians will rise in unison to commend the president.
Are these the same cabal who are responsible for the state of insecurity in the country right now? Because things are very difficult. A lot of people are living in fear. From Lagos, the chairman of a political party in Lagos on his way to Lagos, the kidnapping from Kaduna to Taraba, even the FCT, things are really in a critical stage.
You have forgotten, Shehu, that the insecurity in the country did not start with President Bwala and Tinubu. Recall that even under President Musa Yaradua, that insecurity reared its ugly head. Coming up to President Goodluck Ebele Jonathan, up to President Muhammad Buhari, insecurity was very here in the country.
Okay, now, let's come back again. According to Hope Uzodinma, insecurity did not start with Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Okay, fine. Insecurity started with Mr. A, then Mr. B came in to sort it out. Then why are you still going back? In your failure, you could not sort it out, then you kept referencing back that these people, now they kill Nigeria. Then why are you there if you cannot fix it? Now, two, the same people that you recognized that destroyed the country, many of them, 90% of them, or 95% of them, they are still alive. None of them is in prison. None of them have been persecuted, or rather, or even prosecuted. All of them are just walking freely in the country. Then you people who are not these people, I don't understand. You know the people where you say accused, saying that they cause insecurity, now they cause the excruciating poverty that is going on in the country, now they cause everything, the economy and all that. Fine. Why are these same people that you have accused still walking freely in the country? Is a question.
And what has happened? Check the constitution of the current security architecture in the country. We talked of inclusiveness, where a situation that for the first time in this country, I can tell you, I come from the southeastern part of the country, and I can tell you that this is for the last 10 years, we are having one of the service chiefs come from Southeast, the chief of naval staff. That has given sense of belonging to the people of Southeast. The wisdom, well appreciated. So this thing that has cumulatively been here over time is being addressed. But I don't see the reason for this hurry, the anxiety of making sure as if it is going to be a magic, that the ills of 20 years must be solved in 7 months, to say the least, is unreasonable.
Those who are in pains and who are in abject poverty may not agree with you. When you're asking them that they should be patient and they keep suffering, they keep feeling the hardship, it might be unfair to them, don't you think?
Poverty of how many years and government of how many months? Let us comparatively discuss this issue. That we have been in poverty from 1999 to 2023.
Let's talk about what has happened in the last 1 year.
Okay, now you can see the same Hope Uzodinma is justifying poverty in Nigeria. Now, for poverty of how many years to compare to how many months? Let me bring you guys back. The same satanic APC ruled for 8 years under the administration of Muhammadu Buhari. And Buhari is their people. All of them are the same people, right? Good. Tinubu came in under the same satanic APC. Now, the question that I'm asking, that I'll continue to ask, how come, say, this same Buhari, where the present satanic APC are blaming all the time, is not in prison? How come? You see, my people, you know, say Nigeria matter, we have a long way to go. For those of you that are still supporting these people, APC, or you know any kind of leaders that have caused the pains that you and I are facing today, but you are still deliberately or satanically or satanically, I don't know, hypocritically supporting these people for your own self-benefit, there's no way we're going to punish you. Because you and I know, say, these people cannot give us anything good. Now, so Tinubu, your complaint of Buhari, complaint, here and the cabinet complaint of Buhari, they'll come up for office. God forbid, they go ring again. Maybe APC go continue. Yes, some of you say, no, it's not gonna happen. Now, so many of them talk, some of them way call here during the time of the campaign, why they talk, say, this thing not go happen, see what it go happen and all that. Una come here, they tell me, where they want ring, where they give certificate to Tinubu, I talk for years. Some of them are called in. No, Elvis, you are too emotional. You should be positive. You should be speak positive. Speak positive. See where positivism leads us, you and I, to right now. When we see the reality, sometimes we pretentiously want to apply positivism into it. No, it shouldn't be like that. When you see stone, they come. You need to close your eye. Make you not enter your eye. You know, if he say, because say, God say, pray, I cast, I band, I do this, the stone not going to enter your eye. Oga, madam, it going to enter your eye. Because you see them, say they come. You still open your eye because say you know, you believe, say you don't pray already. Now, the same Bible, now you talk and say, make we they use wisdom. Abi? Yes. I talk them. When they give certificate to Tinubu, I talk them. When they sworn Tinubu in, everywhere we're quiet in Nigeria, like say, we they do 1 minute silence. I talk. Many of you way call that time, they say, no, you are too emotional. Just calm down. Then Tinubu must be out. He must be removed. Then some pastors can't deceive us, join them. Till on the swearing-in day, Tinubu will be arrested. Tinubu will be this. Look where we are today. The same APC now are complaining of the previous APC. Oh, God. Hey, you see, the thing is so funny. The same APC are complaining of this, the previous APC. They are the same people. Yes, they are the same people. We have a long way to go. Let's continue.
In the last 7 months of President Tinubu, the price of Gari, my viewers can tell us. The price of rice, my viewers can tell us. The price of yam in the market. Prices have skyrocketed. In the last December the celebration, they can tell you, those who feed, the manner in which they fed a year and 2 years ago is now very different. And if you are telling them tonight that they should be patient, and you're telling them tonight that this Ori is unreasonable, you know what their response will be to you?
No, let me tell you, it's not telling them, because you are speaking from one side of the society. Let me tell you something. If the policies, the situation as it is now, today, and the consequences of the various policies of government is not unexpected, there is no how you can cure the negative impact of a subsidy removal. You can cure the negative impact of removing a cabal that have managed our exchange rate programs over the years to their interests.
Who is the cabals? This is my question. Who is this cabal where not they go prison? Who be this cabal? If Tinubu wanted to do something good, even though we all know that he cannot do anything good. But sometimes, you know, it's our responsibility as a human being to prove your critiques wrong. Now, I make you they see, say, in most cases, on the normal doctrine of life, people that have previously ruled you out, people that have previously criticized you, many of them normally come back to rain praises on you, because it is your responsibility as a human being to prove your enemies, your critics wrong. Nobody can do it for you. Now, who is this cabal where they go prison? Is anything wrong, say Tinubu put Buhari for prison? In fact, is anything wrong, say Tinubu go carry Babangida for a wheelchair, put her for prison? You see, we are deceiving ourselves.
Without some pains. This initial pains is why federal government has introduced some measures, what we call palliative measures.
But they will ask you, they've not seen.
No, it can never be.
How many people?
It can never be enough
palliatives?
because it cannot only dash fish to human beings. You must teach a human being how to fish. The dashing of, giving of palliatives by forms of foodstuffs, palliative envelopes, can never be enough. We are trying.
How many Nigerians today can boast that they benefited from this palliative of a thing that we're talking about? How many? If you are listening to me today, please call your family members back home. If they benefited from this this corrupt palliative that these guys are talking about. For me, I'm here to say it how it is. I never say anybody will benefit from this palliative. If you don't say your family member, your papa, your mama for back home, they benefited from this palliative, please let us know, because we are here to learn.
The president, as I understand, is trying to bring a permanent solution to the problems of poverty, hunger, and then bad economy. So I think that, speaking with the president, I'm the chairman of Progressive Governors Forum. I preside over the meetings of 20 governors in Nigeria out of 36. I've interacted with the president. And Shehu, you don't know me to be a sycophant. If the president has no clear direction of what will lead Nigeria to prosperity, I will be one of those that will first begin to protest. But he has a solution I've considered a permanent solution.
How long more should Nigeria?
Hope Uzodimma, before you will protest or before you will deceive the gullible Nigerians, you need to explain to Nigerians how you won your second term in office. That's it.
Nigerians wait. How long more should they endure this pain and this suffering?
I don't believe in hypothesis. I don't come here and sit and become a prophet. But I tell you, in my findings and understanding of the country, that there exists cabals and deities who before dollar business can be conducted must be worshipped, who before political decisions must be taken must be consulted. And this has become a retardation to the progress of Nigeria.
Why can't we take out these cabals? Are they bigger than Nigeria?
They are the people sponsoring both artificial media. They are the people sponsoring opposition to come with the blackmail and the negative propaganda against a president.
Now, Shehu, they ask this man, now, why can't you take out these cabals? Uzodimma, they say that they are the ones sponsoring the artificial media. If you know them, arrest them. Who is this cabals? Who we want to ask now? Or some of you that be saying that our colonial masters, now be our problem. Have been our colonial master be our cabals? We all are deceiving ourselves.
Who is very versatile, who is from the private sector, who meant to well, who wants to correct the ills of the past.
Are they the same people who are sponsoring foreign investors who are leaving the country in droves?
No, those leaving are not investors. They are those who were benefiting from the cabal system. When they tell you they're leaving because they can no longer benefit from foreign exchange disparity. They can no longer benefit from crude oil theft. They can no longer benefit from the cases of petroleum subsidy, pretending to be importing fuel when they were not importing anyone, forging documents to access of government money. Those are the people leaving. And again, it is a blessing in disguise, because the more they leave, the more opportunity the indigenous companies will have to participate. There is no rocket science. There is no foreign investor who is comfortable in his country that will want to leave his country and come here. And at the same time, there is the people of the good investors and genuine investors who are Nigerians, who have been denied opportunity to practice and invest. They now have opportunity to do so. So I think the earlier the artificial and fake investors leave, the better for Nigeria.
And when you call some of these blue chip companies, this private sector, that they're operating in other climes. I mean, you describe them in this way. Those who think and say that the present climate in the country is not really favorable.
We take the oil and gas industry, for instance. Is there anywhere in the world you go and you see any filling station, you want to refuel your car, that is not Shell, Mobil, Chevron, Total? How many of them are operating filling stations in Nigeria?
We hope so. It should be. Yes.
People can be able to support those who are going through problems. That's basically where we are.
On behalf of the government and the good people of Oyo State, to thank His Excellency Peter Gregory Obi, former governor of Anambra State, and also the presidential candidate of Labour Party in the last presidential election. I thank you because politics didn't seep into this. You came here to commiserate with us over the explosion. Actually, it's, though investigation into the details are still going on, it was simply illegal miners storing explosives in an environment where they shouldn't be. It's a place where it's meant, you know, for people to live in. It's not a mining site, you know. So all the lapses that allow such to happen are being looked into. I'm particularly grateful because the president called me. You have 3 musketeers that went for that election. The president has reached out to me. You have reached out to me. But my own party candidate, not even a call or a text message. I mean, I'm saying it openly so that our leaders will know that you have time for politics. You have time for governance.
Another year, Peter Obi reached out to me, not even my candidate, which is Atiku. Not even a text message from him. Talk like say, one come from Dubai, may come see you, waiting they happen for your state. You see, when I tell you, I say, now all of us miss this man. Peter Obi say, no enter. But for your mind, now you say, now it good for Igbo people, now it good for them, now it good for them. But today, as our principal, they talk, nobody buy bread cheaper in anywhere in Nigeria. You are suffering. In fact, even we way they talk, we are even better than most of you that is supporting this satanism.
And you have time for humanity. So we want to say thank you so much, sir, and we appreciate this visit. This is I'm sure you.
My final word tonight.
All of us are now involved, and all of us should work hard and do the necessary sacrifice to see that we turn around the situation. And that is why it is necessary that when things like what happened here happened, and the government responded in a manner the government should respond, that everybody comes to participate and commend them for doing the right thing, and that we all do the right thing. It's a lot of sacrifice. Today, elections are over. Governance is the key thing. And what is required is, for me in particular, is that we need to cut the cost of governance, especially at the federal level. It is unacceptable the way we're going. We need to prioritize areas, critical areas, education, health, and pulling people out of poverty.
Final word tonight. Mr. President, Senator Bwala Tinubu, it is to you tonight that I bring the burden and plight of our people too. I trust this message finds you in good health and high spirits as you continue to navigate the intricate responsibilities that come with the esteemed position you hold. It is with a heavy heart and deep concern that I pass this message on the current state of our beloved nation, Nigeria. In a time when the heartbeat of our nation is racing with fear and the very fabric of our society is tearing at the seams, we stand at a crossroads. President Tinubu, the nation calls for your undivided attention as you embark on a private visit to France. Our beloved Nigeria is grappling with unprecedented challenges that demand urgent and decisive action. Kidnapping and abductions are the order of the day. From Lagos to Kaduna, Taraba, and violent and criminal activities have pervaded our land. Even in the heart of our nation's capital, the audacity of kidnappers has become a sinister reality, striking fear into the hearts of our people. Our citizens are living in constant fear, unsure of their safety and the safety of their loved ones. This is not the Nigeria we dreamed of, not the renewed hope that was promised. We applaud the gallantry of our security operatives, but indeed, more work still needs to be done to keep the people safe. Efforts are being made, but it appears they are not far enough. What has become the strategies of state policing and community policing that's been talked about several years? And the huge white papers and advisory notes on how to tackle insecurity in Nigeria, where are they? President Tinubu, as a pro-democracy agitator, isn't it the right time to restructure Nigeria for it to work properly? Is the Nigeria you and your friends fought for, is it the Nigeria that you're talking about? The removal of subsidies has unleashed a tidal wave of economic downturn, leaving families struggling to make ends meet. Prices of commodities have gone through the roof. The biting effects are felt across the nation, and the loss of confidence in the government is palpable. This is not a time for complacency. It is a time for bold, unwavering leadership. Mr. President, I think it is about time to get the nation's eggheads in one room and find a lasting cure to our ailing economy. As you stand on foreign soil, Mr. President, remember the weight of your responsibility to the Nigerian people. Our citizens, including those who voted for you, are losing faith in the government. The implications of the loss of confidence are far-reaching. And as a leader, you cannot afford to look away. Investors are fleeing the nation like never before. Economic potential of Nigeria is being squandered, and the consequences will be felt for generations. We urge you, Mr. President, to take immediate measures to create an environment that attracts and retains investment. The clock is ticking, and our economic future is at stake. Mr. President, the time to act is now. Swift and decisive measures are needed to curb the escalating insecurity, alleviate the economic burden on citizens, and restore the confidence in the government. This is not only a call to fulfill campaign promises, but a plea for the preservation of our great nation. Mr. President, our regional leadership is hanging in the balance. Some members of ECOWAS are signaling exit, and Nigeria's influence is under threat. It is time to reassert your leadership, strengthen diplomatic ties, and secure our place in the Committee of Nations. As journalists, we will not shy away from probing, inspiring, and holding leaders accountable. President Tinubu, live up to the expectations of your calling and the mandate upon which your office stands. The Nigerian people deserve more. They deserve a leader who acts with urgency, integrity, and unwavering commitment to the well-being of our great nation. The challenges may be daunting, but if you are resolute and carry the people along, we can all together overcome. The giant of Africa must now rise and take his rightful place in the Committee of Nations and harness its potentials for the Nigerian people to smile again. God bless this Federal Republic of Nigeria. And this is my final word tonight.
Home, congratulations again. Well, let's take another story. Former Anambra State Governor and presidential candidate of the Labour Party, Peter Obi, has reacted to the state of the nation in the wake of the steep decline of the country's currency. In an interview with the Vanguard newspaper, Peter Obi noted that the average Nigerian should be able to judge the performance of President Tinubu since he assumed office on May 29, 2023. Adding that Tinubu should be in the Guinness World Records for causing Nigerians the most hardship. Tinubu had on the 21st of November 2023 bragged about his reforms while addressing groups of investors at the 10th German-Nigerian Business Forum in Berlin, stating that he deserves recognition from the Guinness World Records for the economic reforms he has introduced since assuming office.
Nigeria voted for me for reforms. And from day one of my inauguration, I started the reform. Day one. To me, if you didn't mention me in the Guinness Book of Records, I will try to find a way to insert myself. Because I did it without expectation.
Well, Peter Obi in that interview said he may actually be correct when he claims that his name deserves to be in the Guinness World Records. Don't forget that people's names don't always make it into the Guinness World Records for only altruistic reasons. So it depends on which angle he is coming from. If the idea is to put his name on the Guinness Book of World Records for causing Nigerians the most hardship, untold hardship, of course, he's spot on. And I will totally agree with him because his reforms are not achieving what they are meant to achieve. Dr. Abati.
Well, as they say in circumstances like this,
Yeah, of course.
What do you expect Mr. Peter Obi to say?
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Thanks for your time with us. We have just one video to go. But before that, I'm going to post out a link for those of you that want to join us today so that we can talk about the things that's affecting you and I. Thank you very much. I appreciate you all. So that is the link right there. I just posted it. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to those of you that just joined us right now. I appreciate you all. Abu Azi, thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Vitos Akwebele, I can see you as well. Didi Anthony Grace, I can see you. George Blueshell in the building. Thank you very much. God bless you all. Sin TV, I can see as well. Dewale James, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, everyone, right there. Please do your part. Press on the like button and help us to share. And let's take it from here. So I'd like us to quickly move to Edo State. Let's listen to Aswe Igodaro and see what they have to say on the journey to become the next governor of Edo State. Let's take it from here.
If I use the word global, Edo global.
I said Edo global. Oh, yeah, because Edo is going global. Yes, global.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, but you see, Edo State's been in the news for different reasons. Good, bad, and all of that. Some of them very exciting. Historically, Edo State is one of the most historic states Benin, to be precise. So, coming in there, what are you going to bring yet? Before what are you going to bring? Yet Edo State has been hard done by. So, what is it that's going to make you different from all those that have come in with all the high hopes and dashing them midway?
No, it's not. Sometimes it's not Edo State that's been hard done by. Nigeria hasn't realized its full potential. And being a part of Nigeria, it has reflected in Edo State.
I spoke Edo State.
Yeah, so I'm coming
with the Benin Empire, the history and all of that. The strength of the Benin Empire was one that was next to Mali Empire, which is one of the strongest kingdoms on the African continent. So if that be...
Yes, for instance, Benin, we had street lights in the 16th century in Benin. We were an advanced people, an advanced culture. But you then know the history of Africa, the impacts of the slave trade and all of that, and in bringing back and unwinding and unrolling development and advancements, But I don't want to go into that because that's something we should have let go over the centuries and over the years. We've had the capability, the resources, the people, the enterprise to have been able to move ourselves into the real world, into the first world. And that's the story I'm selling. I'm looking at my people in Edo State and I'm saying, we can move into the first world with the resources we have, with the capacities we have, with the natural and human capacities we have. and with the terrain we have, the landscape we have. So that's my story. And I'm saying, let us come together as one unified people of Edo State, looking into the future and working hard to do the things that will move us out of poverty into prosperity. There's in Edo State, and in Nigeria indeed, but in Edo State, which is where I'm focused, there's no reason why a mother is going to hospital to have a child, and we're all very worried about her chances of coming out. There's no reason why we have no water in many areas, where we have no light, where we have bad roads, where I can't cross the road to go and say hello to Chamberlain, because I'm afraid that in crossing the road, somebody's going to kidnap me, and that's the last of me. There's just things that aren't working. They say it's a microcosm of the whole country, but let's focus on us, and let's do the best for us. So if we move Edo State, and my feeling is that if we have a number of states across the country that are taking this position and are working hard to move their economy into the first world inclusively, looking at the soft and hard social issues. If we have many more states or a few more states doing this, we will grow Nigeria bottom up. So we won't worry too much about what's happening here in Abuja, or we won't worry as much, and people's focus would go to the state level, because truly it's the states that should drive development. And that's what we seek to do in Edo State.
Is it the states or the local government?
No,
because the states seem to have subsumed the local government that are supposed to be the driving force.
Yes, the local governments have a responsibility constitutionally, and we will let the local governments do their work and carry out their constitutional duties. What's important, that's truly the grassroots intervention. But the state must set the example and set the pace, set the philosophy, set the policies, set the guidelines. And for me, leadership by example is what is critical. You must have transparent leadership, and if you do as you say, you always do as you say, everybody watches what they call the body language. But you do as you say. You set the right example. You must say transparency, hard work, focus, love of your people. That's fundamental. Okay. If you love your people, you will always wish your people well and do well by them.
So some of the immediate things you need to address, before you eventually merge. So how successful are you successfully shrugging off that impression or narration that you are handpicked or solely backed by the governor? It comes up every time when people want to talk, but I've known the governor for a long time. I knew him in university. He's my good friend. As an investment banker, we worked on opposite or the same size of transactions, So that's it. The people of Edo State are a unique kind of people. And if you look historically in politics, not just Nigeria, this story of somebody backing somebody putting anybody in office, it hasn't worked. Look at it historically. All those so-called godfatherisms don't seem to have worked. And the only true godfather is God Almighty and the people of Edo State. Those are my two godfathers. So that's it, but you will need support from wherever it comes, as long as you get to where you're going. So wherever the support comes, anybody will grab it. So if support comes from there, wouldn't you take it?
Yeah, if it came, I'll take it, but that's not where my support is coming from. My support is, I started this family and friends. That's how I started this process. And then associates in Edo State. That's how I started this process. Now, the good people of Edo State are taking over my message and taking me over. And so I'm being propelled by the good people of Edo State and by the grace of God. So that's how we're working.
So do you consider it a weakness for people to think that you are backed solely, or at least largely, by the governor? That impression, for instance.
It depends. The way the people have parlayed it is as if it is a bad thing. So it's not a weakness if it was true, and I would have welcomed it, if it was true, because it should make life easier for you, So I don't see it as a weakness. It's the way people have looked at it as if, it's a bad thing. So if it was provided, that would be great, But I don't see it as a weakness in that way, except people are looking at a downside to it. But I think the more important thing is to focus on our message
That's the more important thing. And the governor, I've heard him say a number of times that he's creating a level playing field. He has no candidate. And I believe him. Because if you looked at the space, I see he has 4 or 5 friends in that space. So I wonder why, when people say what they say, they think I'm his particular friend. I don't think I'm his closest friend or his favorite friend among the people in the space. So what I've just done is just not get distracted. Because for me, I see all of that.
So do you disregard that with a wave of hand?
I disregard it. I disregard it generally because it's a distraction. I see it as a distraction. I see it as people who want to move the narrative away from the focus on the people and the issues that affect the state.
So you don't think that you need to look at it from the perspective of, say, probably if this is the way people are thinking, I need to analyze it and see how it's going to affect me negatively or positively?
I've looked at it. Obviously, there are those who think that if it's true, it gives you an undue advantage. So there's a negative and there's a positive. And I've looked at it. But for me, because I see it as a distraction, and because I see people want to twist it into a negative advantage, a negative disadvantage, you know, I moved away from there. Because for me, it's a total distraction. You know, everywhere I go, this thing comes up, and I don't want to spend my time talking about it. I want to spend my time talking about what the issues are for the good people of Edo State. One of the things I noticed as I got more involved in this is that we need to kind of get our party working well as one united entity. So that's been my focus. And I've been going around the state talking to people, both the people and then the leaders and those who seem to have slight misalignments and trying to get everybody to come back together. You know?
Unique way as it has profited you in business.
Thank you. Let me say something. And when people say that in narrative, people suggest other people haven't done well or haven't helped in laying the foundation, that's not correct. We've had many great leaders in Nigeria from the 50s till today, and each person incrementally has done good things. It's just that the aggregation of the good things haven't been enough to take us out of where we are. But we've had many great leaders who have done good things. So when people seem to suggest that there are people saying there hasn't been good work done before, it's really untrue, really untrue. I don't want to go into the business of talking about good leaders and things and naming people that have been good leaders, but we all know historically. So please take that away. And I will never join that discussion or that narrative because I always salute those who have gone ahead and have done fantastic things. Yes, I agree with you that people have been saying the same things. When people come on the campaign trail, they say these same things. But one of the things I tell people, and I say this and I kind of use the expression and the adage, and I say, you know, if you want to employ somebody to work for you in this studio, you'll take them through some kind of test. You'll check their credentials. You'll see what they've done before, what they've achieved before, and then you'll see whether they're fit for purpose. Sometimes, some of the things we haven't done well is check whether the people we want to put into governance are fit for purpose. What did they do before? How have they worked before? What was their trust quotient and their trust level? What did they achieve? And how have they achieved what they achieved? You know, so I think those are the important questions that we should ask ourselves before we then start looking at what they're telling us they want to do. You know, talk is cheap, but, you know, being able to walk your talk is the difficult part. And the only way people can know what you can do in future is to assess what you've done before. You know, so that's what I am putting on the table. And like you've rightly said, at each political cycle,
Mr. Aswe Igodaro. Yes, I will partially agree with you, but unfortunately, not everybody know you. You know, a lot of us don't know you. For me, I don't know who you are. This by, you know, it's this period now I get to see who you are or see your name or your face. I've never seen your kind of person before, and I believe a lot of people listening to us right now doesn't even know if someone like you know, exist before. So what do you need to do, you know, in terms of unique selling point, your USP, is to sell yourself to the people. You cannot continue to say the people have to assess you based on what you've done before. Now, who know you? Now you go assess what you've done before. We don't know you. You tell us, you know, how you will take us through all these things you will help at those states, you will do this. You need to go an in-depth explanation for us to know you. Many people, 90% of the people listening to you never see you never before in Nigeria. So it's your duty to tell us who you are, what you will do, and how you will do it. Thank you.
Time, people come and say the same things. But you've seen some who have said those things and have kind of implemented and achieved. And you've seen many others who have said and haven't achieved. Now compare where they were both coming from. If you look at those and the antecedents of those who talked and walked their talk, and those who talked and didn't walk their talk, you will see that maybe what we should do a lot more of is when we want to give people the opportunity to serve us, let's interrogate what it is they've done before, where are they coming from, what have they achieved, who are they?
We've seen people change when they get into positions in politics.
Very true.
Will that happen to you?
No. Because, one of the things that I've looked at this, and part of why we've had problems with leadership is that thing you call change. People get into office and get carried away by very many things, and for different reasons, I don't want to go into the reasons, but if you stay true to yourself, and you put your feet on the ground, and I tell people, it's the people, not just the people around you, the people of the state, the people of the country. We should not deify leadership. It's just one from amongst us whom we have given the opportunity to try and lead for the time being. So we don't deify leadership. We put their feet to the fire. If people have made promises, please take them up on their promises. I was saying something about people saying the same thing and not achieving. It's largely our fault as the people. If people have told you they will do something, either they set milestones or timelines, which is the kind of life I understand, setting milestones and timelines for achievement. If people have promised you and then they don't do it, you should be able to come back to those people and say, you promised to do ABC and you haven't achieved, and you keep on going on and on until you get the opportunity to either remove them or keep them if they're doing well, So for me, it's clear, you must keep your feet by the fire. You must stay grounded. I'm hoping that those who surround me will keep me grounded if I'm elected into office by the grace of God. And you keep praying. You must hold fast to God. God directs us.
Well, as a strategist, I know hope is not a strategy.
Yeah, I know.
You're going to do things to make sure that happens.
But one of the things you can do, you stay within your cycle. You stay the same circle of guys and cycle of guys that have, or guys and girls, before I get into trouble with my doctor, guys and girls, who have kept you sane. You stay within.
Well,
all right, guys. Thank you very much, my people. That is all we have for you today on videos. We have about 1 or 2 articles to present so we can start talking. I appreciate every one of you right there. Please help us to press on the like button and help us to share as well. So I would like us to start taking these articles quickly from here so that, because I can see we have a couple of people on the panel already and some on the backstage. So let's quickly just take, I might not be able to take everything, I'm just going to highlight what I'm going to be taking today. As you can see right there, we already have this one here over the insecurity that is currently eating us up in Nigeria. Bandit kidnap newlyweds, 2 others in Zamfara. Okay, on the 29th of January, which is just today, Sahara reporter learned that bandits in their droves on Saturday night stormed Madabansia village in the Bongudu local government area of the state, abducted a groom and his bride and 2 others. Hey, wahala. What be all this one? So groom and bride now, don't see. Hey, now wow. Okay, we'll just leave this one there. Let me leave this one there. That one is coming from Sahara Reporter. In case you want to read more, see their face for there, So let's quickly just move on because, like I said, I have a couple of things to present. Let's take it from here. The spokesman of Bwala Ahmed Tinubu, Daniel Bwala, yes, because, officially he's not the spokesman here, but we can see he's speaking for Bwala Ahmed Tinubu, not be small, I would like us to quickly take this one. As you all can see right there, Tinubu not responsible for the exit of Mali, Burkina Faso, Niger from ECOWAS. PDP Chieftain Bwala. So I'm just going to leave that one right there as well, because the way the things they go right now, I say, now spokesman for Bola Ahmed Tinubu. But meanwhile, before we continue with more, let's go on a quick break. And when I come back, we finish with the remaining 2 articles that we start talking. Press on the like button and help us to share, my people.
No more bad government in Nigeria. In other words, the only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. In other words, no more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what be here? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number 1 media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what the voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger what the voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. 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 Niger watch you. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing, and we recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number 1. Niger watch you.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. We're back now. Appreciate every one of you right there. Continue to do your part. Press on the like button. Help us to share as well. As you can see right there, what I have on the screen right now, former Miss Commonwealth Nigeria Queen Aderinoye Christmas declared wanted for drug trafficking. Tell me what this young girl they find for life. We go to carry drug. Former Miss Commonwealth Nigeria Culture for 2015 and 2016 and founder of Queen Christmas Foundation, Miss Aderinoye Queen Christmas, also known as Miss Queen Oluwadamilola Aderinoye, has been declared wanted by the National Drug Law Enforcement Agency, NDLEA. It was learned that the ex-beauty queen fled her Lagos residence when the NDLEA personnel raided her apartment at Ora Estate in Lekki on Wednesday, January 24, following credible intelligence that she deals in illicit substances. I'm going to leave that one right there in case I want to read them, but now face me that. Unfortunately, yes, that now wait till we see. Now be that. But meanwhile, let me quickly take on another one here. Nigeria Army, now they come cry, come out. So I'd like us to quickly put this on screen. I will be done in the next 5 minutes. Don't worry. So we can start talking, hearing from our wonderful panelists. Okay, this one is also coming from Sahara Reporter. We are suffering for some of us our 50,000 naira salary can't even buy 50K bag of rice. Nigerian soldiers write President Tinubu. Yes, you know, as you can see right there, an aggrieved soldier of the Nigerian army has urged President Muhammad Buhari to address the issue of poor treatment of military personnel sacrificing their lives daily for the country. According to the unnamed soldier in an open letter written on behalf of his colleagues to the president, the reason why some soldiers are involved in criminal activities is because of poor welfare and remuneration. But why are they mentioning, Buhari there, or the Sahara reporter, not make mistake? The letter dated January 27, 2024 was titled Expression of Concern Regarding Poor Welfare and Salaries of the Armed Forces Soldiers. The soldier also urged Tinubu to take his anti-corruption war to armed forces, lamenting the non-payment of the government 35,000 naira monthly palliative to workers. I'm going to leave that one just right there. In case you want to read more, you can move on right there. I think we have just one more to go. Just one more to go there. I promise you we're going to start talking. God bless you all, my people. I appreciate your time with us. Okay, yeah, the last one we have here is coming from Obiano. Soludo failed, but I will transform Anambra Senator Ubah. Ifeanyi Ubah, a member of representing Anambra Southeast, the National Assembly, has called on the people of Anambra to give him their mandate in 2025 governorship election to enable him to address the state leadership questions. You know, according to him, if it does say will be fair, everybody fair and all that, it will be the one that will do the best. That will not be the same if I Ubah who they report every day for here. Anyway, I will leave this one right there. In case you guys want to continue with that as well, please go to this one is not coming, this one is coming from People's Gazette. I appreciate you all, my wonderful people. Let me take on calls so that we can take it from here. You know, good evening to you. Thank you very much for calling in. Your name and where you're calling us from. Hello, you're not talking.
Good evening, Niger and everybody there. It's me, Sam.
Okay, Mr. Sam, go ahead. We can hear you. Go ahead. Talk to us. Huh? Mr. Sam, I don't know where they wash us from. They take forever before they respond. Yeah, please, you off where you are washing us from.
Clarify the video you just played. The video you just.
Bwala.
Chieftain, that man is working for Wiki. He's working for Wiki. Okay. That is why you see Ima is not supporting that man. He's working for Wiki.
Okay.
You know, everybody see that man when he was with Wiki. Everybody know him. We know him. So you don't even have to worry about Chieftain.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you. You know, unfortunately, your network is not very pleasing tonight, but maybe when you call back later, it will be much better. But meanwhile, let me quickly pick Madam Origin. Thanks very much, Madam, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Hello, everyone. We are here again. God bless you, Mr. Niger. God bless you. Thank you for your resilience and strength and courage and holding the candlelight. And our panelists, I see quite a number. Thank you all for coming out today again for us to continue to push to the light. I just go straight to the point. I have a few. I think I'm going to talk about a few things today. God bless Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, the people's president. Do what he always does. And God protect you, sir, for us, for the people of Nigeria. And the man on the street, wow, that man, God bless him. He kind of described so well these governors and senators and reps from the South. It's like, I mean, he just nailed it. They are all there to collect because they were selected and planted to the South people by these cartels that we are still to know where these people and what their intents are. stealing everything from the south, including the middle belt. Those people are suffering so much. I believe 90% of what we call our governors and senators are intentionally planted, because you don't hear them talk about what is the problem of the people. You don't hear them when they talk about the insurgency. And do you people know that there was where I read the people of Plateau, the Mango people? Do you know that, is it 3 days ago, the army went there and said they were going to protect them, now went and rounded the poor ammunition they got for themselves to protect themselves. The army has gone back to go and collect all of those. So why can't these army people go and collect the ammunition from the bandits? You see what we see. And these governors and the representatives are there with sealed mouths. Okay, let me go to NDLEA, ND whatever, is that how they pronounce it? That is going after Miss Commonwealth and all the names she surrounds herself with. And Oga NDLEA, please, I hear say the Oga for this Miss Commonwealth is right there under your nose. Kukuma catch that one first. That one in there. I beg. So for Edo, hey, Mr. Niger Watch, I sent you something. You see, the purest language on this earth is the language that the mother listens to the child when they are born. They speak the smoothest, the purest language. After that, everything you hear is babble. You know that one they read in the Bible, Tower of Babel. That every language, this man succeeded in the babbling, babble. He was saying about Edo, Bini, that one was what he is saying is they should let go. Let go what? I think he's like I said, he just succeeded in doing babble there. Bini, does he know that Bini extended towards Badagry? That it was a kingdom that had the light before white man. I lived in the US. I had a job that I was allowed and given opportunity to speak to a lot of elderlies and life something they call it, I've forgotten the name. So a lot of them, they were telling me when lights came to America, when they had the first phone, when they had all that. And that was after Benin Kingdom. Benin Kingdom is an ancient civilization. And he's talking about taking the Edo people to first world. What is he talking about? What is first world? I am really disappointed with them. I'm sorry, Edo people. I don't want to meddle in your business. That's so not business. Okay. I always tell people I love, one of the people I like to listen to, interviews with is Shehu Akin Olay. I don't know how to, sorry, Shehu, if I missed your
Okim Balai. Okim Boloy or Balai.
Jesus, let me tell you, I listened to that interview yesterday. I laugh, I say, Shehu, you don't meet your match. You don't meet person who pass you. Shemu was so spellbound listening to this hope, whatever, hope, he said we should hope something. So listening to him, and he was spellbound. I say, yes, this man was able to, this man, what he did all his life is to spin the world. And you think he's so much razzled, smooth-talked, all the lies that, I say, this one na Baba for razzling, my Baba swindler. I bet may I live and there. Thank you so much,
Thank you.
Mr. Edward. We are still pushing. God will help us with these things that they have bombarded us with. This thing they call leaders, hey, God go help us. When I hear that was something talking, that man razzled the world. Mr. CM, please tell us a little bit so that people that listen to this this thing will know that you are not matched to this man. He will, when they say come, he will give you. Everybody will even be jumping for his sweet talk. God bless you all. I rest it there.
Thank you, Madam Origin. God bless you. Thank you. And I know say, may I talk and say, who's the man plan Cheung before he come that interview? In plan properly. Let's take this call quickly. Thank you very much, Mr. Shibeze, for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Yes, Niger Watch.
Yes, sir.
Good evening, all. Good evening, everybody. Yeah, happy week, new week, everybody. Hope is a criminal. Let him listen to himself that he's saying if a president doing a bad thing, he's the one that's going to protest or not going his the way he wants person, the way he direct the person or the way he the one president to go. What of former president, the Chrome master? What of him? Is he? I think he ruled for 4 years on former president. All the whole shenanigans, the whole thing he does, he did last time. He didn't say anything. He coming in now running his mouth on the national TV, as if he know he have something upstairs. I think he's a former criminal that know how to steal from individual. The 419, when you know about 419, is the number one. This one not allegedly. We know him. He's a former 419. He scammed so many people. He's not coming out to run his mouth. Okay, so he should enter inside and Supreme Court governor from back. Everything he does. Look at, if you know evil person, you see how he came back and say, oh, he won the election. You see the same thing. If someone tell you, oh, Hope Uzodinma was a former, a scam people,
Okay.
and on the election, you know that he scam very well.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. God bless you, Mr. Chimize. All right, guys. Thank you very much, my callers. Please give me the time to go back to the to go to the panelists to also speak to us. I appreciate every one of you. Please help us to press on the like button. Help us to share. Judge Blue Shell, thank you very much, Eleron, for the support. May God bless you. May pocket never run dry. Guys, please press on the dollar sign. Encourage what we do here. Buy us a coffee. I appreciate you all. And press on that like button as well if you know you have not done so. Also help us to share. Currently, our like is about 100. If I'm not mistaken, 124. If we can take that further, that would be nice. Press on that like button, my people. I'd like to call on the first person on the panel today, which I'm surprised. I don't know how this TT happens safe. I don't know. Black Panther, I don't understand. You be number one person for my panel today.
I have the key now.
No, to be honest, this one surprised me. I don't understand.
I spray sleeping gas for all of them. May they sleep. May I enter? Just Bamus enter like that.
Mr. Elvis.
Hey, nothing like sleeping gas. You just sometimes people like us just allow you guys to just have a free ride.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, I'm Mr. Jonathan.
Now arrange job.
Now arrange job.
Now they arrange them. Where we say Dr. CM and Black Panther at the same time. Now arrange. This one arrange.
No, sometimes you just allow them to have allow people to,
Wait down on the talk. Wait down on the talk.
No, but no. By the way, how you take consent? I not just I don't even post link before you come. How you take entire?
You don't know, say
if you're saying that, if you say you know post link when they enter, then that means say you say you need to check it properly.
That means they need to question me where.
The dance again a dance. We sabi dance enter the floor, and before you know it, you don't disappear enter Niger watch.
Aye, Bwala. All right, this is why we first come to this. No Bwala, make you talk to us, my brother.
It must be said, maybe something, you know, sometimes when you have something that is pursuing you, so it must be something must be running after him. That's why he quickly enter.
Exactly.
So the next person will enter Niger watch.
Maybe they run. I enjoy today. I just dey happy today. You know why I dey happy? I am happy because my military guys from the West Coast, they've risen up. Not the only song they have for Nigeria. Let them be sleepy and following Boko Haram about.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much, my brother. It's good to have you on the show. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes because we have lots of people on the panel. So let's keep to our time.
I'm not going to spend too much time. Don't worry. I'm not going to spend too much time.
But you don't tell why they hear that word. Anybody who don't tell us for me, I will spend too much time. People like Madam Nena, people like Madam Origi, people like Madam Rita, people like Madam who again? Madam Busy Brains. All these people, when I say I'm not going to spend too much time, time them.
You know why I'm not going to spend too much time? I have an Amazon here.
All right, maybe you okay.
Dogged and digging.
Okay, make me time your 8 minutes now. Most whether you go keep to your word. Talk to us 8 minutes, okay?
Okay, thank you, Mr. Niger. Thank you to all the people who are watching and the subscribers. I want to thank you all. And those what's happening? I'm hearing myself.
Now your turn. I don't know.
I want to thank all the commenters. You guys are doing a great job. Thank you very much. And thank those that are really watching and staying glued to make up their mind in terms of the Edo politics. Yeah. I want to thank Mommy Diaspora. May God bless you, Mama. I want to start by saying I will not speak too much on Opus Zodima because I know people that are going to deal on that issue. They are here. So I will not speak because I don't hope Opus Zodima. I don't just want to go in there. I want to say something here to the Commonwealth. I want to speak on the Commonwealth queen that is wanted by NDLE. I think I was going through one media, the custom whatever, they discovered about a drug worth about 4.5 billion recently that came through the wharf in the Apapa wharf section. So I believe she might be connected to that. And I want to tell you all, because we all have been saying it right here, that you have a drug merchant, a drug don in the leadership of Nigeria. What do we expect? We are going to see more of this coming out because as they are discovering it, they discover it. We don't know what happened to it. Before you know it, this drug has gone, disappeared. So we keep on. This is not the end of it all. A drug worth 4.5 billion naira coming to Nigeria because Nigeria is a transit country. So they know how to do it. It has been there for a very long time. Nigeria has been a transit country for a very long time because we are not a very high consuming nation when it comes to this kind of white chalk. I'll call it white chalk. We are not a very high consumer, but we do consume, but we are not high. So that's why they made Nigeria a transit point, which is very, 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 it's a very key issue in the entire drug trafficking world. Even the Americans donated a lot of equipment to the Nigerian government when they discovered that very long time ago. I don't know how far the Nigerian government, those are part of the bilateral relationship America have with Nigeria. And I will not be surprised if she linked with those drugs because most of these things are linked with all those people you see out there. They call themselves, what they call themselves? They call themselves VIP and I forgot the name they call themselves. So those popular jingle coming out, all of them coming out, you don't know where they get their money. They keep on spraying dollars, Those are questionable characters. When you see them spraying dollar in Paris, those are questionable characters. And if the Nigerian government cannot do anything about it, I won't be surprised, because the head of the government is involved. He has been involved, and it is wide then on record that he is involved in all those things. So let that go by. And I want to say something here about the military. The Nigerian military have been infiltrated. That is why I kept on saying one thing, that the Nigerian military, they are divided. We are not seeing it yet. The division is so quiet. They are divided, but we are not seeing it yet. Because of the might of the presidency, which is still covering it, I believe there is going to be something is going to happen in the Nigerian military, which I know. And while we were going through this, about I think it was last middle of this month, one of our auntie came here to tell us when he had a deliberation with one of the top military hierarchy guys that she spoke with. And with that, it's not only that I'm pinpointing, I've seen other people talking about it who have spoke to many high-ranking senior military officers. There's a problem in the military, but we cannot see it yet. We are not seeing it yet. But it's going to come up gradually until they start that 1 square meal they eat a day, until it cuts to half. We will now see the picture. The picture is not glaring now because it's still, everybody's focusing on their insurgent, but it's going to come out very soon. It's not very, very soon, and it's going to be very, very volatile, and we all are going to see the effect of it all. I want to say here on the Edo State government, on the Edo State election, I want to say now that more people were saying that, oh, he must swear. I mean, the contestant for PDP that just spoke, when we heard about him the first time, people were saying, oh, he looks good, dude. No, the more they go for it, because that's the paid interview he went for. The more they go for interview, the more they will expose themselves. You see, if you look at him now, if you juxtapose it with the present governor and look at the trend, the history, when the present governor was coming in as an aspirant, this was exactly the way he was, talking. He didn't know the problem. They don't know the problem of the people. They are not politicians. They call themselves banking executive. Oh, they know the banking world. They know the other world. They are going to bring this, their experience into it. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. This man knows nothing. Let me tell you about the history of this guy. This guy was formerly an APC chieftain who worked under APC government in Edo State. APC, that's the former governor, the one before Obaseki. This is an APC man. They are just moving around. This is an APC man that worked for the first governor. And now he's a bank. He was taking care of all the book matters, how they maneuver money and how everything. He knows about the water storm project. He knows about it because they were in charge of the book in Edo State. So when they come out to tell us that they are banking experts, they are this, they are that, we have all experienced the banking experts. We have all experienced them. Obaseki is one of them. How far? What is the report sheet? Now this banking expert is coming again to tell us one kind of booby crap. He doesn't even know the problem of the state. Look at him speaking. It's in his mouth. And the governor is my childhood friend right from the school days. Then later he now said, we are not really friends. If the governor support me, blah, 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 blah. He cannot even concretely stand on his word. The governor is your friend. You said he's your best friend while in school. Why are you retreating and why are you maneuvering it? I think the picture is going to be open now, very, very open. To begin to open to every one of us. Like I said here, the deputy governor of Edo State. I said that guy is slow. But when he starts talking, people that fall into his talk we try to look at him and compare. Sympathy will go to his side. This is what I've been preaching since. Sympathy will go to his side. If you look at two of them now, this one PDP, this one from the governor, and look at the deputy governor. If you carry them and weigh them, the two PDP, the two that we don't like, because that's what they have. We don't know what Labour Party is bringing. If you carry those two people now, if we go for an election within us here now, everybody will pick the deputy governor. That is what the picture looks like. That was why I asked a question. Can the present governor and the past governor, who is now a senator, can they throw off the baby that was involved in their catering, in their maneuvering of the Edo State money while he was in government? Can they throw him off because he covered it up for them in the assembly, the House of Assembly, Edo State House of Assembly? So can they afford to risk him out? That is the fundamental question. And what is being played here now, if you are not very careful, they are going to play a tribal game, which they played in Niger Watch when of recent. That is the game they want to play. Because they all agreed. When the South rule, it goes to the North. And in the North, they will select their people. But what they are doing now is not going to work. It will favor the deputy governor. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch.
Can I ask a question?
See, person will say one spend 8 minutes. So I not go. You say not go. Still not go. It does screen. I don't expose them.
Mr. Niger, can I just quickly?
I don't say Bwala.
Yes, Bwala. Yes, go ahead quickly.
Yeah, I really want to ask Black Panther if you really understand the political structure of Edo State. It's just a question because he keep talking about tribalism. If you go to the south, go to the north.
What? Look, my brother, before I tell you about the political structure of Edo State,
no, just
my own. I understand the political structure of Edo State. My own brother, secretary, Ubah local government, and my own brother worked. I won't say the key position he held in this present government.
Okay.
So I know the political structure. I played it. I know how tribal it is.
Because you are contradicting yourself when you are making some statement. That's what I'm saying. But it's okay. Thank you.
I'm not contradicting. Don't say that. Don't try to change the trajectory. If you are for this PDP man, say you are for him. Try to politic for him. Very well, so that we can understand you. I'm not playing a middleman game. I'm telling you that we cannot afford this guy who is a banker in the Edo State anymore. Technocrat that knows how to steal, using the pen to steal.
So you are for Shaibu?
For Shaibu, I said if you put Shaibu and this man, if you go and listen to me, I said Shaibu. Shaibu is a quiet man. I don't like him. But when Shaibu start talking, the way they are planning now, everybody will sympathize with Shaibu.
On what ground? Sympathize in terms of personal interest or the public interest?
In terms of being cheated.
Cheated as how?
The north and the south are being cheated. Shaibu is the one they are picking from the north.
I don't understand. Mr. Niger Watch, maybe you have to call the next person. This guy is confusing us.
All right. Thank you. Thank you very much for your submission and your question, all of you. Now, God bless you now. Let's move on to the next person quickly.
It's my turn now. Yes, so now my turn. You want to rig him again? I know when I came in.
I don't want to rig him. Thank you very much, sir. But before you move on, please let me quickly appreciate Stella Imasevedo. Thank you very much, madam, for the super chat. May God bless you. Say thanks so much for all you do, Mr. Elvis, my dear brother. Bear with me. I have not been punctual. I've not been punctual because I'm in Nigeria. Oh, wonderful. I beg you, come back. Please tell us what's the happen for Nigeria. And be careful over there as well, because of what we're hearing here. May God Almighty protect you over there in the mighty name of Lord Jesus Christ. Thank you very much, madam. May God bless you. Okay, Augustine, please talk to us, sir. Because this man talked for 9 minutes, so I will give you the same 9 minutes. Thank you, sir.
Okay, I go take a good evening, everybody. Please, all protocols duly observed. To those listening, wherever you may be. Actually, today, if you notice, I have to cut short some of the things I was doing, but I will return to them later. I said I must be present. Remember yesterday I asked a question, say how soon? You said this week. So that this week, that this week, I know I missed some more. So when Madam Luke they said tough exam, he said I said okay, I go pass. On Hope Uzodima's interview, that is what even the thing is, I like being logical. That's why I always put my own logic open, make people argue. He say na on serious or how what was the term he used? He say na multinationals that are fake, na then they leave. Now let me just give two examples. Since Tinubu got into Aso Rock, Glasgow Smith Kline, they've left. Are they fake? How long have they been in Nigeria? Maybe more than 20, 30, 40, 50 years, hopefully. Now, Shell is the first multinational company. They used to have Shell camp. I think I said it as if I knew. They had, that's anybody from Imo State or who had lived in Owerri will tell you there's an area they call Shell camp. It's like an estate owned by Shell workers. And there's even an engravement somewhere there. They said Shell and with the name written there. So Shell has been with Nigeria since Oloibiri. They discovered oil in Oloibiri, 1956, I suppose. Now, they've been here 68 years, like somebody I saw in one headline. Now they decide to go. So it's not that they are fake. You see, one thing I want Nigerians to, why I like, say when we come to Niger Watch, we go beyond the headline. We analyze it, bring different perspectives to it. So is that you now telling me that Chevron, Mobil, these are fake? Fake, you imagine. These are fake. There is Chevron Estate somewhere in Bagada making money for Lagos State in terms of tax. Then Mobil in Eket, Akwa Ibom. So these are fake. You see, that's why sometimes when these people are when they say certain things, I tend to tell them that that's a mistake they are making. Nigerian educational system, the university system, they've sort of spiraled so much that Nigeria is having over, maybe when I was growing up, Nigeria used to have maybe 20, 30 at most universities, but now it's over 100, heading towards 200. It is true that the quality of education may not be what it used to be. But the more people are graduating, people are now wiser. Somebody will ask you, so Shell is a fake multinational. Shell? That is worldwide. So it's not fake. When they were in Nigeria, we are making money, using them to fight Ogoni people, being the go-between. They will tell Shell what to, so they are not fake. By the way, who is Hope Uzodinma to start with? This is the real 419 kingpin in government, from number 4 to number 1. What really are we talking about? So that's sometimes, I mean, I know what I'm saying. I know I'm not alone. People will even be laughing at him. How could you say these oil companies are fake? That Nigerians now have opportunity to invest. Were they blocking Nigerians before? After all, Fort Oil is owned by Femi Otedola. Next Oil by one man from Anambra State, Obi Jackson, Obi AJC. Which other? So many. I think there are indigenous Nigerian oil companies. Many of them. So what is he talking about? You see, the thing is, they forgot that Nigerians people are aware that the economy has collapsed. Is it not here that one Adetokunbo PS, Dr. Adetokunbo PS from Lagos, or former University of Lagos, if I'm not mistaken, a lecturer, he said they should impeach Tinubu, that the man is saying he doesn't know what he's doing. So because Tinubu came to his what is it called, swearing in, his second time inauguration. So you're not trying to defend him. The economy has tanked. What are you? So you are not blaming the fake oil, what we call fake oil company, the unserious investors. Were they the people that made the economy what it is? You know, the thing is that Nigerians, sometimes these people, when they find themselves in positions of authority, they speak as if all of us are fools. We are not. The social media era, I think, is for Nigerians, although some are using it for, for different vices. But if you are following social media, the news as it breaks, we don't have to wait for Daily Times headline, Vanguard, The Guardian, in which they will spin it or not to even report it. Right now, it's on the spot. Everybody is a reporter. You report the news as they break. So we know what is going on. Our economy is nowhere to be found. Nigeria, they have no plan. Ordinarily, this man saying he's APC, why can't he go to Tinubu and say, look, Oga, this is our government. People are laughing at us. Let us do this. Why not go and help him than coming out to come and blame Shell and blame Mobil and blame Chevron that they should leave? We now have which Nigerian will invest? How many Nigerians from abroad are taking their resources down to Nigeria now? How many? When people will sell their house for 30 million, change it into pound, they want to get to UK. Haven't you heard about it? By the way, is he not this man that Hope Uzodinma promised Imo State youths? I think 40,000 of them. He will get a job in Canada. Why are you taking them to Canada when you know that unserious investors are leaving? Why not tell them to invest? These people are really morons. Sometimes I look at them and laugh, but thank God, at least I went to nursery school. You can't bamboozle people like me, and many, or not just me, many of us. You can't just be saying this type of thing. It's a shame, it's a disgrace that a sitting governor will be saying, what are you talking about? They're unserious. Yeah, they are going to other African countries. Look at what he's saying. If you're a good investor, you remain in your country. This man is an illiterate. I don't care whether he forged one certificate or not, or the other. He's an illiterate. If you are good, it should be in your country. Why patronizing Julius Berger? In economics, they say if there is no demand, there won't be any supply. If there is no demand, there won't be. If Julius Berger is in Nigeria and they are idling away, no contract, and nothing, they will pack out and go. But everybody will be jumping over themselves, giving them contract, come and tar the base road. Now they are celebrating Abia governor because he's using Julius Berger. Come and see the way people are clapping. Hope Uzodinma cannot afford Julius Berger in Imo State. He knows why. So tomorrow you say, why should Julius Berger be in Nigeria? Why can't he be in Germany? And so what? Why not use your own indigenous? You see, in this thing called demand and supply, it's an open market. You buy from wherever. There are Nigerian contractors, construction company. But why do, even when they are cheaper, but people do not use them? By the way, the Biscuit Road we saw in Benin, which people constructed it, is it Julius Berger? I mean, enough of all this nonsense, please. Enough of all this. Let them not make us you see, how do they say it? Let them shut up if they don't know what to say. This is a disgrace for a governor to be saying this. Or serious oil, international oil company everywhere. What is foreign investment? Which country, as rich as America and China is, if you want to tell them you want to invest in America, they will with open hand, they will welcome you. Come and invest so that they can take their tax and they use it to run their defense and their other aspects of the other departments of the economy. What is he talking? Which country has ever developed by only the indigenous of that country? You need inward investment. Somebody should come in with idea. Somebody from somewhere different from your different cultural background should come in with your idea. Chinese are everywhere you go all over the world, every street corner, maybe in UK, you see Chinese restaurant. That is their own. You can cook in your house, but people will say, oh, this Chinese meal. That is their own. That's what they're exporting. Somebody came into your country to help build your economy, and you are telling the person it's a fake. Having stayed in your country for 68 years and paying you tax. By the way, what do you need in an investor? It's just the tax. What I was taught in ordinary level government is that ordinary level economics, the major source of government revenue is taxation, and taxation comes from the private sector. So the private sector, all this mobile and this, they are coming because we have oil and gas. Do we know what to do with it? Do we know? We don't. If something, what is the indigenous oil company I mentioned, Fort Oil, and owned by Femi Otedola, let him go and invest in Texas now. There's oil in Texas in America. Let him go to Russia and invest. When you go there, you compete with them. If you can't compete, then you go, then you get out. And this one is talking nonsense. It's just very provocative anyway. But that is by the way. So the next thing I want to say is about people be visiting the governor of Oyo State. The man made the governor of Oyo State to Makinde. What is the full name? What is the name? Makinde. He made a statement that is quite profound. That even his principal, in other words, the presidential candidate of PDP,
Sheyi Makinde,
to which he belongs, never even give a phone call. You see, that's why sometimes government, P2B is showing them example what it means. He is not the president. He was denied. He was rigged out. Yet he saw the need to visit the place and say something. And then sort of, it means a lot. That is part of leadership. But apart from that, the fundamental thing I want people to notice is that the cost of government is still saying it. You have to slash it. All these are just wasting money on frivolities. What really do government have to invest on? Education, health, and infrastructure, maybe defense and intelligence. Then you get the country. Private sectors will come in. If you have educated workforce, let our system of education, let it be robust so that we can compete. Our healthcare system should health is a social service. I don't look at it as something left for it's social. That's why in the UK the government underwrites it. Health is important. That is the number one wealth. The first wealth is health. So when you invest in health, your citizenry are healthy, the education system is robust, you give them skill, and then they turn the economy around. Whether people, because some people will now say, let's go there, they have good workforce, well trained. If you start an industry there, you can recruit them, they work for you. It becomes a symbiotic relationship. You gain, they gain. That's what P2B is saying. That's how you build the economy. So all these ones we are lamenting, dollar is 1,000 this to the dollar, to the naira, 1,000 over 1,000 naira to the dollar, and this. It cannot just narrow. The gap can narrow if you are not productive. Either you produce a product that could be seen, or you provide a service that people are in demand. It's as simple as that. Is pure economics. Economics is a simple subject. Only it requires common sense. So what P2B is preaching, cutting the cost of governance, is in order. And not all these buccaneers that are all over the place, just milking the people dry. Even in this day, even with the situation of the economy, you still hear some humongous amount of money being wasted on frivolities. What sort of rubbish is that? So what P2B said is quite in order, and I commend him for seizing the opportunity, at least to show sympathy, to speak up and tell the people that all hope is not lost, that whatever it is, although I do not believe in the cause of what Shea Makinde said, he said, what is it called? Illegal miners keeping whatever, and they still be telling us that investigation is still going on. Then what? But you've arrived at a conclusion and you say investigation is going on. But that is story for another day. Thank you very much, Niger Watch. I yield here.
Thank you, August CM. Thank you very much, sir, for your submission.
Sorry, I have a question for Dr. CM.
Yeah.
Go ahead, sir.
When you say that Alex Oti is using Julius Berger to actually build roads in Abia State, but you don't believe that Hope Usoduma or what's his name again can actually afford it. Is it because they don't have money or because of what?
Hope not even because I believe. Hope Uzodinma said it. When they were asking, even before Oti came in, that was last year, before Oti came in, there was a people were saying, what are all these useless contractors, this. He said we approached Julius Berger, but the price he gave us, he said whatever quality he gives, another person can give it. I'm not making it up. He said it in government house. So, which means he approached Julius Berger, but he can't afford it in his own way, or maybe, I don't know his budget. So tomorrow you say Julius Berger is a fake investor in Nigeria. So as simple as that, Alex Oti knows what he's doing. That's why he can bring in Julius Berger for a very good job. Thank you.
I believe that the money is there. If these people want to do the real thing for the people.
This is a 419 trap. You believe him at your own peril. Thank you.
All right, una do well. Thank you very much. Both the questionnaire and the answer man. Thank you. God bless you all. Let's move on now to the next person. Mr. Jonathan Kingsley, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. Please, I'd like you to talk to us. 8 minutes.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to everyone. Greetings to everyone there. And those that are on the panel and those that are watching, those on the comment section. I greet everyone. Thank you. Today, listening to Hope Uzodinma is an indictment on himself, an indictment on his party, on his political party, the APC. He probably, in his own head, I know he's thinking that he came out today or late yesterday to come and do a PR job for his master, Mr. Tinubu, and for APC. That's what he's thinking. And he has done well. Mr. Uzodinma, you have indicted yourself, you have indicted your party. That's what you did successfully. In fact, you did it very well. You just, if this were to be the case of a prosecutor and a defense, you have just handed the defense. I mean, you have just handed the prosecutor what they need to nail you. That's what you did. Because everything you said there, complete indictment. And again, and it shows how clueless you are. In fact, I now know that Mr. Uzodinma, the man is clueless. The man doesn't have, I don't think, the man doesn't know what he's talking about. He's still perpetrating these two big lies that subsidy was removed and that the currency, the exchange rate was unified. Please, hear this very well. Those two things never happened. They never happened. And stop deceiving Nigerians. And the more you dwell on these lies, the worse it gets for you guys. And you have to take all these things off. Get it off your head, because there is this saying that when you lie and lie and lie, it will get to a point where you yourself will be believing the lie. It seems that you people are believing your own lie now, that subsidy was removed, knowing clearly whether it wasn't. You believe that the currency, the naira, was unified, knowing fully well that's not the case. We all know here that if you go to a bank here, even forget bank, in the city of, if you are in New York or any city in US or here in Canada, here or in UK, I come to UK all the time. You go there, you go to all this in the mall, you see all this money, all this currency exchange. Go there. Some people even tell you that I will give you a better rate. What is the rate that you have somewhere? Give me that rate and I will compare it and I will give you something better. Because they are competing. That's what it is. This doesn't happen in Nigeria. That can only happen where you have what they call unified rates. Is it the rate that central bank is using that the regular Nigerian man will go out and get his naira converted to dollar? That is why are you deceiving people as if people are dumb and people are just stupid? There is nothing like, you have not unified anything. You have only embedded yourself further into this criminality. Getting the dollar at 300 naira at central bank, 400 naira at central bank. You are the same people bringing it out and selling it for 1,300, 1,400, and you are not going to stop because it is so profitable for you. You are not going to stop. The only way is if they handcuff you guys. You people will not stop because it is too lucrative. You want to get the money at 300, 400 naira at central bank at the expense of who? You bring it out and be selling it at 1,000 to 1,003. And you say you unify. What kind of unifying current exchange rate is that? Please stop selling this lie. There is nothing like that. There is nothing like that. It's just that you are just clueless. It was talking about cabal. Who are the cabals that he's talking about? I think Dr. CM just did it. What I wanted to talk. He talked about fake multinationals leaving Nigeria and on serious investors. And then he now indicted himself. Having said that, he now said that it is an opportunity now for indigenous companies to take over. Look at that. How clueless he is. In Nigeria. Which indigenous investor is he referring to? And which bank in Nigeria will give loan to somebody to do business in Nigeria? Let Uzodinma come out and say, okay, these are the banks. They are giving out 20 million naira. Just 20 million. Just that alone. Something you can say, okay, is enough to start a business, to run a micro business. 20 million naira. Which bank is giving that out in Nigeria? Which bank is giving? Which bank? That's not happening. We all know that. Those companies that left, the multinationals that left, they've left, they've gone. Nothing. Nobody is going to replace them. Because to replace them, you will need 20, 30 billion naira as an initial investment to go back into that area. Which bank in Nigeria will do that? And you, the crooks that stealing Nigerian money, you are not ready to invest that money that you stole from the system and put it back. You can't do that. So please stop deceiving Nigerians. Just stop this nonsense. And again, he said permanent. He said his principal, Mr. Tinubu, is going for permanent solution to deal with poverty and hunger. This man is a sycophant. That's just one of the definition of sycophant that we have in Nigeria. He said palliative, it can't be enough. You didn't know that before. You didn't know that when you came out with the money, the likes of money that Beta Edu was siphoning and putting in people's private account all over the place. You didn't know that the palliative will not be enough before. When you say you are going to give Nigerians 25,000 naira for 3 months, what will happen at the end of that 3 months? You didn't know that before. If you are a planner, if you are a government that is serious, you didn't know that. So all those money just went down the drain. Couldn't you have used that money for something more productive in the first place? Now coming out to tell Nigeria, it is they're playing the game of hide and seek. Catch me if you can. I will do this, then if you come back 2, 3 months, 6 months later, I will say another thing. That's just the game they are playing. When people are telling you the palliative is a waste of resources, it's not going to work at that time. It's not too far. We don't have Stockholm syndrome here. We're talking of 5 months ago. That's what we're talking about. You said no. That's what you want to do. You want to give. You want to remove poverty. You didn't know that before. Now you are coming out and say the palliative it can't be enough. Look at where it's coming from. Look at these people. These people are crooks. They are sophisticated crooks. You can't catch them. Catch me if you can. Give me 6 months. Now give me 1 year. Now give me 2 years. In fact, let's just leave these people. Just let him know that Nigerians are not stupid. Just let them know that clear, so that when they are coming out, they know that you think before you come out and talk. A little bit on this presidential candidate, Edo State, Mr. Igodalo.
Governorship.
Yeah, this man, for me, that interview for me is a waste of time. It was a pure waste of time for the fact that the real questions were not asked. They didn't ask the relevant questions. It was a pure waste of broadcast time. But they just wasted that time. They waste broadcast time entirely. I don't care whether he's being unpicked or not, or who is supporting who. I don't care about all of that. I just don't care about all of that. Let us know what you stand for, what you want to do. So this man, he called himself an investment banker. At least he said it today. He said he's an investment banker. And I think I have 1 or 2 things to say with respect to that. Because I'm an investment entrepreneur. I have a combined experience now this is the 19th year. 8 years as a licensed investment banker. 10 years now running as an individual investment entrepreneur. That's what I do. So I can tell you now for free, this man, once somebody says he's an investment banker, he's a money mover. We call them money mover. And when they move money, I bet you, you will need the most sophisticated prosecutor, forensic analyst prosecutor that will work to track them. This man is being put there to move money for the incumbent. That's why they are pushing him. He's an investment banker. He's a smooth talker. is a money mover. He's coming there to move money. As an investment banker, let him come out and tell the people of Edo State. Let him come out and tell the people of Edo State where he will get the money from. I want to know, because he's an investment banker. Maybe that can sway some people. People like myself, maybe he can sway some people. Let him come and tell us that 80% of money he's going to use is not going to be borrowed money. That's what an investment banker can do. Let him come out now. Say, I'm going to develop Edo State, and 80% of the money of everything I'm talking about, Edo State will borrow no dime. 20% of it can be borrowed money, but 80% will borrow no dime. I will source the money, will pay zero interest, and I will develop the state. Let him come out. You know, if he's a true investment banker and he's not ready to move money, because that's the bad ones amongst them. That's what they do. Money movers. That's it. The other name for investment banker is money moving. So don't deceive the people of the state. So if you really want to do something, come out and lay it out exactly, specifically what you are going to do, how you are going to source the money. But lastly, Mr. Elvis, thank you for the opportunity. I just want to say that, well, I love whatever strategy that was done there with Opus Odima and Sheung or Kimbaloye. I want to give it to him. His last word. His last word was straightforward, patriotic, and truthful. And I hope he really meant it, what he said. His last word. I want to mention that. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to everyone. Really appreciate it.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. God bless you, sir. Thanks for your submission. Okay, let me call on the next person, which is Madam Luke. Madam Luke, it's good to have you on the show today. Good evening to you, ma'am. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
Oh, good afternoon, good evening from over here. Thanks for having me on the show.
Thank you.
Good evening, Mommy Diaspora, members of the panel, the commentators, the viewers, and also the moderators that have the challenging task of keeping this platform sane and interesting, because that comment section is another Comedy Central on its own. So when I want to entertain myself, I just go there and look at what people are writing. But anyway, today looks like I sum up today's presentations as a Gbajue session. All Gbajue across the board. Except for our principal, of course, who keeps doing his thing and who keeps walking the walk and talking the talk and walking the walk. This is a man that is truly not desperate to be the president of the country. All he's about is good governance, and he will keep going, reaching out to people. It doesn't matter. This is a classic case of no man is an island. He will meet with any part of the country, north, south, east, west. He cuts across party lines. He cuts across tribal lines. He cuts across religion. You know, this is a man that is truly what Nigeria needs under the right circumstances. But like this good man here will not last in a country like Nigeria, because I am yet to see a rugged bone in Mr. Peter Obi. I am, even as the governor of Anambra State, is all peaceful. He's such a perfect gentleman. And Nigeria needs a rugged, even if somebody with a soft side, but we need to see one rugged side to show that, yes, this man is not a pushover. Now, the fact that he has not demonstrated it doesn't mean he doesn't have it. But with the current state of Nigeria now, and with all the different pockets of insurrection that we have, I was curious to find out if this man was sitting in Aso Rock, how he was going to be able to handle this. But perhaps we will never find out. But kudos to Mr. Peter Obi. Keep on doing what you're doing, and may God bless your hustle. Now, coming to the insecurity and kidnapping in Zamfara, I mean, this is going to continue because, like I said, we all know the sponsors of this See Zamfara again, the gold mining area. The displacement is going to continue. The insecurity is going to continue. When the whole North cannot fight insurrection and banditry, what chance does the rest of Nigeria have? If the Northerners, they do eyeball to eyeball, they can't fight banditry and insurrection. We don't stand a chance in the South because you're gonna expect that they all speak the same code, the same language, the same everything, but they're busy eliminating themselves. And this is not a matter of religion. This is just about people taking over, being sponsored to take over Nigeria. As it stands now, Tinubu cannot even breathe because the moment he says anything contrary to what's going on, these sponsored jihadists will overrun the country because they have been strategically placed in all parts of Nigeria. All they have to hear is the whistle and they will swamp the whole place. Backed up by the West to make sure that when we are killing ourselves, the resource control is in their hands. This is all a game. This is all nuclear. This is all a game. But like I said, when the North cannot fight insurrection, that should tell you that it's organized and it's orchestrated. And it's a smoke screen. More Bajwe. You know, anytime I look at Hope Uzodinma, I think my mind just blacks out because this man is an epitome of everything disgusting you can think about. Just his physical appearance alone is nauseating. He doesn't stand for anything. This man, he doesn't stand for anything good, either as a person or as a politician. Anytime he opens his mouth, it's just like gas coming out. Foul gas coming out. We all know his history. Why are we surprised? This man has 419 his way through, and that is why he's going to be the best ally of Tinubu. They're like rice and beans. With people like this in government, don't expect anything good to come out in Nigeria. It's all going to be Bajwe. So whenever he opens his mouth, I just kind of block my ears because I don't want to hear whatever that man got to say. He has done nothing for Imo State. I'm not exactly. The man is just total bad news. And Igbo people, I'm sorry. Peaceful loving and all, this man has totally he just totally overtaken the whole place. That the people are helpless. They tried their best with this last election, and with all the fraud committed in broad daylight, they still returned this man as the governor of Imo State. He is actually very pathetic. Now we're talking about Ighodalo. You know, we're going to come and visit this Edo State. He's going to heat up because the elections are here, and they're going to be on the center stage. And I like what I think was this Black Panther said. This Edo State is, see, just like Nigeria is tribal. I'm going to say it again. Edo State is very tribal. It is very, very tribal. The same level of bigotry you have on the national level, we have our own subtle bigotry in that state. I will keep saying it. But we have Olumide Akpata from Labour Party. We have Aswe Lime, Ighodalo, APC, PDP. And then Isaiah Yamu has been knocked out. The other one is from APC. And then you have all kinds of, and you have Shuaibu, also in that PDP. And I have said it again. It's not about sympathy for Shuaibu. I am the most, I'm a reactionary bigot. I will put that in perspective. Everybody is proud of their own. And everybody wants their own. Okay? But I only react when I feel injustice has been done to me as a person or my own tribe. I will protect my tribe. If I feel they are being, just like the Igbos, I will protect them. If it's the Yorubas, I'm a reactionary bigot. Meaning, it's not my own area. It's for whoever is being unfairly treated. So the same thing with Edo State. Whether you sympathize with Shuaibu or not, when you listen to all of them, we all know that they're all cut off from the same coin. But you must pick one. Because these are the people that are capable of going to buy form. You must pick one. And as they talk more, the moment I've seen all of them, like I said, while I'm leaning towards Shuaibu, because he's inside the Ngwongwo soup, he's been inside there. Now, if they're going to do anything for Edo State, that is yet to be seen, because nobody has come to that governorship that has ever done anything for Edo State. But, like I said, you must pick one from these bad eggs. And it's up to you to pick which one you want to pick, tribal or not. It's whoever has the greatest money bag and the blessings of the gods that will go to get that seat. Shuaibu has come out and said Obaseki is not against him and he's going to get the blessing. So we are hearing all kinds of things. My problem is that they should all unite, present one front so we can know who we are addressing. Because all these 26 candidates, the 13 candidates, is not necessary. They need to prune down so we know which criminal we're dealing with. Because they're all criminals, we know. We just need to know which criminal we're dealing with and how we can tackle them to do work for the state. The military and low wages. Now, like anything Nigerian, the people who cook for you and the people who serve you, they're going to be the lowest paid. There are no raises for you. They keep you in poverty so that the mentality is that who will serve us and how can you be progressing so who is going to look up to us? Who's going to dobale for us? Can you imagine the military receiving 50,000 naira a month? Here, if you see the benefits military receive here, they get, in fact, you will be proud to be serving in any form of the military. But in Nigeria, they are reduced to criminals, houseboys, and just road touts. And you expect them to defend the country. They are very lucky that they don't send them to Niger. There you just see that all of them will just cross over to the other side. And when you look on Nigerian side, you won't even see any military.
Sorry, Madam Luke. Sorry, they paid them $35. $35 per month.
That's what I'm saying. 50,000 naira now.
That's it.
50,000. Can you imagine? Here, whether you are in the military, you're active duty or not, your benefits keep accruing. You go to hotels, you got the best deals. You go to school, you will see any form you finish. Are you a veteran? That alone has opened doors for you. What are the benefits of being a military personnel in Nigeria, for crying out loud? They are even eating your salary on top, plus your ghost workers, plus your pension. You know what? Nigeria is the end of it, I don't know where he's going to go. Like somebody said yesterday, probably Eritrea or Somalia. At this stage, I don't see anything good coming out of this contraption. And finally, the beauty queen. There's more to this story. Now, let me ask you a question. When you have a drug baron as your president, you can understand that the only reason a drug bust will come on the screen is because somebody has stepped on the wrong toes. And they're always going to have a face for that. And unfortunately, we don't know the details. She said she's wanted. We want to know the details. Being wanted is not just enough to scandalize somebody's name. We want facts. We want the figures. And let her start talking so we know actually what is going on. So on this note, let's enjoy this Bajua season, and hopefully Nigeria will find its way soon. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mother Luke. Thanks for your wonderful submission. Yeah, hopefully Nigeria will find its way. Yeah, let's continue to keep the hope alive. But with the way things are going on right now, unfortunately, it's going to continue to get worse under this group of people. Yeah, let's move on. I appreciate you all, my people. I would like to call on the next person to speak to us, which is Bwala. Bwala, thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Good evening to you. You have 8 minutes. Please talk to us.
Thank you so much, Niger Watch, and everybody listening, as well as those at the comment section.
Thank you.
Yeah, I really want to first of all talk on the insecurity we're facing in the country. I believe all these things is happening because the government of the day, both the state and the federal, don't have the way to really, put the place, put it in the right perspective. It's not rocket science. Solving the security problem in Nigeria is as simple as ABCD, like I always say. Like if you go around now, we don't even have a command center. There is no control line, like whereby you can quickly react to, like call. There is no good emergency service in the country, and these are things, they are low-hanging fruits, but they are not doing it. I keep talking about the CCTV camera. They are not doing anything about that, because most of the things that you hear them doing are reactive measures. How can we do something in a way that, okay, before the event take place or before the incident take place, whatever, so can we prevent this? I remember last year or so when we were discussing about the federal election and all of that, I also make a suggestion, like there are some things you can do. We have everybody uses phone in the country, or we have a telecommunication industry in Nigeria, whereby the federal government can harness this set of people, that can enable them track their communication line, then mine those data, then know the next line of action. Then you can quickly preempt their action. Then you have maybe surveillance, helicopter moving around the states, as in, doing surveillance and all of that. You can even connect to your own satellite. I remember years ago, Nigeria launched their satellites. You can connect to this thing, then start monitoring things. You can even develop robots, like birds. You'll be flying in the bush or wherever. You will not even know. That has camera, everything. That can collect all information to you on real time. Then start tracking every movement and all of that. All these things are simple things we can't do, but they are not willing. They are not in unison to be able to do all these things to provide an enabling environment for us to strive. Okay, fine. If you cannot do it, why can't you contract maybe private individual or state or whatever to come and help you handle this security? You pay them. These are things you need to do. Then let there be light, like make sure that we have constant electricity to be able to power all these things. Every house or every street, like in America, for instance, your front door, there's always a camera in front of your house. I don't know, most of the states I visit, you see camera in front of your house. Is it in a marketplace? You have camera. Is it in a theater or in a church or in a football pitch or whatever? There are always CCTV camera. Whenever something happens, they want to go and play back that CCTV camera. Okay, they'll be able to identify an individual, be able to capture the face, take it back to the database, mine those, do analysis to know where this person is coming from. It can also happen with our road traffic system and all of these things. Harness everything together, we'll have an enabling environment. It's as simple. But if you cannot do it, contract a private individual, they will do it. So the issue of okay, now look, every day they keep reporting government kidnap this, attack happen here and there. And at the end of the day, we will not be seeing a picture of an individual. Maybe, okay, we are looking for so and so image, we are looking for so and so person, and the security person should be at alert. Individual, whenever you see such a face, please report. There's nothing like that. They are just saying they attack so and so. There is no tracking system. There is no database that has all this information that will be able to enable individual whatever to track. No emergency response center whereby one can report to. With the advanced modern day technology, we are still trying to do things manually. Sometimes when I see people or see something that is happening in the country, sometimes I cry for the nation. It's bad. It's bad. I remember there's something you can develop, whereby you without your software, with your geolocation features, with your IP address, someone can remotely log into your own CCTV camera in your house, then track whatever thing that is happening there. So it's so unfortunate that we don't have all these proactive measures to be able to curb all this insecurity. It's so unfortunate. That is why wherever the federal government want to do, whether the state or whatever, they should be able to try as much as they can to bring all the actors together. Okay, what are we going to do to be able to put these things in the right perspective? Because I'm tired of reacting like complaining or hearing bad news on a daily. Yes, even in America or in developed world, events happen. You see shooting or you see killing or whatever. Yes, but at the end of the day, you say okay, you will not see one footage, of a person who committed that crime. Then they will start tracking such person. But there's nothing like that in Nigeria. Instead, they start arresting innocent people because you carry dread also. So it's so unfortunate. Let me just talk a little on Edo State, because when you talk about the sympathy, I hear people talking about sympathy. I really don't understand the concept of sympathy in this place. And yes, we are talking about, when we're talking about federal election, it is turn of the South. Yeah, not the North. Buhari Avru is now the turn of the North. Fine, it's good. Can we replicate that similar thing in Edo States? That's why I ask people, do you know the political structure of Edo States? If you know how the people who have ruled in the past. Look at how, okay, this one rule from here, this one rule from here, this one rule from here. If you are talking about competency is across all the senatorial districts in Edo States. So I don't want to dwell on that. So, and you also look at the antecedents of an individual. Many people talking about Shaibu. I don't know, okay, as a person, where has Shaibu worked? Like, I want to know investment that Shaibu has done as a person. Or maybe he set up so and so, apart from politics. That, as in, I'm starting to be corrected, please. I really don't know. I need somebody to tell me, okay, this is what Shaibu have done. All these people just enter politics from their youth. They start using government money and they don't want to leave. They just want to continue in that era. But my whole point is that, fine, if you really have the competency to lead, why not bring your idea? Bring your idea, come aboard, irrespective of where you are from. I don't care. But the most important thing is that whenever we are talking about sympathy or power devolution or whatever, we should try remember how the structure or how the power has been revolving and where it's supposed to go, And regarding the Aswen Igodalo, like many of us forgot so soon that Peter Obi, we all follow, is an example of investment banker. Peter Obi was a chairman of different banks in Nigeria. Same with Aswen Igodalo. It might not be of different banks, but I know specifically in some bank that he have been a chairman. This person have built so much wealth, like from zero ground. Like we know the school he attended from University of Ibadan, building human capacity for himself and for the people around him and all of that. And going back to the interview and all of that he was invited to, it depends on the person asking the question. The question you will be asked is the way you respond to the question. And at this point now, they are talking about maybe who want to lead or maybe in terms of their primary or whatever. It is stakeholder of the party you talk about. Now, it's not the responsibility of the journalist, okay, what do you have for the people of Edo State? And that is what this man is talking about. That it should not be about an individual. It should be about the people of Edo State. And I was expecting the interviewer to, okay, what do you have for the people of Edo State? Then the man will start elaborating, this is what I have, this is what I have. And without even missing words, I think we need somebody who have legacy, who have done well for himself, and we're able to replicate that similar thing for the general masses of the Edo State. And that is where Aswen Igodalo so far stood out, as in is the best among all of them. I'm not rooting for him yet. I'm still waiting. Maybe the person Labour Party is presenting or APC presenting, let them bring up their manifesto. But so far, I don't even see whatever other people are doing currently that can match with Aswen Igodalo. Is it on the personal development?
My brother, you root for him. Stop the fighting issue. You are rooting for him.
Ask the question, please. that match up with this guy's CV. You can't just enter politics because you do gra in school. They gave you 1 or 2 positions. Then you enter deputy. Then you want to become governor. So those are the points we should be asking questions. What have you done for yourself? What are your legacy? What are your trust level? Then on what ground are you coming in? What are your principles? Then you now talk about, okay, now on the development plan, let me see your manifestos. Let's see how it goes. Let them one after the other. Then let's start questioning those points you said you want to do. Those are the key points. Most importantly,
can I ask you a question?
You are free to ask. Thank you.
You made mention of somebody has done something, has built wealth from scratch to like Agbado too. He built wealth from scratch and he built people, a lot of people. It's like Agbado, we've heard it before. But I want to ask you a question. Why must we repeat the same music all over again?
What is music in this country?
The music is that we have somebody like this before now. Is he not the present governor? Is he not investment banker? He doesn't have a track record.
I really don't know.
No, you don't know. You don't know. You are not in a duabi.
I thought you want to make it interactive.
No, I'm asking a question now. I say, why is it that we are going for another investment banker again?
Can I answer the question?
When we have just finished ourselves with one that we are no longer breathing very well. Thank you.
If you go back to Obaseki, whatever, I don't really know. I have not. Did Obaseki had any parastatals in Nigeria? Was he a chairman of a bank? I did not know. All that I keep on hearing, Obaseki was 1 or 2 persons in Lagos. That is all we keep on hearing. Like, he has not set up something for himself. That is by the wayside. This person is not Obaseki. Asweni Godalo is a man to reckon with. He has equality. I really don't want to start praising any individual because they are all politicians, like someone said here. You know, we need to put them in. Okay, this is what you said you want to do. Then I want to see the blueprint. How are you going to do it? How are you going to raise this money? Fine.
When you say sorry for cutting you short. When you say Aswell Igodalo is a man of quality,
yeah.
Please, what are those qualities? And where do you know where he worked? He worked for the last 10 years, just the last 10 years of his career. What he has achieved.
Okay.
Can you just because you cannot just say he's a man of quality? That's so vague. Please let us know. If you are applying them, then
it might be vague. You are right.
Mm-hmm.
It might be vague because.
And then don't say if it is vague, it's misleading. That's misrepresentation.
It's not misleading. You say it's vague.
That's it's vague. No, if I come now and I say
wait. I don't understand. Is it that you don't want me to say something?
You don't always understand, and you want someone to understand you. You say somebody.
Wait, are you angry the fact that I'm talking about Aswani Godalo that is a man to beat?
No, I'm not. That is not what I'm saying. Whoever you are talking about, I don't care. But when you make mention of a specific attribute, when you make mention of a specific, okay, go ahead.
First of all, I will refer you to you go to Wikipedia, then go and read about him because I don't want to join.
My dear brother, do you know?
I know so many people.
Let's educate ourselves. Please don't let us just argue.
What I'm saying.
Please don't let us argue for the sake. Please give me 10 seconds. Please give me 10 seconds. Please give me 10 seconds.
You can tell me.
Give me 10 seconds. Give me 10 seconds. Don't let us just argue for the sake of arguing. Wikipedia, don't mention Wikipedia. See, I can go to Wikipedia now. If I know that I'm going to go into politics next year, I'm going to go into politics 6 months. I can fine-tune everything on Wikipedia. Everything.
That I say at school, University of
Ibadan. So don't do that.
I will not edit it.
Don't do that. Please give us specific.
It's
like Mr. Tinubu. Mr. Tinubu came out. Mr. Tinubu came out and he said he worked at
lawyer.
You said what?
No, you said that he went to Wikipedia to go and edit whatever. I'm not telling you that this is a person who went to King's College Lagos, obtained a BSc in economics for University of Ibadan, LLB for London of economics. Tell me, what is he editing there?
Is that what I'm? That is not what I'm saying. I'm saying tell me in the last 10 years.
My brother, let me, Mr. J, hold on. Mr. J, hold on.
I don't
Mr. J, hold on. Mr. J, hold on.
You are not ready. You are not ready for a civic educative debate. You just throwing it out there. If you say somebody has BSc, this BSc, I can also apply my own education. And does that mean that I'm perfect?
Oga Jonathan.
What you know matters a lot.
Forget about those ones. Forget about it.
Do you know the problem of Nigeria over time? That's why if you go back to what I have said in one of my previous recommendation or whatever, because we only focus on the final outcome. That's why what you know, how you build yourself matters in real life, in everything you do.
Exactly what I'm asking you, my brother. How did
Can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question?
How did you build yourself?
Remember the last time I was talking, you people just come before I measure how you go down.
Oga Jonathan, hold on now. Can I ask him a question?
Okay, please let him round up. Please let him round up.
So that you round up with my question.
Ask him the question and allow him to finish.
You see, this question might look personal, and I want to ask him, why is it that we Benin people, we are always routing for the Benin when it comes to governorship, but we don't see any good thing in other parts of Benin, in other tribe in Benin that wants to rule, that have a good sound record and is focused, is not from anybody being sponsored by any governor or its suburb or one of his cohorts.
It's okay.
Why is that we're not seeing it?
Can I answer your question now?
Yes, answer my question.
Mr. Evis, I'm sorry, I'm giving you this task. I'm so sorry. Like, is your responsibilities at some point when some people are misleading, you need to also correct them. And you have been doing that. I really appreciate you for that. When I ask a question today, if Black Panther know the political structure of Edo State, even if you even know the senatorial district of Edo State, he said, my brother is this, my uncle is this, my aunt is this. Now, I want to educate you on this right now. Oshomole is from Edo North. After Oshomole, Obaseki took over power, which is still the current governor now. He's from Edo South. Aswen Igodalo is from Edo Central. So when you say the Benin, I don't really understand what you really understand about the political permutation, or is it permutation and the structure of the state. Aswen Igodalo is from Edo Central. And I'm sure that answers your question.
See, you are just playing politics. Edo Central, I know all those politics you are playing.
Mr. Niger,
you are just playing politics.
Mr. Niger, watch.
The what they played in the top, the politics they play up. You are bringing, you are now telling us, lecturing us on it. I think I don't know where everybody come from.
Black Panther, thank you.
Is that the structure you are telling me? That I don't know.
You say the Benin. You were referring to the Benin. Why the Benin?
I beg.
All right,
Mr. Iris.
Don't call me anymore, please. Please let him finish this thing now. Mr. Jonathan, quickly, please.
I just want to say this. When he said he wants to educate someone, but he is not ready to be informed, then there is no, that's not the way to do it. You say you want to educate, and we listen to you. And I was telling you earlier, you refused to listen, that what you said was vague, that you should elaborate on it. You also don't want to be informed or educated, but you want to educate others.
Because you listen.
So when somebody is doing like that, there is a fundamental problem there. You say what you want to say, and when you pick something out of it, you listen. Except if what someone is telling you
talk too much.
Is wrong.
That's fine. That's fine now, please. That's fine. Now, no interruption anymore. Let him finish. You have 2 minutes to round up your submission.
I think they just want to swallow me off for no reason.
2 minutes, please. 2 minutes.
See, all I am saying in regard to the political structure, because people keep saying sentiment, Benin. Aswen is not a Benin man. Aswen is an Isha man. Maybe you will understand it better if I use that one. It's an Isha man. It's not a Benin man. So when you talk about power movie round, Oshomole from Auchi, Obaseki from Benin, Aswe from the Ishan-speaking tribe. It's not only Aswe that is there. We have Aslem Ojezwa I think that one is also going. Osareme Osumbo from APC, I think he has the interest of declaring. In Labour Party, we have the person of Kenneth Imaswagmo. These are the Asian people that are coming out. So, in all, let them bring up their manifesto. Then we can tackle them on what they have to do in essence. But according to people, power is not served alaka according to them in Nigeria politics. You know, you come up with what your strong argument. Let people buy into your idea. Then what you have to offer to the people of Edo State. Yes, as a person, let there be unity of purpose. Let there be unity in our diversity. Let there be unity, which I am rooting for the person of Aswen. But if, for instance, because I'm rooting for Aswen, is not coming up with a policy that is not favorable to the people of Edo State, does that mean I will go for him because it's from my state, or because it's from my local government, or before he's my brother? No. For so far, this person, we know how he invested his money, how he came up to the level where he is today. In other, the other aspirants, all they keep doing, right from local government chairman, councillor, they keep eating the government money and all of that. That is what they have been doing. And this man is different from all of them. Peter Obi was an investment banker. So when we use that word, we should be able to just oppose some certain things. Me, I'm ready to learn. In case you have anything to correct me or whatever, I'm ready, because we keep learning on a daily basis. You know, like so, in terms of gig and all of that, please, when someone have the opportunity to clarify himself or whatever. So I think Aswen has the quality to lead the state. Thank you.
All right, thank you, my people. I appreciate you all. I have to move on. Thank you to Bwala for your submission. Let me quickly take two calls quickly. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from? Hello, madam. Good evening to you. Where are you calling us from?
Good evening, Niger Watch and everyone on the panel. My name is Tina, calling from the UK. I just want to chip in something following the presentation comment from the last speaker.
Okay.
When somebody asked about, the record of this man that he's trying to route, I'm not from Edo State, so I don't know anything about the state, but at least I know how to select or choose somebody that would lead us. You didn't tell us, he's an investment banker, as you're saying, and you're, comparing him or linking him as Peter Obi was the same. But you've not told us his track record. Was he clean in all his dealings and things like that? You're just telling Wikipedia, for example, is not where somebody will find proper record or correct record. Bola Tinubu's Wikipedia is clean. They've put all those things there, but is that Bola Tinubu? No. So, for anybody learned that wants to know the truth, it's not Wikipedia. Wikipedia actually sells lies. So if you're bringing, telling people that this person is good, try to tell them what this person has done. I think it's Jonathan that said the past 10 years, what has this man been doing? So you could have, explained these things so that we hear it, we understand that this man has worked there, and his record has been this, clean. Or what, so we understand, and then we'll make our own judgment made. Rather than, this is the same thing that all these people that have been ruling us in all the states, even my state, that they put him there, they don't have record. They just come, because I've been doing this and that, and they force themselves in there. So please, that's just what I wanted to say, that you haven't clarified it, and you should not quarrel with the others that are asking the questions for you to really tell us about this man, since it seems you know him better than others. So break it down, tell us what he's done, tell us what he's going to do, and the rest. Thank you so much.
Thank you, madam. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. I'd like to quickly pick another call here. Gingerbread man, you'll be calling in, so I'm returning your call if you're listening to us. Quickly, guy, please mute yourself. Somebody unmuted themselves. Just mute yourself. Everybody should stay mute. Thank you. Okay, Gingerbread man, you are not picking, unfortunately, so I need to move on. Okay, you're calling back. Hello, Gingerbread. Thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. Go ahead.
Good afternoon, sir. How you doing, man?
Yeah, we are here. Thank you.
Can you hear me?
Yes, go ahead, sir.
Okay, yeah. I wanted to quickly make a submission. I greet the panelists. I greet everybody. Concerning what's his name? That Mr. Hope Uzodinma. You know that guy is a 419 man. You understand? He's a professor and he's a con man, and that was why Tinubu sent him there to come and deceive the gullible Nigerians. But you know, we on Niger Watch, we cannot be deceived. He worked with Maurice Ibekwe. If you know Maurice Ibekwe, you will know that those people are professor in in deceiving people, in telling lies. They have sweet man. Look at his face when he was answering questions. He planned for Shehu that day. He planned for Shehu how to confuse him, and he almost succeeded. You know, he almost succeeded. But we are here to dissect all the lies that he spoke on that interview. So please, Nigerians, disregard what Hope Uzodinma was saying. That man is he not the one that said that he was going to escort 4 million, 4,000 Imolites to go and give them job in the foreign land, and yet he's saying that he wants the fake investors to go out so that investors in Nigeria can have the opportunity. Why didn't he keep 4,000 back home since he was trying to create opportunity? He's a 419 man, and what he says is to lie and to deceive. Let me quickly say this. You know, I think everybody concerning Edo State, I think everybody has the right to promote whatever candidates that they deem, you know, capable to lead the state. But I am very, very worried because there is one guy on this panel who I know him, I respect him to be very outspoken. During the presidential election, when we were pursuing our mandates, this guy disappeared. All of a sudden, he reached Edo State election now, he has appeared. And he has appeared now promoting one particular candidate in a nepotistic fashion. I think he has his reasons, you know, but I was very worried when Mr. Elvis tried to inquire from him why he has not been seen all this while. He said that he needed to pursue his career. I believe everybody that comes here every day, we all have our different careers and we are pursuing it at the same time, pursuing a better Nigeria. But I want to remind our brother that Edo State is inside Nigeria. And if Nigeria no correct, Edo State will not go see road. Thank you very much.
This is Jabred Mae. You the record things so from the very first day.
Mr. Najawa.
Please, I'm talking, please. You know, since the very first day where Bwala enter here, everything we talk, you record everything. Courage this moment. You've mentioned everything accurately. Now, wow, some people we get record keeper for this our platform.
Yeah,
can you imagine?
I'm here to correct everything he said right now.
You know, yeah, you have 1 minute to quickly respond to that. I need to move on.
Yes, he said so many things. I commend him for that. Like we were all the one here sitting fighting for Peter Obi's mandates. I remember the last time, you know, even Mr. Elvis was here, we were gathering different evidence. We had an argument that, you know, when the election was stolen, we went to what's it called, the appeal court, the election tribunal, whatever court. When it was them, everything finished. People were started coming, talking. Person will spend 1 hour here, you know, 2 hours, 5 hours. Yes, I was no longer coming because I cannot be coming talking about the system that have been captured. You can remember people were saying,
if you cannot be coming to talk about the system that have been captured, who is going to talk about it? If the people that are here, myself,
no, I'm coming,
hold
sir.
on, hold on. If the people that are here now and you know, plus myself have not been consistent, so where you for come today?
Look at it, sir. It's not that angle where you are going. It's not about that one. See, during sure, you want me to lose my train of thought now, but the point here, during that period, you know, there's everything that, as in, is it the judiciary, everything? So at that point, there's no need for me to be shouting all over the places anymore. So I have to go and face my whatever I'm doing. So when I came back now, I say I came back because it's Edo State. And so
no, there's nothing wrong you coming back, but what we are talking about right now is that if everybody have to withdraw to face their career, who is going to talk about the things that's affecting us in Nigeria? That's what I'm saying.
It depends. You don't know whether I go save. You don't know.
Okay.
There's a situation where there are some things you'll be doing that you will not be able to have access to all these things, what we are doing right now.
You are right. You're right.
Huh? Yeah. So you don't know. You don't know what is happening in the background. So you cannot use that one to judge me. And he coming to attack me as a person, I think he's wrong.
No, he didn't attack you. He's countering you. You know.
And besides, Mr. Niger, another thing is that sometimes I see
need
like
to move on.
No, just a minute, sir. All these things might favor me. Yeah, I might have the opportunity to be working from home, or maybe my work does not require that kind of stress. There are people who also have to go and learn one or two things to be able to meet up. Maybe I went somewhere now to learn so that Nigeria I'll be able to send money to
whatever reason why you did not turn up all this, why is none of anybody's business.
Exactly, it's none of his business.
So you don't need to explain that. That's fine. Thank you very much, Ogati Ubah. Let's move on to and hear from the others. I can see more callers calling in right now. We spend so much time on ups and downs and all that. So please let me give opportunity for other panelists to speak to us first. Then callers, please, I'll come back to you. Or let me just pick one of it. I'm so sorry, guys. A lot of people be calling. Hello, good evening to you. Your name, where you calling us from?
I called before. It's like the network was not good, so I decided to call back. I greet the panelists and everybody.
Okay, sir. Talk to us quickly. Your network is still not good.
Please, Mr. Najawat, let us not take this platform to be a platform whereby everybody will be arguing. Let us work in unity in this platform. I beg you, please. You understand? Everybody have his own personal thing which he's doing, but I appreciate the effort that you are putting in every blessed day.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Please, I am really grateful for what you guys are doing. Please.
Okay, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you, sir. God bless you.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
All right, callers, please. I beg you in the name of God, just hold on for now, please. Let me try to carry everybody along. All right, let me call on Give Us a Mandate. Give Us a Mandate. Thanks for your patience. Good evening to you. You have 8 minutes. Please talk to us. Then I'll come to Engineer Francis.
Well, thank you very much for the time. Hopefully you guys can hear me clearly and louder.
Yeah, you're good.
Well, thank you everyone for the contribution so far. If the system is captured, why then are we talking about election and canvassing for candidates? If the system is captured, why then are we crying or clamoring for change? Knowing fully well that if something is captured, you either fight to get it back or you let it go. If the system is captured, why talk about insecurity? Because that is the attributes, fundamentals, or characters of a captured system. If the system is captured, why then are you talking about economy? Knowing fully well that a captured system cannot deliver a thriving economy. If the system is captured, why are you talking about health? Knowing fully well that a captured system cannot produce a better health system. If the system is captured, why are you talking about the military? Knowing fully well that the military should arise and fight for its own people because their allegiance is to the Constitution and not to any president. If the system is captured, why then are you talking about viable candidates or a prospective candidate or even manifesto, knowing fully well that a captured system cannot deliver all of those things? But as you and I sit down here every day to talk about the issue of Nigeria, and then some attribute Nigeria to a capture system, one pertinent question I will ask you is, do you believe that Nigeria is a capture system? And if you believe that Nigeria is a capture system, is there a need for either state election, senatorial election, House of Reps election, and the likes of them? If you believe that Nigeria is a capture system, like other countries of the world are trying to get out of their captives or their captivators, what then do you think Nigerians should do to rescue themselves from the hands of their captors? Is Nigeria truly a capture system? And also, Nigerians should always manage their expectations. When people speak with expectations, like as if they expect something from these guys in power, it pains my heart. Because from the federal government down to the state government, down to the local government, down to the world, if there's still any, the men in power got the collective will of the people that they should serve, but use this power for their own personal gains, not minding the people being killed in Mangujos, another part of the country. Sitting down this morning, 2 monarchs were pied in Ekiti State. Is Nigeria truly a capture system or not? There is no sane society where herdsmen will enter into a territory and bring down their monarch without intervention of the government. Is Nigeria truly a capture system? As most of these things unfold each day, it bleeds my heart because Nigeria may not recover back from all of this trouble if Nigerians fail to arise and take their country back from the hands of these wicked men in power. Is Nigeria truly a capture system? And that's why the governor of Imo State, his name is Hope, but all of his actions and his words shows hopelessness. Because the last time I checked, Cadbury Nigeria just declared over 27 point something billion loss in profit in the year 2023. Why? A failed economy. And Mr. Hope, just to respect this channel, tells Nigerians that the companies leaving Nigeria are fake. He therefore tells that Shell, GlaxoSmithKline, and others are fake companies. But we know the truth. They are not fake companies because the man that spoke himself is a 419er. And that's why he will not do anything for his own people. They have the money to change the life of the people of Nigerians. But will they do it? No. Why? Because of their selfish interest. They don't care about the people, but they care about themselves. We're now bringing out to the Edo State election, talking about the various candidates. It is good for you to support who you want to support. But one thing we must realize is that the reason why Nigerians are clamoring today is because they've never enjoyed good government or what it means to have a good governance. Whether Aswes, Igodalo, Shuaibu, or whoever, They all have the rights to run for the election. But do they have the will of the people? Do they care for the people? The last time I checked, Philip Shuaibu is a vice governor or deputy governor of Edo State. Is there anything he missed in these old 8 years that he did not achieve, that he wants to achieve if he becomes a governor? Now, what gives you that trust that he's going to do it? Is Nigeria truly a capture system or a capture state? Aswa Godalo may have probably built public wealth for him, maybe private wealth, did well in public sector, but oftentimes those are not transient into governance. And I may beg to say that you may not be able to compare him to Mr. Peter Gregory Obi for the only reason why. Mr. Peter told you all he did in his private life while he was working in private sector. How that they brought different things to him and then he would tell them, no, this is how he will reject them. What can Aswa Godalo tell you to go and verify on? I know maybe he hasn't been governor before, maybe he hasn't run for any public office before. But what are the things that he has done that he can bring to show the people? Because the only reason why we are at this junction today is because the people need to feel what it means to have a good government. The people need to enjoy their government. Just yesterday, you showed Mr. Elvis, even though I was on the channel, you talk about tax. And in that tax that you showed about UK, the tax is collected for the common good of every UK citizen. They mention in that definition, health, road, water. But in Nigeria, they collect tax and they loot the money and put the people into penury. Is Nigeria truly a capture state? Is Nigeria a capture state? And if Nigeria is a capture state, is time for Nigerians to arise and fight against their captors, knowing fully well that these people don't have anything good for them. Because what is most sacrosanct in the humanity, in the issue of humanity, is life. But today, the life of a chicken is worth more value than the life of a human being in Nigeria. Mango is a case study. Ekiti is a case study. And it will happen, it will happen. I bet you the next news you're waiting for is what's going to happen in Mango, Plateau State. Or what's going to happen maybe in Ibadan, where I came from. Is Nigeria truly a capture state? Thank you.
Thank you, my brother. Yes, if you want the answer to your question, I'll let you know that Nigeria is a capture state. Of course, yes, Nigeria is captured. There are a set of few people who captured Nigeria that have been running Nigeria for the past 3-4 decades. So it's very fortunately that yes, Nigeria is captured. Obviously, it's captured. Thank you very much. Let's call on Engineer Francis. The last person.
Just a minute, please.
Yes, sir.
And before you call on the last person, I just want to quickly, because somebody asked me a question, say for the past 10 years, what has Aswa Godalo done? Or, I don't.
No, but not now.
No. I just
not now. No, when I come back to you, you will answer that.
No, I just want to let you know that is the current chairman.
No, you will do that when it gets to your time, please. Not
now.
Verify it. No, don't worry. When it gets to your
Mr. Elvis.
No, excuse me, sir. Can we just move on?
Can you allow me a minute, please?
Go ahead.
Although nobody is holding anybody for probably whatever you do with your private or personal life is very, very critical. But Gingerbread Man says something that is very, very touching when he called. And it's so surprising to hear the response of Gingerbread or of Bwala. Honestly, your response to him is the best. If CM don't show up, others don't show up, I wonder if you have a channel to return back to. I want to enforce maybe I swear on people. I'm not questioning
What's the
you.
meaning of that?
All right. Okay, please. Can I move on now? I don't want to put anybody on a
just a
back
minute,
seat.
please.
No,
Mr.
no,
Ivis.
sir. No, 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 no.
No, you allow him to talk about
No,
me.
you want to respond. You have been talking. See, if he gets to your second time, you speak.
He
It's okay, Matthew Bala.
It's
Please
okay.
don't force me on this, please. It's okay. If he gets your time, you speak. Please. I just gave you 1 minute. You have talked on that 10, 5 minutes every. Please. If
Because
you
they are
get
against me.
want to just bullet point whatever you want to say when I come back to you, you say it. Thank you, everybody. Engineer Francis, please speak to us. Sir. Good evening to you.
Good evening. Thank you very much. And let me quickly rush these. Sheung of Channels TV, please. I don't know if it is by design or if it didn't cross your mind. When Hope Uzodinma kept mentioning cabals, what stops you from asking him to give you a name of one of those people that make up that cabal? Just one name of an individual. But you didn't. Well, when you get the time again, remember to ask that question. And guys, whenever they keep saying cabal, let's put faces behind that cabal. Who? One example. Push that to the side. Edo, please, guys. Remember what Peter Obi said, that he's a common man. Believe me, it's only a common man that can understand common people. So all these sophisticated investment bankers and stuff that don't relate with the common people will not do anything. Look for a common man like us, like Peter Obi. Now, let's push that aside. The main issue I want to focus on today I was watching some program where somebody was arguing that Tinubu is not the reason why Mali, Burkina Faso, and Niger pulled out from ECOWAS. In fact, Niger, there's one link I sent you from Clinton's presidential library. I wish you can show that picture because there's something I want to tell Nigerians. ECOWAS was formed something like 40-something years ago. And guess what? Somebody copied us, America. If you look at this picture, to the far left is President Ford. He was a Republican. Next to him is Tom Foley, a Democrat, but the Speaker of the House. And next to him, behind Jimmy Carter, is Mitchell, who is a Democrat, the President of the Senate. And then President Jimmy Carter. And then Bob Dole, who is a Republican. And then President Bush Sr. And then William Ford, who is the ranking member of the House in the Republican side. And then Al Gore. And guess who is there sitting, signing that they are all watching? That's President Clinton. You see, all the previous presidents living were all there. Do you know what they were signing? They copied it from ECOWAS, NAFTA, North Atlantic Free Trade Agreement, which is to unite Canada, US, and Mexico. That's a module that they copied from us. But look the way they now made it a serious national issue. Republicans, Democrats, all the former presidents. Can you imagine something like that happening? Even all the former presidents that are alive, Gowon, everybody to Buhari, Obasa, all of them present to grace an occasion. That's what they copied from us. They copied it from ECOWAS. But look at the way they practice it. Do you know that today they have this pass like some of the Florida citrus plantations, when it's like summertime, when they need laborers, they give free pass to Mexicans to come and work for those number of months, pack their dollars that they made and go back. That's part of the NAFTA. And that's what they learned from us. We have had our own for 40-something years. This one that you see Clinton signing, that was 1993 that they started. And they are greater than us today. So who is it that really cursed Africa? Why can't we look at what we're doing that is good and accentuate it? Why can Tinubu not send his foreign minister or whatever to do a shuttle diplomacy between Niger, Mali, Burkina Faso, just to talk them out of pulling out of that ECOWAS? Instead, they are here trying to tell us, oh, he's not the reason why they pulled out. But he is the reason why they seriously considered pulling out. And now they have pulled out. But I have another thing coming to you guys, Nigeria. Part of this, their agreement states, and well, I don't know if they have solidified that aspect, but they are working on it. They are going to develop their own dam on River Niger up there by Niamey in Niger Republic. When they build that dam, forget it. There will be no water anymore coming for Lake Kainji to power the Kainji Dam. So there goes this, our power. We are saying we don't have a regular power. Well, it's even in big danger. And you guys are acting as if you're not looking or seeing it, but it's coming. So all these things, stop deceiving yourselves. In fact, I'm even disappointed at the kidnappers. I'm disappointed at them because they should now be kidnapping those people that bought a $160 million Naira car. Kidnap them and sell that their vehicle and make real money. I don't know what you're doing going to kidnap the wife of a police officer and the child and then even buying them. They are not where the money is. Go and kidnap the real people that are just throwing the money all over the place. What kind of senseless kidnappers are you guys? Prove that you are real kidnappers. Kidnap the real people that will give you the real money. Even if you want it in dollars, they will give it to you in dollars. But that also makes me think that the government knows about it. Because I don't know why they have not kidnapped one of them. Why they keep kidnapping us, the common people. And then let me ask you, President Tinubu, you were about to commit how many Nigerian troops to go and fight in in Niger? Send those same number of troops to Sambisa Forest. And after 2 days, let's see if there's any more kidnappers or bandits out there in the Sambisa Forest. If you are serious, for 1 day, just send that number of troops you were going to send to Niger, send them to Sambisa Forest. When they finish with Sambisa Forest, send them to wherever again those bandits are operating. If that's the way you want to do it, that would be good. The point is that none of your relatives have been taken by these kidnappers, so you don't feel it. I wish there's a president or somebody even in your cabinet that can put himself in the shoes of the common people sometimes when he thinks. Believe me, the ideas he will come up with will be very helpful. But when you put yourself in, it doesn't concern me. Oh, it's not my nephew, or it's not my cousin, or it's not any of them. What you will be doing for the country will be none. And now, talking about none and deception, Minister Uju Kennedy Ohanenya, I was looking at that picture, and I hate to say this, it looks to me like Ruth Ogunleye in that picture you published. It looks as if her hands are cuffed. So she's in handcuffs there with that picture. Maybe my prejudice is making me see it that way, but I don't see that as somebody in high spirits. Please, we need a video at this point, because right now it looks as if you are also trying to make yourself a part of that deception team that will deceive us. Right now, I do not believe that she is free. If she is going through rehabilitation, how about those people, the Connors, that inflicted that psychological injury on her that she's rehabilitating from? Why are they not court-martialed by now? I decided to let it go a couple of days to see if you can give us a better update. But it looks like you have gone to sleep thinking, oh, you have deceived the idiots. They have moved on. Madam, we are not moving on. As a matter of fact, show us a video, please. Let's even hear her speak to know if she even has a voice anymore, or if you guys have cut off her vocal cords somehow. But that picture of you trying to force a hug on somebody with her hands cuffed behind her, I don't even know how they think that we are idiots. We are not idiots. We let you be mature to do the right thing. But if you are not going to do the right thing, that's where we will call you out. And in this case, madam, that picture you published with Ruth Ogunleye, I'm sorry to say, madam, but that picture tells somebody with keen eyes that she was under handcuffs there. And the question now becomes, is she under handcuffs because she is psychotic and is being held? Or is she under handcuffs because she is under court-martial and is a prisoner? If she is undergoing therapy, rehabilitation for the psychological injury and trauma these people inflicted on her, why are those people that caused that thing not court-martialed by now? Baba Obasanjo, I'm quite sure that you can see what I'm seeing. Please speak out on behalf of this girl. Please. This is definitely the worst way to deceive. You know, in fact, you've done it. Everything in the army, you know it. When you look at that picture, just look at it again and tell me what you think. Because we are very easy or hopeful that the right thing is being done, but the right thing is not being done. I can't even begin to imagine what kind of torture you guys are giving onto this girl by now. In fact, Baba, please put your mouth in this. You are a very experienced soldier. And you know how you can look at somebody's face, look at this girl's face and tell me if that's the face of somebody in high spirits. Like that woman just injected herself. I mean, Uju Kennedy Ohanenya, she injected herself and her ministry. And believe me, Madam Minister, your reputation, everything you are injecting it into this, be sure before you do that. Because right now, all that your reputation, everything is about to be dragged into the mud. Pull out while you can. Just tell the truth. Was she in handcuffs when you took that picture with her? And really, Is she in high spirits? Oh, you said you left somebody there to be monitoring her. What are the reports? In fact, madam, we need a serious man-to-man, excuse me, I guess adult-to-adult talk. No more deceptions. For once, let your ministry be the one that will start being honest. Because every ministry in this administration is filled with deception and falsehoods. So let your ministry be the one that will at least start with honesty. I don't know what else to say other than Mr. Tinubu, Mr. President. If you look at this picture on this screen, you will see where democracy works. All the former living presidents, both Republicans and Democrats, in that same picture to show an achievement in the country. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you, Engineer Francis. God bless you, sir. Thank you for your submission. Okay, we'll have one more person here just coming in before we start taking on our final submission. Oga Consign, thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Good evening to you. Please, you have your 8 minutes as well. Please talk to us.
Thank you, my brother, Dr. Elvis. And
Thank you, sir.
thank you, other panelists. It's a pleasure being with you guys today again. I hear about someone who was saying that Nigeria is captured. Nigeria is not only captured, Nigeria is a failed state. A state that is there, people come from other places to come and buy their people. It's a failed state. A state that is awash with corruption. It's a failed state. The corruption in Nigeria is too much. It's very, very, and all these people who are talking about central bank and so, all these people they regard them as the elite. These people that regard them, you know what they do? They send their kids abroad after studying. They bring them here, then they put them in the central bank or they put them in they get job for them in the oil sector. That's what they're doing. The NNPC. Can you imagine? Look at even I was watching Aderinoye the other day. She was talking about the central bank. Central Bank of Nigeria, their salaries are going up every year. In 2019, their salaries alone was 168 billion. 168 billion. 2020, 183 billion. 2021, 200 billion. In 2022, their salary was 268 billion. And you know the profit they make? They say they make only 68 billion profit. Who are in this central bank? Have you seen one day they advertised a vacancy in central bank? No, they don't advertise those. If they want to employ people, don't advertise that. If you are a governor, if you're a senator, if you are what and what, house of member or what, any, you know, whenever your child finish, they just put her there. They have different allowances. Even the worst is that they have furniture allowance, they have car allowance, even they have productivity allowance. Then they have they said, and upon that, the workers they have borrowed about 40 billion naira. So that is how Nigeria. That is what is in Nigeria. The people are unity. Those people they call elite. They are unity to make the people, the masses, poor. That's why we cannot. That's why we cannot move forward. The people that in that country are very wicked, very, very wicked. All those people they regard themselves as elite. Yesterday, Falana was talking about how they're mobilizing to see how they're mobilizing. As we'll see very soon. Because he was also angry also. Even Bajabi Amala have about 3 or 4 cases now, which is corruption cases which I watched with. That's Bajabi Amala. You see, so it's unfortunate that I and you, we are outside or we are both within those inside. Some few people are destroying the future of the people. Even Falana was asking yesterday, the oil that is sold here every day, I think about $200 million oil of oil that the money they receive every day. Where is the money? And why is the government borrowing money? That is the problem. Why is the government borrowing money? Why this oil the Nigeria selling oil every blessed day? But where is the money that is being sold? Where is the money they collect? You see where we are. Well, I was not here when you make your presentation, but I hear about people are talking about also didn't do. You see, the problem is this. Like I said earlier before, if people are talking, maybe people come to the news to talk or they interview them, like people like also them, I cannot look at. Even I will not waste my time to look at that human 419. That man is the Dracula of Imo State. The man came, immediately the man came, that place, not only Imo State, the whole East started be on fire. How they put him there is what we don't know. And it's good to know that America have all those judges that made him to become governor. That's Supreme Court, all those judges that they have banned them from coming to America. You see. So the Imo people really have suffered under that man. Everybody see the election that took place. There was no election in Imo State. Even the presidential election, there was no election. All that since that man came, Imo State was one of the most peaceful states in Nigeria before. But since that man came, my brother, the place turned to hell. You see, Imo State people are praying. How I don't know. You know, even Imo State people want to do everything to remove that man. But that man, even when Buhari was there, he flying to Abuja almost every day to sleep in Abuja. Imo State tried. They tried because they don't want to see that man. But even they gave him extra security. Everybody know that man is a 419. The other guy who said before, they said how he started. He started with Okola and all those people. He was their driver. From there, he came up, and from there was a contract given to him when this dispensation came. This civilian dispensation came. They gave him a contract, eat that money, and that was the money he went and the bribe. The judges. So it's it's unfortunate. So the problem in Nigeria is this: is it the issue of what they call it terrorism? Terrorism. Nigeria don't have terrorism, honestly. The problem is that the government don't have the political way to fight it. You understand that do you know that the former chief of army staff who died at I think last 2 years or so, during the time of Buhari, that man was fired because he wanted to fight this. He wanted to fight them, but they buy him up. It was the people in the military that buy that man. He died in the plane crash. It's, I think, Atahiru, somebody, the former chief of army staff. So the thing is that the government don't have political way to do it because they know the people who are doing it. They know. Even the former governor, is he Matawelo or what? The former governor of Katsina State, he said it. He always said, the government know where they are. They know them, but they don't want to fight them. The Dubai people bring a police or those who are involved in this thing. Okay, since my time is up, I don't know. Because I wanted to.
The way you did stuff, man.
Yeah, because my brother, the story is too much. I prepared because this thing we are seeing in Nigeria, my brother, he can't see this. It's difficult. He can't see this in anywhere. What is happening in Nigeria now? This now, he can't see it anywhere. This man that went to, even yesterday, they asked Falana a question. Can somebody, a president, have a private visit or what? Father said no, that cannot happen. And the problem is that the Nigerians, like the people who are under a spell or who are cursed, that go, I don't know. They can't react. No, nobody reacts in Nigeria. Anything, even Buhari today, if that Buhari brought his son to come and rule Nigeria, the son could have ruled Nigeria. Because it's like we are cursed. It's like we are nobody reacts in anything. Whatever you give them, they take. Even if you bring a goat to put in that house, in that what they call it, in that house rock, he will do Nigeria. I don't know. I don't know. You see, so that's the problem. So if anybody is talking about let's have their own because if for example today let's say Edo is a country. Edo cannot allow idiots to come and rule them. They can never allow that. But in Nigeria, when you bring somebody from Igbo land to come and rule, other people supporting those, and nothing will happen. But if, for example, it's only Igbos having their own country, it's difficult. You see?
Okay, sorry to digest you for 1 second.
Huh?
Those people can allow that thing you mentioned to rule Edo State.
They cannot.
Edo is Nigeria now. They can.
No, I mean, for example,
Oga, we don't do them before. We don't get past record. Where was passing Jodima own? I will tell you when I submit.
You don't understand what I'm saying. You don't understand. I say, for example, if Edo is a country today of its own, Edo cannot allow somebody that they don't want to come and rule them. Because they speak the same language, don't know what to do. Like, if, for example, if we today in Imo State, we you know what's happening in Imo State? When they bring Zodima, people of Imo State resisted him.
He's right. How many times have we seen Edo people supporting a lunatic to become their governor? Please, it is how it is now.
The time Uzodinma came, Imo State resisted. Both IB, both all of them, they were fighting him. They were fighting him. He looked at the federal government. Who gave them? Federal government have to give them more security. They gave him Navy. They gave him military. They gave him Air Force. That's what people got that man. So
But,
if it was only Imo State, nobody can do
that. My brother, Mr. Concern.
Yes.
Mr. Elvis. But Edo people can support a looter, though. They can support a looter to be their governor. Even when they know that the person is a looter, they will still gang up and bring the person on board to be their governor.
My brother, let me tell you. If, for example, now, let me say, if Shuabi is a looter, and Shuabi goes there, and the Edo people want to resist him, my brother, federal government to support that man. That's the problem. Federal government support to Shuabi. But if it's only Edo country itself, it cannot happen. That cannot happen. That's what we are saying. Yes.
Thank you, Oga.
Okay.
Oga,
Thank you,
you
my
don't
brother.
carry your 8 minutes, go 16 minutes now. God bless you.
Okay,
sir.
no problem. Thank you for the time. But it's only this the other guy and this guy, Jonathan and the show come to take some of my minutes, but no problem. God bless all of you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Concern. It's good to hear from you today. God bless you. Okay, let's assume our last person on the panel. I beg anybody who want to join us again, go sleep for now. We don't close. You'll come tomorrow. You know, Madam Rita just coming in right now. So let's take her as the last person on the panel. Good evening to you too. Good evening to you, Madam Rita. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Last but not least, because okay, Black Panther is even come through the window. Okay, all the people that are usually come through the window.
No, they respect them.
Number one. See the person come late. They talk
about one. Oh my goodness! I have to cook black soup for this one. Oh, well done. Good evening, everybody. Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Dr. CM, Ubah, Madam Luke. Love to hear your voice, Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Concerns and my brother, give us a mandate. It has still. Mommy Diaspora, I love you very much. Sorry, I'm coming late. I don't know what the topic is. I came when Engineer Francis was speaking. Engineer Francis, thank you so much for your consistency in.
The topic is straightforward. Uzodinma came to Channels Television yesterday to defend Tinubu 100%. saying that the cabals are the one destroying Nigeria. The cabals are under the kidnapping. The cabals are under the dilapidating the situation of the economy. The cabal. And he also blamed Buhari's administration and all that, you know. So I don't understand. To the best of my knowledge, Buhari's satanic administration was under satanic APC. While Tinubu's satanic administration is also the same satanic APC. So who are they blaming? And who is the cabals? And my question earlier on was, if these same people in government don't know the cabal, so how do someone like you and I, Madam Rita, know who is the cabal? Thank you.
But the question is, when Buhari was there, Hope Uzodinma was behind Buhari, then Buhari was good.
Thank you very much. Anyway, okay, I'm just going to go by what you said. And I was looking at your bottom screen about what Peter Obi said about, you know, the cutting of cost of governance. Okay, first of all, somebody like Hopeless Uzodinjo, it disturbs my intellectual capacity even listening to him in the first place. That's why I don't listen to people like Agbado. I don't listen to people like Hopeless Uzodinjo. Even recently, what's his name? Mr. Bwala. Because sometimes it really affects the kind of people you listen to, affect your intellectual capacity. Seriously speaking, you keep listening to them, it's like it downgrades potential. So, you know, so Uzodinjo even making such statement, it should be laughable. That's comical. Coming for somebody who is hopeless, Uzodinjo. It's not even, I'm surprised that's even the topic. Like seriously, it's speaking the same words that Buhari said, that the previous administration, you know, dilapidated the coffers of the nation. Now this apparition in Aso Rock and his minions come here, you know, to tell Nigeria on a daily basis, because that's what they're being paid for, because of the quest for legitimacy. That's what's going on. So the only thing that they got to give us right now is to bring minions like Hopeless Uzodinjo, you know, the latest one that they just hired, Daniel Bwala, to continually come, you know, on the mainstream media and spew this nonsense. Yes, it's nonsense. It's spewing. We don't really want to know. Listen, a thief knows a thief, right? A thief knows a thief. Like Peter Obi said, this oil that they're stealing from the south, it's not like sweet you put in your pocket. The Navy's got to be involved. The people in charge of the waterways, immigration has to be involved. So what are we talking about here? So, you know, we are tired of this. We are sick and tired of these rhetorics. We are sick and tired of it. I'm so sick, like I can't even puke anymore. Listen to these people being repetitive every single week. We are hearing someone like this every single week. And I can bet you before the end of this week, we'll have someone like Hopeless Uzodinjo, another Daniel Bwala will come again maybe by Saturday. The next week is another person, maybe it's Bayo Anonuga, or someone like Reno Omokri. It's every week by week. And this will continue until they leave Aso Rock. It's a constant thing that we'll hear. We're sick and tired of these rhetorics. Is it coming to tell us that, like, I don't know if they think that our brain has coconut water like their own. I don't understand. That they'll come out and be telling us all these things. If you know the people who are enjoying Nigerian money, well, you know what to do. What's the EFCC there for? What is ICPC there for? What is the Nigerian Police Force there for? I will even add the DSS and the SSS or whatever the S's that they have. I will add all of them. So why are they coming to tell us that? Are we the people in the hands of power? Do we have constituted authority? All these kinds of information. I don't even know what these media houses, you know, entertain this nonsense. Honestly speaking. That's why I say listen to these people. It disturbs my intellectual capacity, and I'm not joking about it. It disturbs me. Like you're listening where I see someone that's not reasoning, and they want you to digest that unreasonable kind of talk. It's not even good for the gullible ones. And I thank you again, Mr. Najawa, for this kind of channel to let people know that stop listening to the lies. The lies of these rascals that come in, day out. We're sick of it. Rascals is like the more people have taken over the asylum. That's what's going on in Nigeria today. Hopeless Uzodinjo is coming to tell us okay, he has not finished taking the people from Imo State to Canada and US. The jobs I say was going to take. He hasn't finished dealing with that. He's coming to tell Nigerians, you know, the politicians or the one that is traveling or the one that is eating our money. Man, I'm sorry, I don't want to talk about that too. Please, the other one, my president, the federal, you know, the stupendous spending of this clueless administration is very obvious. It's got to stop. It's ridiculous. Nobody is talking about the money they spend in Davos. Now this apparition has gone to Paris. It's not under Alpha Beta. It's under the federal government of Nigeria. All this the flying, you know, the flight is hung in the hangar there every day. I'm sure you guys know the mathematics. You know how much they're paying every day since he left to France. And they were talking about our money being invested in these European countries. Like, for God's sake, for heaven's sake. We did almost 6 months of demand. Buhari, whether it's Buhari or not, he said he has ear pain. Now this one, somebody called him senile. His Yoruba brother called him a senile person. Now he's not spending Nigerian money there. It's just merry-go-round. So because they want to make him relevant and legitimate, they bring the likes of Hopeless Uzodinjo to come here every day and be telling us gibberish. Man, I don't know if you're sick of me. I'm sick and tired of it. I am very bitter that the likes of even Arise or Channel, I don't know which media houses are entertaining these kinds of people when they know the truth. You should just go back to Imo State. If I should enter house in Imo State and start dealing with how it's going to take the youth of Imo, what he said he would do during his campaign to Canada and US or Europe to give them jobs or education. You should deal with that. He's not a spokesman. Leave the latest one they had, Daniel Bwala, to be telling us those kinds of things. Hopeless Uzodinjo. What is your relevance to that information? How is that information relevant to the quality of life of Nigerians? How is that information relevant to the woman who is selling Gary right now? How is that information relevant to the hospital that there's no electricity? A woman is giving birth right now in the theater. They're using candle. They're even using their phone. They're using their phone light to do surgery. Children who are born in Nigeria. Just go to Central Hospital. Do you know the placenta? You see them, they give it to them to hold, or they put it in a bucket, and the children, a newborn baby. Okay, tell me how that information is good to a child who needs to be in an incubator. Tell me how Hopeless Uzodinjo, tell me how that information right now is helping those people who are being kidnapped on a daily basis, those who are being murdered on a daily basis. Tell me how that information is relevant. So therefore, we don't need you to speak. Go back, enter house, go back to Imo State and try and fix your youths, please. Please, thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I don't know if there's any other topic. I
just want to remind you, Madam Rita.
Go ahead, sir.
He actually told people to wait. He said they should wait. The pregnant, those are the hospitals, those that the woman selling on the road, all of them should just wait. They should just hold on. They are
wait for what? They should wait for what? I don't understand. Wait for what? The pregnant woman should wait? Or she tell the baby in the belly to wait, not to come out here? I don't understand. What is he waiting for? I don't get it.
They are working on it.
Working on what? You see what I'm saying? It's not good to listen to these kinds of people. It disturbs your mental capabilities. It's you can't wait for what? There's nothing to tell. See, these people are dullards. I'm sorry to say, Mr. Elvis, because they are just dullards. And that's why we should stop listening to these kinds of people. We need to listen to like Dele Farotimi, Peter Obi. Those are people that stirs your intellectual capacity and makes you think outside the box. Not all like Hopeless Uzodinjo. Wait for what? Wait for what? Is he speaking to the unborn child or the woman who cannot get by Panadol? Wait for what? See, these are the kind of thing that doesn't make sense. We have clueless bunch of megalomaniacs coming every day on live stream talking gibberish to the gullible Nigerians. Let's see, this is 2024. We should stop these people from coming on air. Let them just stay in their local state government house and be doing that. Not coming to Arise TV or Channels TV or any other media. They should just enter house, all of them. They should stop disturbing the intellectuals. Coming to talk nonsense that is not valuable. Doesn't increase the quality of life of the people. How is that information relevant to us now? Those are the questions that need to be asked. They can't even answer it. I can bet you $1 million they can't even answer this question I'm asking. How is that information relevant to the woman who's in theater right now and the surgeon is using the light on his phone to perform surgery? How is that information relevant? Hopeless Uzodinjo. Mr. Elvis, I will stop here. I don't think there's any other topic. I will just stop here because there's no need.
All right. Thank you very much, Madam Rita.
You know, tell an PDP aspirant to talk. Oh.
You said what?
The PDP aspirant also made a speech on channels too. I don't know if she knows about it.
Which PDP aspirant?
We'll talk about that later. You know.
Oh, okay.
Yes, when we come to the final, we're going on this final submission now. God bless every one of you for your time with us. Please, guys, press on the like button, help us to share. I appreciate you all. Let's have our final submission. Black Panther, you're the first on the panel. Then I'll come to the next, which is who was the second today? I can't even remember anymore. Okay, that was Augustine. Okay, Black Panther, please, for 5 minutes, final submission. Your 5 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Niger Wash. And I want to speak here. We all have respect for each other, and we all should always try to, like our leader and our mentor, in the person of Peter Obi, said, we need critical thinkers. We don't need thinkers that does repetition. We don't need thinkers that see people the same picture they see yesterday. They saw the same picture, then try to paint the picture new to us. And I want to tell my people in those states, will you allow somebody who got F9 in his report sheet, will you allow that person to recommend somebody to you? I guess the answer is as good as mine. I wouldn't allow somebody who scored F9 in his report sheet to recommend somebody to me, because I know he's going to make a replica of himself to me. Through that person is going to recommend. That's the replica of him. You cannot give what you don't have. Neither can you come to a round table to say you want to speak on things that you don't possess, because where you come from, the pool of where you come from is the pool of F9s. That is the person, the governor of Edo State. And I don't look, those of you who think, Tiobala was asking me, am I supporting the deputy governor? Tiobala, please go and listen to I guess you have been watching Nigeria World. Go and listen to, look, me and the deputy governor, I know him very well. Personally, I know him. And what I spoke here, I recommended here. He went ahead to do it. I said, thank God, but I questioned that statement he made. That is me. I am not partisan. I just want the goodness. I study people. What they speak is what I use to examine them. Say, by what you speak from your mouth is who you are. You cannot give what you don't have. And I cannot repeat, and I cannot continue to hear repetition from politicians. Oh, I am the banking, whatever crap they say. That does not put food on the table of an average Edo person. We want somebody, not somebody who have gone and do his business and is excelling in his business. You think, do you think that business, it can make a replica of it in governance? That's a different ball game. You need more than that to govern a people. So I am not recommending anybody, but I am focusing my eye on the best candidate. And if I see the best candidate, I'm going to make recommendation to the Edo people. The Edo senatorial district is not different from other senatorial districts. Do you know what these people said? They said they went into PDP caucus and they canceled rotational governorship. They canceled it. And now they throw the ball open. Remember what happened in the presidential election? They canceled it and threw the ball open in PDP. And what happened? PDP lost. All the people that are contesting in PDP, APC, PDP, they are APC. All the candidates contesting, they are APC candidates. So what good will come out from APC when you are affiliated with a thief? There is a red flag on you. In the United States, when you are affiliated to a thief, there is a red flag on you. They will monitor you till they find a conviction in them that you are not like them. But meanwhile, the red flag will be raised on you. I want Nigerians I want Edola to raise red flag on all the APC candidates and look at them very well and look at other candidates so that they can make it. There is no best candidate I have seen now that can change the trajectory of Edo. We are having a repetition. And when somebody like what happened, when he contested the election, he came. We said, oh, let him come because he performed well in local government, as a local government chairman. He failed the first one. Do you know what the father told us? The father told us that anybody that go to do WAEC, he failed. Should we go repeat and to pass? That was how he came back as a governor of Edo State, despite the rigging policies they did. So, Edo State, please, we have to shine our eye. A man that has failed cannot recommend any candidate for you. It is you that will recommend a candidate for your state. It is not anybody else, but the average Edo person that will recommend. And anybody that is supporting somebody that have an affiliation with APC, you should go to the school. Let them go and learn more. It is not me you come and convince. Go and learn more. Bwala is learning. Can't convince me. Anybody that read law in Nigeria cannot convince me because they are all corrupt. I stand my ground. They are filled with corruption. They have not told us what they can change in the federation. The federation is sick, and they are dying and sleeping in sickness, and they are telling us they will do good thing for us. It is impossible. When a state governor is receiving more than 2.5 billion as security vote every month, and his own state is not secured. Thank you, Mr. Niger Wash. Thank you for giving me this opportunity to speak. I am very passionate, and those that are speaking for them, they should go and study very well.
Thank you, Black Panther. God bless you. All right, let me move on. Augustine, please give us your final submission. 5 minutes. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Thank you, Niger Watch. Actually, on this, on the Edo 2024, I think it's still quite early because by this or next month they will conclude the primaries. Then we know who is who, but not like we say who is who. Then we know which candidate each party is presenting. I've had a lot of people, a lot of them. I've listened to the interviews because right now they're all going through the media. Channels are rise, even some bloggers are bringing them up. The thing is, like I said before, there's really nothing so complex about governing any state in Nigeria, insofar as the governor or the person who want to do it is not interested in stealing money. This thing called security vote, like the Black Panther just said, P2B was entitled to security vote. He didn't use it. Rather, he used part of the security vote to buy Peugeot automobile pan from Kaduna. Is it not 604? One, I'm saying it. Anambra State has more than 500 secondary schools. Every school principal got a brand new one he gave them because he wanted them to change the trajectory of education. And they did. He promised and he delivered. He's not interested. So if somebody really want to, any cat, any can kill the rat. If you are interested, that's why I want them to make a commitment, whoever is speaking. That's why sometimes when Shewe is interviewing them, maybe he's afraid of his job. He doesn't ask them the real question. Some of the question is, are you going to thief? What are you going? Can you sort of say the security vote should be used for this? Don't put it in your pocket. Don't even make any use of it. Start from there. So there are ways they can help their state. I don't really believe that your background counts. Where you come from, what you did in the past. If anybody has anything against you, they should bring it up. In fact, one of the things I will even say here, let me give my own question up front in case I miss it. Ask the person, P2B said, if you have anything on me, I stop campaigning. Can you tell the people of Edo, go and search my past. If you have anything again, bring it up, I stop campaigning. Can somebody sign up to, any of them sign up to it? Forget about whether I'm going to build bridge or scatter food the whole every 18 local government with industries. That one should be taken as given. What we are talking about is the character. That is what, because that will determine whether you are going to do it or not. Can any of them say, look, hand on heart, that if anything I want to tell the people of Edo State, home and abroad, Go and search through my past. If you find anything connection with this, just announce it. I will stop campaigning. Can they say that? Can they say it? So they will sort of sidetrack. That's why sometimes when you look at it, that's why when I keep saying Obi up to today, not that he's not God, he's not a saint, but he may be close to it, at least given Nigerian standards. So that is what I'm wishing on Edo State. And again, if you allow me to say my mind, I believe in fairness, equity, and justice. In the southeast, they rotate 3 senatorial zones, except in Imo State, where this Uzodema is messing up. Every other state they rotate east, west, maybe north, south, depending the 3 senatorial districts. So Edo should know where it should go to. I believe in equity. If you do you can go to any senatorial district and search for the best you will get. You must. If you conduct a search, both home and abroad, you can even say, come back home because of this or whoever. Character means a lot. If you are not interested in stealing, you won't steal. Even if you were born in your local government, you have been living there for the past 80, 50 years, you can still be a thief. Even if you were born and you left your local government for the past 5 years and grew up maybe in Kaduna or maybe Jos or something like Abuja and came back, if you are honest, you are honest. You can steal. So it goes a lot. It means a lot for you to be the governor of a state. It's your integrity is at stake. And the level we haven't got good institution to check. So let the person stand up and say, look, my people of Edo State, hand on heart, I'm looking at you eyeball to eyeball. Go and ruminate through my past. Use comb to comb it. If you find anything incriminating that is not clear, announce it. And if it's true, I will stop campaigning. Can anybody say it? All of them, including Philip Shuaibu, Aswe Igodalo, all of them. If they should say it, you now know that yes, we are ready. Because it means a lot. And everybody will now free to interrogate any of your past and nobody will query you because you gave your, like P2B did. Till today, that's why the man is people are celebrating him. So that is the minimum standard we should set. As for developmental, as for agenda, whatever they call manifesto, maybe when the time comes, like what Black Panther said, I adopted it. It's not manifesto anymore, but a timetable. The job you are applying for comes with a timeline. It's 4 years if you are not impeached. So tell us what you are going to do within that 4 years. Each one you must cost it. It must be smart, specific, M for measurable, A for achievable, not just you say it. Then R, it must be realistic, and T for time bound. So if you can bring a timetable like this, you haven't started. That is apart from your integrity. So these are the 2 things people should be pushing for. And then go to the where it's supposed to be just for fairness. I believe but I'm not in charge. It's not for me to decide. But I just have to say my mind because what is worth doing is worth doing well. And invariably, it will benefit everybody. Every good road started in Edo State, who knows who will pass through it? It might not be Edo people, it could be me. Any good road started in Sokoto, it could be me that will pass through there tomorrow. Any good whatever developmental project, as long as we move, everybody can benefit. The hospitals they are building in England today, Nigerians are coming from Nigeria to come and enjoy it, even when they weren't there, when the foundation stone was laid. So that is the key. That is the key question everybody should be asking them. Can you stand up and say, if you find anything in me, I stop. They didn't just say it. Then we go to town and then dig up their past and see what happens. Thank you very much, Niger Watch.
Thank you, Augustine. Thank you very much for your time with us today. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you. Okay, let's move on to the next person, which is Mother Luke. Mother Luke, please give us your final submission. Thanks for your patience. 5 minutes. Okay, she's not available right now. I'll move on to the next person quickly. Bwala, please give us your final submission. You have 5 minutes, sir.
It's my turn, Mr. Elvis.
Okay, yes.
Did you call Madam Luke?
Yes, we'll be calling you for the past 7 years. You didn't answer.
No, I just ran from the kitchen to here. I heard you. I was just running. It was a 5 second.
So your kitchen 100 meters now.
I nearly fall down.
All right.
Anyway, because my computer is in the room and my phone is in the kitchen while I'm listening to you guys. So anyway.
5 minutes.
Well, it has been a very productive day. And today was a day to really, I would say, unwind. because we have been going, and today was just like a plateau. We just like, leveled off. So, like Madam Rita said, you need to pick who you listen to. And I said it, just the sight of the Uzodinma of a creature. I can't do it. Not to listen to what he has to say. Because there's nothing good that will come out of it. And that is why this Edo State election is very important. Even if we do not like the setup where things are happening, it is what we have right now, and we have to make the best of it. So we can watch and see how things are going to unfold. Now, it doesn't matter who you support. You have every right to support anybody you feel rocks your boat or floats your boat. It's your right, it's your prerogative. So I'm not going to knock anybody up by saying, bring your portfolio, bring your this, bring your that. Like I said, we're dealing with the best of the worst. For you to be able to go and get that form, you know that it's not going to be an ordinary person who means the good for Edo State that will get that form. You are going to be picking the best of all the criminals. You don't have any Pete Sentobi in those states. There's nothing like that there. And even if there is, that person will not even see the light of day. And I thank God for Engineer Francis to keep reminding us that a whole human being is nowhere to be found. And they're trying to hush, make sure this blows away and this goes away. Where are her family members? Does she not have family members? Or did they put them in psychiatric institutes too? I mean, I can understand where it looks like in Nigeria, people just fall from a tree and nobody claims them. Even if you're from a poor background or whatever, you must have a voice somewhere. So, if you're listening, Minister Uju Kennedy on Haneye, I am not trusting that you're going to do the right thing because you have not given me any hope that you really are for the woman in Nigeria, based on your former encounter with this kind of sexual abuse case in Calabar. You swept it under the rug. Until today, we don't have any head or tail about that case. So what you do is you are a fixer. You are a fixer for APC. And I'm calling you out on it. It doesn't not make any difference for you, but I want you to know whether we are aware of what your portfolio stands for. And it's to cover up for the big boys. And we still have eyes on Miss Ruth. So please, wherever you're hiding her, you need to present her. Taking a photo picture and smiling, forced up, no, that's not going to work. So please do the right thing if you know what the right thing is. On that note, we keep praying for insecurity to abate. And kudos to Mali, Burkina Faso, Niger. Please set the pace, and so that we can know something good can come out of Africa. God bless you, Mommy Diaspora. God bless you, my panelists. God bless you, viewers, and also the moderators that help to keep Niger Watch platform sane. Have a wonderful evening.
Madam Luke, thank you very much, man, for your wonderful time and submission. We appreciate you to have a wonderful evening from here. I appreciate you all, my people. Let me go to Oga Jonathan. Then I'll come to Tiobala. Oga Jonathan, thank you, sir. Please, your 5 minutes starts now.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to everyone there. Let me just end again by addressing Mr. Uzodinma of Imo State, because he said he was very, very, smart. I mean, he tried to be smart, to pretending as if he doesn't know who these cabals, these so-called cabals, who they are. He pretended very well, and you know why Mr. Tinubu cannot do anything? Because you came out today to try to sell him, to sell your party, and to sell your principle. But one thing that you must know, which
It is either you know that will even be better if you know, but you are pretending. I think that will even be better. But if you don't know at all, if actually you don't know at all, which I don't believe, because if you don't know at all, that would be the word to use to describe it for you. I don't think I can use that on this platform. So I will want to believe that you are only pretending. You know why Mr. Tinubu cannot do anything good for Nigeria and for Nigerians. You know very well. He can't do anything because of sycophants like you. Because of sycophants like yourself, Mr. Tinubu cannot do anything good for Nigeria. Because of all the people, first of all, you rigged the election to become governor. So because of people like you, sycophants like you can't do anything. Because at the end of the day, Imo State is still an integral part of Nigeria. And because of people like you, he can't do anything good for Nigeria. Because of all the people he surrounded himself with, he can't do anything good for Nigeria. All these people, all of which they are not, first of all, they are not morally they are not qualified. Characterly, they are bankrupt. And on top of it all, they are mediocres. These are the people, and when you look at this combination of morally disqualified people, characterly bankrupt and mediocres all over the place, when you mix all this together, it's a very, very toxic combination. That's not the combination that brings development. It's not the combination that brings or that delivers good to a nation. It's not. That's a combination of what we have, of what your principal currently has right now for Nigeria. That's why he cannot do good for Nigeria. He can't. We prefer solutions. A lot of people have preferred solutions. Someone came out yesterday from the PD, a man from the southwest Nigeria. He came out this past weekend. He prefers solutions. We have the likes of Dele Farotimi all over. They prefer solutions. But when you refuse not to do them because of who you are, because of all these that I've outlined, all this toxic combination that you have all around you, then you left people with no choice but to come out and say it the way it is. It is not just talk. There are solutions on the table. Things that you can even just even if you pick a handful of them, perhaps, just perhaps, you will deliver good for Nigerians. But I'm afraid. I'm just afraid. The starting point is to clear the table. Every single one around you. Someone asked a very profound question just earlier. He said, let them even come out and say, let them come out and declare, not just about Edo State, even the people that are handling Nigeria right now from the center. I'm talking of the ministers. I'm talking for all the advice. Let them all come out and say if there is anything, if they find anything, Mr. President, if you find anything in me, I will resign. Can you do that? I doubt it. So that is why they cannot do any good. That is why your principal cannot do any good. Mr. Hope Uzodinma. That is the reason why he cannot do anything good for Nigeria. This game of catch me if you can must stop. Because that is the game you guys are playing on Nigerians. Nigerians can't do anything. We will say this today. If you catch us tomorrow, we will twist it around. We will twist it again. And if you catch us next tomorrow, we will twist it again. And we'll say that's not what we actually meant. Thinking that Nigerians are stupid and that people are fools. Just get the memo. Let it be clear to you that Nigerians are not stupid. And this game of catch me if you can must stop. You must stop it. Somebody said yesterday on this platform
that Nigerian they like suffering. They like to suffer. And that is what we are banking on. That is what we are thriving on. You are thriving on that these people, Nigeria, they just like to suffer. So we can play this game of catch me if you can as long as we want. But I will tell you, your days are numbered. And everyone in this government, your days are numbered. You are the one that came out and told Nigerians that you met an empty treasury. Look at yourself. You said so. Your government said so. From the top, that is from the top. He said so. He said you met an empty treasury. That was what you said. And you cannot go after those people that left you that empty treasury. You can't even ask them questions. How come? And then you now want to turn around and fill the treasury back. How do you want to do that? Well, as I said, your days are numbered. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I really appreciate the opportunity, and I yield. Thanks.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you very much for your time with us today, as usual, and thanks for your wonderful submission. Before I come to the next person, which is Bwala, yes, Bwala, then let me pick this call. Thank you very much, Madam Origin. Thanks for calling back again. Please quickly talk to us.
Hello. Yay, thank you, everyone. Oh, my God, this is another wonderful day. Our panelists, I salute. I salute. You all are exceptional. Thank you again. Thank you for your resilience. Thank you. Mr. Niger Watch, thank you.
Thank you.
I like to give a little more, give a little more submission that I prefer to do all the greetings and just keep screaming and thanking you all. But let me give a little submission buying time. I want to answer a quick question. Someone asked a question on the comment line asking, I think that is, Johnson Emmanuel, you asked for Origin, where is the best place to seek information online? And that is look, you asked this question for everyone. And as I encourage us every day, take this as a civil duty. What we are doing here is take it as a job. You're volunteering for humanity. You're volunteering for your nation. You're volunteering and pushing for good governance. So when you put that mindset, you put that quote, every day you wake up, I listen to people, I listen to TV, credible ones. You just a few of them, Arise channels, and the whole, some other ones that are individually owned. And I also listen to people, and they're credible. PLO Lumumba is, one of the greatest speakers on this African issues, and he has said a whole lot about Nigeria governance. Deliver to me a whole lot of them. Just make up your mind, wake up every morning, give yourself, 30 minutes, 1 hour, just devote it for your country. And we all are pushing for this light, and by God's grace, we'll get to the light. And so, Mr. Give Us a Monday, thank you so much. Yeah, that's a question you asked is apt. Nigeria, the answer is Nigeria is a captured state, a captured system. Our election, voting, all of those are captured. We can cry for insurgents, we can cry for lamenting or crying over economic woes, ethnic cleansing. Who is hearing? Because it is a captured state. It is a place where criminals, they call themselves whatever, whether they call themselves cabals or they are cartels, they are criminals. They have done so much to put that country where it is. So what happens is we are still waiting for, while we are still screaming, trying to educate Nigerians, trying to educate ourselves, trying to rewash our brains, because there's a lot of brainwashing. You see how that one with two sides of his mouth, the international swindler, how he came. This is what they've been doing over the years, and Nigerians have nowhere to run to seek or find the truth. Thank God for Niger Watch TV, that the voices of well-meaning Nigerians, these credible panelists, are coming to voice out and say, don't listen to them now, why you? They have come again. But God is going to that. We are going to those people. The name I give them is the ones with the righteous indignation. When they show up, Casablanca, all of them, they're having a field day now, and they feel no one can stop them. But every day is for the thief. One day is for the owner of the house. We are coming. God bless you. I rest it there.
Thank you very much, Madam. God bless you too, Madam Origin. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, let me go to Tiobala. Tiobala, please, your 5 minutes starts now, sir.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Evis. Everyone who have done wonderful presentation on this Nigerian matter. CM, I want to specifically thank you for your submission, because people just believe that governance is so hard. It's not hard. When you are not stealing public money, you are using it for the good of the people. Definitely, everybody will enjoy the dividends of democracy. So that is just one side. I just want to thank you for that. Mr. Evis, I started supporting Peter Obi when he was in PDP, because I knew what he has done in the past, even as a governor, in the corporate world and all of that. And not just me, many Nigerians came out in millions, was begging PDP, please, give us Peter Obi. Irrespective of the political party, they knew that PDP was corrupt, yeah. So, but they found a man who was really saying things that they want to hear, which is very, very vital. Some people have the opinion that your corporate experience is irrelevant when it comes to governance, which I beg to differ. Peter Obi was able to execute most of all those things he did because he has corporate world experience. Being a chairman of a bank, invest in so many areas and all of that in the country, attend schools like business schools and all of that. All this thing really helps, whether we like it or not. Even as a public individual or as a family, is very important. That is the aspect when I talk about human capital, capacity building or whatever, they all revolve around that aspect. Now, I make my submission because when I just oppose, because people came and said they are leaning towards the person of Shaibu and all of that, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. I went to Lindy profile to go and search Shaibu profile. Yes, he worked in one of the prison, wherever. Then he retired from there, just few months or whatever I spent there. He came to those House of Assembly. Since then to date, he has been in politics. I've never heard of any NGO that Shaibu have, organized or put in place in Edo State, in Edo North or wherever. But I'm not against him. He's a nice person. Politically, I'm just talking about that. I also went to Ashwa Igodalo, Lindy profile. This man has been the chairman of Sterling Bank since 2014 to date, which is 10 years and some, maybe 1 month or so. He was able to revamp that industry, that bank, and not just that one, and many other boards. He has been the chair, and NGOs, and many other things he has done. Fine. Having a corporate world experience will definitely help in governance, on the condition that you are not stealing public money, on the condition that even if when you borrow for investment, you borrow for the use, that as in something that will return profit to the state, not you coming to siphon the state money. So going through all their profile, I still stand my ground. that what we have today, the person of Aswen Igodalo, for me, in my own opinion, like what somebody said, among the evil, at least is still the best. That is one. On the spirit of equity, fairness, and justice, when somebody says something that the Benis rather, they want to claim that they are the one that will produce governor. They want to take over the governor's seat and all of that. I have to remind somebody that Asfen Igodalo is not from Benin. That is one. So all in all, I'm not here to argue with anybody or whatever. The most important thing is that whichever candidate is coming on board, let's know your past experience. Let's know what you have done in the past. How well are you bringing issues or something that relate to the benefit of individual in the state or in the country in general? You cannot just be using politics money to enrich yourself and you are not developing to the state. In all, it's still the best. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Tiobala, for your submission right there. Thank you, Oga Chris, for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Hello.
We can hear you, sir. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Good evening, sir. Good evening, Mr. Nanjawaj. Good evening, everybody in the panel and the comment section. My name is Chris. I'm calling from Dublin. Mr. Nanjawaj, thank you very much for all you do. Thank you for the opportunity to contribute. Yeah. You'll be saying we make callers, hold on, since I can't wait, so you can give us time to call. You know, give us time to call. I make me calling. Well,
Bob, you know how many callers don't call you since? You know the follow-up since.
I wait. I want follow official instructions. Since the same way we wait, you know, can't tell us where we start. I just follow the rules.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Okay, well, yeah. I want to respond to two parts of this discussion. The first is to thank Engineer Francis for his words of wisdom and his consistency in talking about that lady that was abused. Because I think that a lot of Nigerians have gone through what that lady is currently going through. And at the end of the day, nothing is being done. So I salute Engineer Francis for putting this matter in the front burner at every discussion. And well, for Aswen Igodalo, I think Tiobala, and welcome back. It's been a long time. Yeah, I remember you were a very strong voice last year. So welcome back. So concerning Aswen Igodalo, what most of us are looking at is not really where he came from. You know, there's a lot of things that went on under Oshomole's government, and those things are still going on under Obaseki's government. For example, the 30 billion naira water storm projects for Edo State. Today, we didn't know what happened to that funds. And it will interest you to know that in the economic team of Oshomole, Obaseki was the head of the economic team, and Aswen Igodalo was a member of that team. And in Obaseki's government, Aswen Igodalo is also a member of Obaseki's economic team. And you can hear that the people in Obaseki's team is a tag dog. They call Aswen Igodalo the brain boss. He's the brain boss behind what all these satanic decisions and so-called economic blueprints that Obaseki is delivering to Edo State. They call Igodalo the brain boss of Obaseki's administration. So the problem is that if this kind of a man is elected the governor of the state, who is now going to probe Obaseki? Because he is part and parcel of Obaseki's government. So we are not going to get anything meaningful. Because what it simply means is that all these policies, the biscuit road, everything that Obaseki stood for is the same thing. Obaseki stood for here is the same thing that this man is going to stand for. If he's not going to stand for those things, it's better he resign from the government so that we know where he stands. So as it is now, I just see Igodalo as an extension of he's going to be an extension of Obaseki's administration. It's part and parcel of this administration. It's exactly the same thing that happened during Oshomole's time. Because Obaseki was part of Oshomole's government. And look at what we got. Look at what we got in the person of Obaseki. Irrespective of what Edo State, the people of Edo State, how they fought, they sympathized with Obaseki. They gave him sympathy votes. And Obaseki came to power. He refused to act sympathetically to the people of Edo State. So in that light, it is not really about where any person comes from. I don't think Edo State, especially the Benin people, they are inclined to such thinking. What we are just looking for is the best candidate for the job. Edo State deserve better than Obaseki. Edo State deserve better than any other person that Obaseki will be projecting. Thank you very much for the opportunity, and good evening, Mr. Nigeria.
Thank you, Oga Chris. God bless you, sir. Okay, let's move on. I appreciate you all. Thank you very much for your time with us. Thank you, everybody right there. Madam Iris Finest, I can see you on the comment section. God bless you, man. Thank you very much. Madam Ame Bright, thank you very much, man. God bless you. Thank you, thank you. Tony Africa on the phone. Tony Africa, good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Good evening, sir.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Okay. I don't want to. I'm just back from work. So thank you very much, sir, for bringing this issue out. You know that so long you are not going to contest in this current selection, this is a war. It's a war we call election. But judging by the antecedents of this guy, I'm just here to support Ubah's submissions that, this man, they call him Odalo. I was thinking that it was his junior brother who was that pastor, a good man. They all went to King's College. These are Sanusi's, cosmates and baby people. This is, this for the family. You cannot compare this man to Tinubu or Obaseki. This guy, he started as a, as a lawyer, an economist. A lawyer is number one, attorney. All this private, I don't know what they call him, or something. He's number one lawyer firm in Nigeria. Number one, not be number two. And then he has, empowered a lot of people. He was chairman of Nigeria Brewery, just correct. So let's forget about him. This guy has got a village. You cannot compare him to Obaseki or Tinubu, who, they don't have their villages. You know what I'm saying? As long as you, Oga CEO, the Nigeria Watch boss, if you are not going to contest, then we will say let us try that. And then antecedents official people, we cannot forget that they make gra. They are the, when they call it, you see, they will just revolutionize, Edo State, because they are very proud. Look at all these baby. These are the people that compete with all these Hausa people, sorry, the Northerners, in the oil something. Then this, look at all this, them are brutally, look at, look, how many of them have failed? Look at this man. Look at the senator now in Uromi. They said he's the best now, in the whole South. So, well, let us just, even the Benin people now, they are even supporting him. So others, the other people, they are accusing that because they regard these people as Benin. So, but we're all the same people, we're all the same people. But the issue of the Benin, they are the closest. So that's why when they said that, they said when they brought university to Ekpoma, there was a big problem. They said why they come put two universities for Benin. Now they say no, but Ekpoma is different from Benin. But see, that's why all this trouble is there. So what we're saying is that Eastern people, make them give them the governor. If not saying if not this, there's a lot of people. Anybody will come from there, they will develop a state with gra. So now be 20 there because the man is a powerful guy. He's the chairman of a Dangote company. This many people forget about what he was under. He did under Obaseki. But if you look at him, I don't think he need any money. He don't want to make name. He's then he come from a Wokimi. I mean, a Wokimi. Is it a Wokimi or a Wohimi? And then his village. His junior brother. This is the husband of Ibidemi. You remember that woman that died 2 years ago. That popular person that doesn't take money for nobody. You have to look at the family. Obaseki cannot get family. You don't know his village. You don't know his house. You cannot compare. And the Tinubu not get village. You don't get house. So my brother, I cannot take on time so much. Just support Ubah's model.
Thank you.
So long you are not competing. If you yourself you are not competing because you are not going to compete because there are no institutions in place to produce good people. You see, money is about money. Let us see them fight their war. But among the bad people, really, I don't know who submitted that earlier on. Let us give it to let us support this guy to play that gangsterism, and they will know that each people, please, I trust them. They will do better. Look at the hospital where they build. Now that they use for better university now. You know, it's the best edition in the South or the teaching hospital. What are you telling me? I come, you want to play with them before they die. You know, he do the hospital. They this is hospital. Nobody will they go to a specialist hospital. I beg you, we could give it to them. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Oga Tony. God bless you, sir.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Elvis, please, I want to respond to the last caller.
1 minute you have, please. Go ahead. I need to move on.
Sometimes I'm amazed the way Nigerians just reason. The same problem we are still facing. We have not even finished it. We're inside it. We are inside the rofo, as they say now. Tinubu and his wife told us that they have money, that they don't need Nigerian money. We all know what is going on right now. This idea that somebody went to school, he did this. Please, don't use, please, I beg Nigerians. As if those of us that are here, we don't go to school. As if we don't know what is education.
We are talking about track record, bro.
Yeah, I'm coming when you are talking of track. Please listen to me. As if we don't go to school. Don't use that should not be your basis.
Mr.
Tell
Evans.
me. Okay, tell me now. Please,
Mr. Evans.
before you say anything, let me ask you a question. Please.
Let him finish now.
Let me finish. And I will beg you to please respond to the question I'm going to ask directly. Tell me, Igodalo. If you tell me, then we'll start to consider. Tell me which business has it grown from A to B. Please tell me. I will leave it at that. Which 1 naira has it grown from
all right, thank
100 naira to 1,000
Okay, Mr.
naira?
Jonathan, thank you. You don't hear him now. Thank you. Chobala, quickly take that.
Yeah.
You were calling me.
Yeah, I was calling you because Tony make call justice like the answer to that question is in Tony's submissions. I getting my point. And if you go to his LinkedIn profile, you'll see the business, the top one there. He's talking about the top firm. Banco and Igodalo law firm is there. You know, currently, you see the chairman of Sterling Bank to date, and many other, bro. So, as in, thank you, Mr. Tony. First of all, I really appreciate your submission because what's it called? Abrosaliru Edo State, we see the transformation. Even if few months that Osumbo spend, we see the transformation.
Mr. Niger Wash.
Thank you, Mr. Niger Wash.
I'm disappointed the way Nigerians.
Mr. Niger Wash, can I take 1 second?
The way people reason, and you say you are intelligent. You can
I take 1 second?
Please now, why are you insulting my person?
No.
I'm
disappointed.
Black Panther, please. Black Panther is already Chobala. You don't.
No. Mr.
You can't mute yourself now. I don't want to put you on the backstage.
Someone is insulting.
Please stay on the backstage, man. Somebody else, I just gave you time to talk. Somebody else is talking. You are still talking on mute yourself. What kind of disrespectful manner is that?
Thank you, Mr. Najawash.
Go ahead, Black Panther.
Thank you, Mr. Najawash. We are at it again. We are bringing BSc. We are bringing professorship. And we forgot that many professors are fake. Many doctors are fake. Even the present Edo State governor, his record was brought forward. And we are at it again, using professorship as a yardstick to now tell us that a man will perform well. Oh my God, who do all these things?
Thank you. Let me move on to the next person. One thing on this platform that I want people to understand, you don't come here and be flexing your muscle and here and there. Whenever you call me, I listen to you, you talk. If we say we'll go check from beginning to the end, since the person we don't talk past for this platform, Natiobala, you people go and play back this video. Natiobala don't talk past for this video since. You just called me and I give you time. Somebody else they talk, you they target. I mute you, you mute yourself. I mute you, you mute yourself. This is not your living room now. You think you are better than anybody here? The same way you are not better than anybody on this platform, same way nobody is better than you on this platform. If you say somebody disrespected you or anything, wait, let the person finish, then you also speak. You shouldn't be jumping on everything like that. That's not how you need to argument yourself. Thank you very much, Madam Susan Ngodaro. Thanks for calling. Good evening to you, man. Please talk to us. Hello, you have noise on your background now. I don't know, madam, are you going to contribute to this broadcast?
Yes, sir.
You have so much noise on your background.
A moment, sir. There's noise there.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Madam, we can't hear you.
Really?
We can't hear you, madam. Your network is very bad. Oh, Madam Igodao, you are calling with a video call. What is happening? Oh, please, let's move on. I don't understand. Any decision we person take now, people must see offense. Eh? Me, I don't understand some people on this platform, to be honest. You see me people stop, they talk, or person they talk. If you put on the backstage or pick offense, like say now your living room, you there for here. Thank you, Madam Susan, for calling back again. Please, can you hear me? Huh?
Yes, sir. And I'm clever now.
Okay, go ahead. Talk to us.
Yes, I have a question from Ubah, right?
Yeah.
From Edo State. And it's trying to like promote Aswe Gudalo, right? Can you tell us what he has achieved in his life? What I mean, I want to know what Aswe Gudalo. I need to know is what he has achieved, at least what he can tell us to go and verify, like telling us I did this, I did that, I did this, I did that, and I can bring the same thing to Edo State. That's all. That is what I want to know. What he has done in the past that he can bring to Edo State, not that he went to school. No, what has he done in his private life, in his business that he can bring to Edo State? Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. All right, let me put this through here. Before I will call on the next person now is Oga Concern, but please just hold on. Let me quickly address this.
But sorry, you never call me.
Okay, you are going to be next. Sorry, before Oga Concern. Sorry. On this platform, like I said before, I put in everything 100% for Mr. Peter Obi, and I'm not going to do that for anybody in those states. If you come here, can't defend whoever you support secretly or openly, also have it in mind that we have other people on this platform that is going to counter you, tackle you, and disagree, or rather, even agree. But you must be willing to take any kind of attack like that. Because for me, if you are waiting, maybe Nigeria should be your umbrella that will protect you when they beat you. I'm not going to protect you. I did that when Peter Obi was campaigning and he won the election. But for this, those they go, you all beat you where. Anyhow, I not go protect you. I'm not here to protect anybody. So if they pay you, maybe you can't fight for them. Because to be honest, before you fight it for somebody, you have to look at the condition of the situation we are or what we are currently facing right now in those states. But you are entitled to whoever that you want to support. I don't have a problem with that. For me, I'm not supporting anybody. In fact, I don't know anybody. But my platform is here if you want to talk about it. But another thing is, when you are talking, if I give you 5 minutes, I ring back after 5 minutes, and you want to round up, I think 30 seconds or a max of 1 minute is enough to round up. But when we now give you 5 minutes, for example, or 8 minutes, you don't ring bell, you now talk for another 3 minutes again. This is not right now. Or when you are talking, somebody else interjects you. And I tell the person, please stop. Let this person finish. Some people, they forget what they want to talk just because of a continuous interjection. Let this person finish. I go mute you, you go mute yourself. I go mute you, you go mute yourself. That is disrespectful. You can't do that with your wife or husband at home, not here. And another thing I want to let you guys understand. On this platform, I don't have favorites. I love everybody equally. I respect everybody equally. And I want to be respected the same way. And I don't want anybody to ever see me one day on this platform because say, nah, your platform. Anybody that is always saying that, always have it in mind that these kind of people are satanic because they have been waiting for that particular day to use that word on you. Because me, for those people dedicated, consecrated to my channel, know that I don't run my channel based on saying, me get them. If you want to be truthful. So if you use the word, say, because in your channel, you're already satanic. Because I give everybody fair hearing on this platform. Please. I don't like the fact that, somebody, okay, you call me. Etiobalas just say, oh, can I say something? I say, go ahead, you were calling me. Speak. You speak, you finish. Now, I don't say me black part at all. Then they jump inside. Stop. I mute you, you unmuted yourself. I mute you, I mute you 3 times, you unmuted yourself 3 times. Like, okay, what do you mean they do? It not make sense. You can't portray those kind of disrespectful manner on this platform. Let's move on. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. I'd like to call on, give us a mandate. Please talk to us. You have 5 minutes, your final submission.
Well, thank you very much. One thing we must come to realize is the fact that whether we believe it or not, Edo State we have a governor. Will the people decide who their governor is? That will be left open to them to decide. Because as it is right now, there's nothing that anybody say, yeah, that'll be the final. The people have to make their own choice. Which way they choose to go is in their hands. But one thing is very surprising. The last time I checked, they've not done primaries, right? Everybody just talking about what they're going to do and what they've done and this and that. Now, primaries come and they choose their candidate and then they go to the pool. Whatever they've done, if they truly allow the people to choose, will decide to become the governor of Edo State. The only reason why we all are clamoring this way is because of the fact that in the last 10, 15 years, maybe 20 years, that state has not enjoyed anything called good governance. And so the clamor today, the fight today is for a good governance. Because if, like Mr. Chris that called from Dublin said, that you cannot separate Asue Godalo from Obaseki. As a matter of fact, from his analysis, I can even call him maybe the bad man. In a way, allegedly. Up until now, there's no viable candidates. I am waiting to see that candidate that is as viable as transforming the state, because all we need is a transformation in the state. And why? If you look in the history of Nigeria, and maybe even currently from past election, the turnout of youth in the South region, in fact, this Labour Party movement, the obedient thing, is more enshrined in Edo State. There is a lot of human capital in that state that is just wasting away. That ordinarily the government should have taken advantage of, but they are not doing anything. Just allowing talents to just die and be rubbished. Last week I said here that only tourism is enough to transform Edo State. Funds generated from tourism alone is enough to transform the Edo State. These guys, they know the truth. They know what to do. Doing it is not their problem. It's just that they are wicked. It is just for them, their family, and their surrogates. They put the commoners into trouble, even though the commoners are the one that gave them the power to become their own leaders. But at this time, a Dolight must come together and form a formidable team that can bring down these people. We are not saying that your public, maybe whatever you do in the private sector does not count. But all we are saying is, can we go and trace you and see of a truth? You know, Dr. CM will remember this. Mr. Peter said something that he was in his private life working. It was people that make recommendations and say, go and bring this person. If you remember Dr. CM, I think Peter made that comment. It was people that make recommendations and say, there is one man, his name is Peter. If you want a change to Anambra, go and bring him. Peter said he was just minding his own business. That's how they came and fetched out Peter. And Anambra did not remain the same. It's on record. You can Google it. He was somewhere doing his own thing, but people recommended him. Among all of this, and the reason why we are trying on Peter templates is because it's verifiable. You can go and verify it. Thank you.
All right. Give us a mandate. Thank you very much for your submission. Yes, Senegal and Ivory Coast. Una know say the results are this. What is it called? Who come on? I say, I don't even know. This person is out. Senegal is out. Ivory Coast went through. You know, so thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Let me come to Oga Consign. Please give us a final submission, 5 minutes. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Elvis, and other panelists. I don't want to say too much about
hear music. Oh.
For where? For your
No
side?
music for here. Now you they hear the music, sir. No music for here. Go ahead, sir. Oga Consign.
I don't want to dumble on this day election so much because I don't know the candidates very well. Like I said earlier, there was somebody who said something last week about this day election. He said, let the Edo people go and look for somebody who's good. There must be somebody who's good there. Many. Look for the person, even if it's to sponsor the person, you put sponsor the person and then the person to come in and rule. But another thing in this Nigeria now is this. The Nigerian people now, these politicians that they're on competition, who will be richer? That's the problem in that country now. The only if you see any governor who is trying, maybe it's that Abia governor, but nobody knows how long. Because they are in competition. Who is going to be richer? Not who is going to be the best person to work. That's the problem. And even if somebody who is good comes out today, they may not even allow him to be there. That's another thing. And nobody good in Nigeria now. If you come out to contest election, the people are calling out the Falaro to me, this, that. My brother, even Falaro to me come out now and say want to be Lagos governor, they will not allow him. Because if people have taken over that place, that's the problem. So everybody wants his state to be good. Everybody wants somebody good to rule his state. But the thing is that if people are many in Nigeria now. So that's how I look at it. But I pray that a good person can come and change the whole scenario in Edo State. Because when you're talking about these things, corruption, like if this whole place is talking about coming to talk about cabal. Who is cabal? Who can talk about this cabal? Who is cabal in that? That's what they deceive us. Every time they deceive us. Somebody who is not competent will come. He say want to rule. When he goes there tomorrow, he say a cabal people. If there's cabal, if there are people who are not good in your government, why not arrest them? Arrest them. The power is in your hand. Arrest those people. So these people are they are the deceivers. Somebody come out and say there is a cabal in this platform. Mr. Fish, you are the owner of the platform. If a cabal come here, if you know that cabals who are not talking, say what you remove them. So all these things are the people that Nigerians are these people are these 419ers and criminal that they deceive too much. Now they want to say the thing Buhari have cabal. Now this man that came in this operation also have cabal. You see, that's nonsense. Who is cabal? Arrest the cabal. So it's just to deceive the people of Nigeria that companies that are moving out are fake companies. These companies that have been here more than 80 years, 100 years. Now they're moving out. They say they are fake companies. Nigeria, the story of Nigeria is very tiresome. Can anybody here say how much is the president collecting in his security vote? Nobody knows. That's a country. What the president collects is for his security vote. Nobody. He don't even. It's not public. You see. So when people are talking about this corruption, the man who is ruling is the father of corruption. So who will be there now that will not be corrupt? That's the problem. So if the head is damaged, everywhere will be damaged. If the head is rotten, everywhere will be rotten. And to make the country very good, it's going to be difficult because these evil people can never allow any good person to come in. Let's just watch. This is a day election. They tried the time they said that this man will be there now. But that time was different. You see, this time, it's going to be different. This man that is there now, he will want to put somebody who will go to control. So that's a problem. Unless even if the people stand still, said no, it's still going to be a problem. But I pray that God will make things to happen. But in Nigeria now, it's not about prayer. Nigeria now is about the person that God will just bring out and say, look for. And this issue of people talking about somebody's educated, somebody's education is, this education in Nigeria is people who go to school, people who go and read another person's language. That's why I'm talking about, if, like, for example, let's say Igbo people are learning themselves. We talk the same language. We know who is who and who is not who. These people that went and study, go to, like, let me say Japan. Japanese speak their language. They know who is who. And nobody can come and speak English for them. They listen to that person. They listen to the person who speaks their local language. The same thing with Russia. Okay. I don't want to thank you, everybody. God bless my service. God is going to give you life, going to give everybody life.
Amen.
I pray that everybody will have life and we'll see you tomorrow again. God bless you.
Thank you, God Consign. God bless you too, sir. Thanks for coming in today to put out your voice.
Yes.
Okay. Let me move on to the next person, which is Engineer Francis. Engineer Francis, thank you very much, sir, for your patience. Please, you have 5 minutes, your final submission.
Thank you very much. First, there's somebody that asked a question in the comment section, something like, what was P2B's track record before he became the governor? I have only one to point out. Before he became the governor, he was the chairman of a bank. He was even the chairman of the Security Exchange, the Nigerian Stock Exchange. But as the chairman of the bank, that position comes with an SUV, and he was driving his Peugeot then. He told them that the Peugeot will get him where the SUV will get him, that he doesn't need it. That's a record. Okay, but let's go past that. Let me get back to what I wanted really to conclude today. Madam Minister Uju Kennedy Ohanenye, I will say it, I believe that you, as the Minister of Women Affairs, you must have encountered something like this. When they subjected that girl to injecting her and she's unconscious, do you know Have you talked to the girl and found out exactly the steps? Or have you talked to those people, that Colonel Abdul Karim, Colonel Ogor, and Brigadier General Soludo? Have you talked to them how they removed her clothes one by one until she was stark naked? Have you also talked to them about what they did to her while she was unconscious? Remember, she told us what she knew. That is, the things she could recall after regaining her consciousness. So I put it to you that they, RAPE'd her while she was unconscious. I put it to you that they might have even sodomized her while she was unconscious. Are those the PTSD that she is going through counseling or rehabilitation on? Madam, believe me, she's a young girl with her whole life ahead of her. She would be stupid if she would come and start revealing all of those to the general public. Use your tongue to count your teeth. Believe me, they really traumatized this girl. So when you try to be technical, because it looks like everything about this government that you are serving under, everything is technical, technicality. If you want to be deal with those technicalities, fine for you. But for us, we know that this girl was tortured mentally, emotionally, and physically. So now that you have injected yourself in this case, let me ask you to take one position. Let the Ministry of Women's Affairs be at war with the Ministry of Defense. Be the advocate for this girl and call your co-minister, the Minister of Defense, and call him out on this. Yes, there's nothing wrong with the two ministries fighting over this issue. As long as it is justice, you will prevail. But as long as you go and start playing it like all these mafian games, trying to pull a wool over our eyes, that is what gets people infuriated, because it means you take us to be dummies. We are not dummies. And please, that picture that you have where you are forcing a hug on her and she's on handcuff, take that thing down. Show us a video. Call Niger Watch and even come here on a video and let's hear her voice. Honestly, you have not proven to us, you've not given us that proof of life even. Maybe, yes, but she's under handcuffs. Whereas the people that perpetrated internal war crime on her, Abdul Karim, Ogor, and Salibu, they have not been court-martialed. Madam, please straighten up. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Jida Francis, God bless you. Okay, the last person on the panel, Madam Rita, please give us a final submission, 5 minutes.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Elvis, for the opportunity. I don't know, for now, as per the Edo State governorship election, I think when everything has been streamlined to the individual political parties picking their candidates, and then we'll know that we're in serious business. What is lacking in many of us, whether you went to the old school or whatever, Nigeria as a country, let me even go down to Edo State now. What I see, this is what I see, is that we don't understand what leadership is. And I cannot blame many of us, because this is what we have been presented to decades after decades after decades. At least the closest thing we can say is Volonsho, Ambusali, and Ubemudia. We want to talk about leadership. But that was Bendel State. I'm talking about Edo State now. we have not seen that sort of leadership that we desire. So the ones that have been coming previously is what we are used to. And that's how many of us make the judgments that we make in picking a leader. However, with the emergence of Peter Obi has set the bar, not just prior to the presidential elections, post-elections, still ongoing. He's still teaching us what leadership means, what it means to have that communication with your people, what it is to love your country and to love your people. It's not about money. You see, as a leader, when you want to, if you're a very wealthy man, right, and people look up to you, when you go to the market square, you sit down. You don't come to the market square with your BMWs, your Maybach and Rolls Royce and whatever. No. What you are coming to do is you're coming to show off. But that is not the crux of the matter. As a leader, when you come to a market square to solve some issues, you come like you are at par with the same person as human beings, not with all those attachments that you have. So far, the kind of leadership that we've experienced are people who come with all those baggage. And people look at those baggages. In fact, let me not, with all due respect, let me not call it baggages. I would call it being braggadocious. You are bragging about your certificate. You're bragging about the money that you have. You're bragging about the influences of the people that you know. You're bragging. And that you're not using that as a yardstick to say, yes, that qualifies me to lead you. My answer is no. That doesn't give you the qualification of a leader, first of all. You see, Peter Obi, I watch him every other day. You see the way he dresses, his disposition, the way he talks to people on different levels, depending on the lowest strata of society, the middle class and the elite or the high class. He knows how to relate to them on those different levels. And the way he presents himself physically now as the same person, not being with an elite. That's where he decides to wear one expensive thing just to be amongst the crowd. No, he's still the same person. That is part of being a leader. What I don't want to talk about Felicia Ibu because this is my opinion. Felicia Ibu is not qualified to be governor of Edo State. If you want to talk about antecedents, to me, is zero. The fact that his wife said in 2020, she gathered women that were old enough to be her grandmother, not mother, grandmother, and said, anybody will not vote. The video is on YouTube. I might not say the words verbatim. He said, anybody will not vote for PDP, we go flog them. This is a small girl that said that, the wife of a potential deputy governor. In fact, let me know, I don't even go there. Now come down to Aswegodalo. Let's listen. We have started this thing now. People are not calling him brain box. Governor Baseki, what did they call him? Technocrat. Now he's brain box now, right? When we start, this is a Nigerian thing. We start giving these people accolades, overrating them, thinking you put them so high that the fence is so high that you cannot even see yourself anymore. It's so high, like higher than the Tower of Babel. You cannot even see anymore. You don't even know what they're doing up there. That's what a lot of people are doing. It's very comical to me, for someone to come out and say, this person did this person has a certificate, this person went to Harvard, person went to read in Kafanchan or United States or Cambridge School or whatever, or King's College. And then that has now qualified you to be a governor. Mr. Jonathan, God bless you. Mr. Chris from Dublin, God bless you, because there's some things, fundamental things that you guys said was the fact. Mr. Jonathan said, can you tell me, I don't know if Mr. Jonathan has said, can you give me like one company that you said has grown so big that you have employed a lot of people? I'm not even saying employ a lot of people in Edo State or made a difference in Edo State. He said he's an investment banker, right? Investment bankers, those are, with all due respect to the investment bankers, those are SPVs for laundering money now. They keep money for big guys now. They move and convert it to from dirty money to clean money. We all know. We all know that stuff. So we had a technocrat investment banker, and I believe Obaseki has never been a banker. There was an elderly man in our WhatsApp group and said he has been a retired banker for so many years, and he sees no way Obaseki has ever been a banker. There's a difference. So all these big names that they give them, overhyping. What are you guys doing? I'm going to talk very subtle on this Edo State matter until these political parties pick their candidates. They will know what we're talking about. Whatever it is that we are saying now is our opinion. The political party, they know the criterion in which they're going to pick their candidates. Let us watch and see. However, we still need to speak so that maybe some of the ignorant ones in these political parties will now decide, okay, based on what people say in Nigeria, what perhaps they might be right, they might be wrong. Can any of them say, I did this ABC, and go and verify? I say Peter Obi is the template. Use that template to make your judgment, my people. Use that template. It's not so difficult. It's so easy. The man is so simple. Use that template. And I mentioned something here, and I believe the opposition, when push comes to shove, the opposition will ask Aswegodalo this, because many of them are digging for dirty secrets for all of them. That's what politics is about. One of those things was during the time of, I don't know if it's Buhari or Jonathan, when they talked about companies that collected subsidy money but never delivered the fuel. So Godalo's company was mentioned in that. Those of you who are supporting, haven't you done your research? Please do your research. Like I'm going to say again, lastly, use Peter Obi as a template. Can any of them come and tell us, go and verify, this is what I have done so far in my career? You did one education, but your career is shrouded in what? It's shrouded in what? Thank you very much. Good night, everybody. Mr. Elvis, thank you for giving me this opportunity.
Okay, Moderator, thank you very much for your final submission. I appreciate every one of you for your wonderful submission today. Been a wonderful day. It's a collective effort, what we're doing here. I appreciate every one of you. I would like to quickly put this through. In the Edo State election, about the aspirants, by next month now, we're going to know the candidates. But at the moment, they are all aspirants. For me, if you come to this platform, whoever, I'm talking generally, to criticize any of the candidates, you have the right. But if you are not producing any of them, or mentioning any of them, or sell any of them that you think that can do it, I think it's wrong. If you say, for example, maybe after the primaries, that all of them are rubbish, one of the rubbish will be your governor. For example, yes, when it gets to that time, if you say all of them are just rubbish, yes, one of the rubbish will still be your governor. So if you think all of them are rubbish when it gets to that time, it is better we look for the good rubbish amongst all the rubbish. If not, we might end up having the worst rubbish amongst the rubbish. So, like I said, on this particular one, I'm going to allow everybody to be free to express themselves, who they want to support, who they want to criticize, and all that. I don't have any problem with that at all. When I stood firm for Mr. Peter Obi, a lot of people thought Peter Obi paid me. It was after a couple of months, people now get to understand that no, this man was just doing what he was doing. I don't expect anybody to pay me to do what I want to do. You know what is right, you know what is wrong. Must you be paid to project what is right, or must you be paid to not try to con the people and project what is wrong? As for Obaseki, this comparison of Aswe Egodaro and Obaseki, I will please tell the people, please focus on this Aswe. If it's Aswe or Aswe, and I don't, Aswe is Aswe is because ASUE is Aswe, focus on him, leave Obaseki out of it. The comparison between Obaseki and all that, there's no need. Just focus on this man, scrutinize him, check him out if he can be your governor. And remember, amongst all of them, you must choose right. If you use because of the hatred you have for Obaseki to root out Asue Igodaro, you might have yourself to blame. I'm just saying that. So rule out Asue Igodaro because of what you think of him. Rule him out because you know, on what, I don't know, just for him. Remove Obaseki out of that, because what I'm seeing on social media right now, some people are already hating the man just because of Obaseki. And to come to Obaseki, I beg my people, Obaseki is not the worst governor in those states that have ever been governor in those states. What is happening here? You know, because I'm seeing different kind of things, you know, on social, most especially Facebook. The way they are attacking Obaseki and all that. Obaseki, between you and I, is Obaseki the worst governor that have ruled in those states? Let's be fair now. Let's be truthful to ourselves. He's not the worst governor. So some people are just, you know, I don't understand. Like Obaseki is the worst. He's not. If you ask me, Obaseki is better than Oshomole. Me personally, they talk this one so. Obaseki better pass Oshomole. Because during the time of Oshomole, na Agberu, na full everywhere. Obaseki came to stop all that. And many of you are angry today because of Obaseki removed all Agberu from power. Don't be during the time of Oshomole, Nabi, people, they come out, they say that they're worth 1 billion, 2 billion, and all that. Agberus. So come on, guys, please. You know, for me, I was brought up to criticize people fairly, not because of people hate them. I'll join people they hate them. I don't conform. The biggest problem that we have, conformity is the biggest problem that most Nigerians have. Because everybody just got that they hate or got CM. Everybody will just join the hater. CM don't do you bad thing before. Or Madarita don't do you bad thing before. Because everybody say they don't like Madarita. You just say I don't like Madarita. This is the problem we have. You need to come with fact. Please leave Obaseki out of this, you know, and let's talk about Asue and other aspirants for now. From next month ending, we start talking about candidates. If you want to fold your arms and just sit there, I hate this one, I hate this one, I hate this one, you might end up, you know, dying with your hatred. It's the truth. Even me, while they talk now, people, they listen to me right now, they hate me for no reason. You will do all of them, will give your submissions. The people, they will hate your voice. You will they comment right now, people, they will all hate you for no reason. Let's focus on the thing, you know, the realism. These people they are aspiring to become a governor of Edo State. Choose right. Because if we accommodate this so much hate, Obaseki not good. I'm talking because some of you satanic people that doesn't join the panel, you are listening because now all of na full Facebook. They destroyed this man. Obaseki, they do comparison here and there. What's the comparison all about? Some of you came here the other day now say, because say you know, Sabi speak language, he can never be a Edo State governor. I don't know where all these things are coming from. All these things are direct hatred for Obaseki, transferring other person's hatred into another individual aspirant. It doesn't make any sense. Yeah, Obaseki produced somebody, fine. Even though he produced somebody, not produce anybody. Amongst all the aspirants, who you think say go be the governor? Come here. If you talk someone like Give Us a Man, they go counter you. Someone like Black Panther go counter you. Someone like Madam Patricia go counter you. Someone like Madam Rita. Yes. Or they will also agree with you. You know, so the comparison of between Obaseki and Asue, there's no need. You know, let's stop living in the past. Obaseki have done almost 8 years now. We are still on the past. Yes, Obaseki failed in so many areas, but you cannot say Obaseki failed woefully in 100% every area. No, I don't agree. Me personally, if you want to ask me, I followed Obaseki more than you. We followed his government. In fact, Obaseki's second term in office, the only opposition Obaseki was having was Niger Watch. Let's say it how it is. Pastor Sage Yamu that is coming out today say, I want to cut Una hear his voice throughout the whole 4 years. If some of you are not satanic, that you just want to support somebody based on say you like him, if you are not selfish and full with hatred, please send me one video where Pastor Sage to do the proper work of opposition throughout the 4 years while Obaseki take the office. So How can you come out from nowhere? You want to become a governor. If you don't win, we're not going to hear from you again until the whole 8 years is done, 4 years is done. You'll still come out from inside the hole where you hide. I want to become a governor. It doesn't work like that, and it shouldn't work like that. Do you only know people that were talking against Obaseki throughout the whole 4 years? Now, Niger was. Information was reaching me that they say they have a big screen in the government house where they watch us every evening. We encounter them. We summon them. Some of them came to this panel to answer questions from the government house. We brought commissioner here. We brought the secretary of the state here. What are we talking about? So, you know, if you are one of the people clamoring for Sagi Zayama to become a governor, I don't have a problem with that. But what you should be asking your aspirant or your candidate is that, how far now? The whole 4 years will not hear from you. Wait till they happen. I've been preaching, they preach, they go since. Be truthful to yourself before you present somebody to us. If you're not truthful to yourself, then what are you talking about? Now, so I go, do. I hate this one, I hate this one, I hate this one, I hate this one. You know, either if you not choose where the worst devil amongst all the devils go become your governor. You know, any rules where it pass, now you will follow. You know, you don't have choice. You don't have choice. Look at Tinubu today. Many of you are still hating him. Hey, this is that. Tinubu is the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Even though he sit down for France today, they used to pick, they pick him out, eat it. He's your president. Yes, I understand some people say, Tinubu is not my president. Tinubu is not my president. Look at our sister, Aisha Yusuf, where they talk and say, Tinubu is not my president. Tinubu is not my president. See Aisha Yusuf today now he's now addressing Tinubu now as the president of Federal Republic of Nigeria. I have a video where she did it. Because it get where it go reach. Many of the people like Parallel Fat and all that, you know, all those people were saying Tinubu cannot be my president. Parallel Fat now is now evil professional saying that the president of Federal Republic of Nigeria, Chief Bwala Ahmed Tinubu, all his article, they bring and call you and I don't see the way they address him. Because you don't have choice. You get the power. Some people will come Nigeria was called the flesh muzzle. If you're not calling like this, if you're not calling like this, if you're calling like this, made you go remove her for the seat where sit down so if you get the power. Now my body now they get power. If not me, now hell, now I come here, more go beat Elvis. Now your body will get power. Go and join that power with your other satanic set of people. When I go remove Tinubu for where they because the suffering where we did now too much. Now there I go know so you get the power. Now so now you also do that. The worst devil amongst all the devils campaigning now will be your governor in those states. Instead of now for sit down now, think of the right person that will be the next governor of those states. Now, look at everybody's already putting attention on Aswe, hating him for no reason, just because he's affiliated with Governor Obaseki. People like that might end up. That's what I go do. People can't build sympathy for them. Remember, saying at the same party, now we build. Now people do now. Oshomole and all that. They want punish them with all the Agberus. Where Oshomole they carry the waka that time. All of them they hate Obaseki. They can't finally end up building more sympathy for him. Now there everybody can say, this man, oh no, they can't treat him like this. Oh God. No, we not go agree. We not go agree. Now so everybody can't say, Obaseki, whether una like or una want die, make una you go die. Obaseki must become the next governor for those states. He win them. That's one thing you must understand. When you are publicly hating somebody, people will support the person you are hating because you are hating him for nothing. If between you and I swear they offend you before. For example, he never offend you. Hatred though they build up everywhere now. Tell us the one way you want. In Asagi Zeyamu, tell us why. Why you not tell the Osage Zeyamu making comment?
Mr. Harris.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I just want to say, you know, going against someone does not mean. I know that is that what you are saying, that going against someone is hating the person.
No, you don't understand. They are hating him. Oh. Go to all those platform for Facebook. You go those say they are already hating this man. I know what I'm saying now. You go Facebook, buy fuel for your car, go drive around Facebook. Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Elvis, I disagree with you on something you said. You said we should take Obaseki out of the equation. I disagree on that, and these are my reasons. Obaseki will be the albatross of Asra Godalo. Why do I say that? Now I heard that in Benin, Asra Godalo's poster is all over, and no single candidate, even within the PDP, is spread across Benin City or Edo State. Why? You know, so that alone, within the party itself, they're like, okay, are you picking your favorite child amongst all of us as a leader of?
That is why I said, if people think that Obaseki is already oppressing people, posters everywhere and all that, present your own candidate. Make people know. You can't sit there.
Mr. Elvis, you don't understand. Okay, Governor Obaseki is the governor of Edo State, right?
Yeah.
Constitutionally, he's the governor. If I bring my candidate, let's say from Labour Party, and I want to, for example, get a billboard on the opposite side of Asra Godalo's billboard, what would be the excuse? Governor Obaseki will make sure that doesn't happen.
Yes, Madam Rita, what you are saying now, what you are saying now, I understand. But at the moment now, people not present their candidate. They are focusing on how they want to key Asra Godalo. Is that right?
Present you know why? I said Obaseki is the albatross of. In fact, let me use is the one that will spoil Igodalo's bid. This is what time I'm missing.
That's the one. Is the albatross.
Yes, he's the one that is spoiling than which some people are not even thinking well. If Obaseki right now had removed his hand or pretended.
If Nain they spoiler, make your spoiler. Me, I not get problem with that. But what I'm saying,
because of what you said, that's why I'm responding. That people should take Obaseki out of the equation. No. He has already presented himself in the equation. We cannot take it out. And the fact that Obaseki disappointed the gullible Edo people that voted on him based on sympathy level or whatever reasons, they voted on him and he disappointed them. So anything that's coming from him, so I say anybody that is tagging along him, you have already created some sort of barricade for yourself.
Yes, but during the time you are disputing whatever he presented, you'll be using the opportunity to present the one you are supporting. But
right
when you
now,
use 100%,
nobody can see, Mr. Elvis, nobody can. Like I told you, I said, when each candidate, after next month, when each political party have picked their candidate, then we'll know we are serious. Right now, whatever we say right now, if the choice, the political party will pick the candidate that's best fit their criterion.
Yes.
So I'm not going to waste my saliva to say, okay, I want this. No, let me see who they pick. We would know.
Mr. Elvis. Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Just 1 minute. What I'm going to say now might shock you. See, as well, Igodalo, if today it comes out and said, I want to be the candidate of Labour Party, in fact, it will stand a better chance. It will get the organic support. Based on whatever he said he had, he said whatever he's presenting now, because for him to do that, he will have to dissociate himself from the status quo. And that is what he cannot do.
Thank you.
He can't do that.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Let me quickly pick this call. Oga Chris, please, you only have 1 minute. Quickly, I'm rounding up. I don't take calls anymore.
Yeah, I know.
Go ahead, sir. Go ahead. I'll walk you with time.
Okay, good evening, Nigerian. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to call again. Mr. Anjawaj, I beg to disagree with you with most of your submission about the hating of Obaseki. I don't think a constructive criticism amounts to hating. For example, you just said that Obaseki was better than Oshomole, but you prevented Obaseki from being the worst governor of the state. How did you do it? You prevented Obaseki from giving away 20% of Edo State's land to the Fulanis. If you had not stood, if this Niger Watch channel had not stood to stop that singular action, that would have made him the worst governor. So, in my own record, he did it. He did it. It's just that you prevented him from being the worst governor. So, if he had the opportunity, he would have done it. And number two, Mr. Niger Watch, how can you tell me a governor that never conducted local government election is not the worst governor in the state? Moreover, a governor that ruled the state with how many members of House of Assembly against the laid down constitution. So how is it different from the election?
Oga Chris, what about the one that was there before him that empowered Agberus to be running like criminals in Edo State. What can you say about that?
Yes, you see, what I can say about that one is this. Before that election, I remember myself, Madam Rita, Midwest Republic, we campaigned against these people. We said they are wicked, they are satanic. So it is not about what I'm saying. I've said that even before Obaseki came to power.
As far as me I'm concerned, Oga Chris, as far as I'm concerned, I don't have time anymore. All of them that have ruled those states from Lokigbenedion to come and reach Obaseki that is about going on, all of them are satanic. For me, there's nothing like, so for me, I'm not just interested. All of them are evil.
Mr. Nanjawaj, let me just conclude with this. Maybe tomorrow we have more time to talk. Now, criticizing Obaseki, I've been criticizing, what was his name called now? Aswen has nothing to do with it. From my own side,
no, but because you don't know why I'm talking. You go from tomorrow now, you follow other platforms first. You don't know what I'm talking.
I know, I follow them online. And secondly, Mr. Nanjawaj,
do you know the kind of names they are calling Obaseki? A name that is not even allowed to call your dog at home. Let's say things are rich now.
I know, Mr. Nanjawaj, those ones are extreme. But in my own opinion is this: there's no way I can ever separate Aswin Ighodalo from Obaseki, because they are together. Like Madam Rita said,
okay, I agree with that though. I agree with both of you.
He's going to hang around his neck.
Okay.
It's just like you can't separate Dr. CM from the activities of Nigerian. You can't separate Bayo Nanuga from the government of Tinubu.
Thank you.
You understand? And let me see, I have to say this again.
Quickly.
You made Obaseki not to be the worst governor of Edo State. You saved him that title. For somebody that was willing to give 20% of his state's land to foreigners, for a man that wanted to do that, if not that, you raised a team of army to go to the Edo State Assembly to stop him from doing that, he would have gotten that accolade. Thank you very much for the opportunity to contribute.
Thank you, Oga Chris. Thank you so much. Okay, let me put this through. Yes, I can say that. Let me agree with Mother Rita and Oga Chris in terms of you cannot separate Obaseki from Aswe. So I will leave that like that. That's fine. But in the process, please, make we not get distracted. Make we not remember, say, Obaseki came into power in second term in office based on pity. If we allow another person to become a governor again at those days based on pity, now me are you the side though? That's all I want to say. Now me are you the side? Yes, Obaseki, if not because of the pity, Obaseki no go smear Osadebe Avenue. You and I know that one. Now based on pity, say we not go agree or we not go agree. Now it become the governor of Edo State in second term. Now, the way things they go now, when you continue to portray hatred or dislike, I don't know how to put another name to use for it right now. Other people will now say, they're gonna take the cheat this as well. No, you're good though. We're not even let them land first. Not be so now. We know once that one don't enter. One not say not talk to now. Because this one I tell so worry. I tell so worry say privately, I beg, join us, make we take support Peter Obi. Yes, now you will support the four. But at the moment, now the crowd is behind Peter Obi. Let's do this together, my brother. He said, no, never. No, never. No, never. You understand? So, now with this, so let us, someone like Osowore at that time join Peter Obi with his strong, powerful voice. Maybe that ring away there for where they do. So we're not going to let that happen because we know say Peter Obi is too quiet. But he said, no. One thing we don't understand the power of that no. When we selfishly say no to anything, all of us go lose out. That's how it works.
That's true.
All of us go lose out. We go rest. Because no. You just be like some people now. We know they come to my platform. You vanish, they know they see you. You wake up one day, you come, you say you want to run everything as you like. It doesn't, we have rules here. Okay, like the way you vanish, Ogasian vanish, Madarita vanish, everybody vanish, Mr. Jonathan vanish, who go there? If you are busy with something, everybody is busy with something. But if you stay calm now, I don't have problem with that. Please, let's follow rules. I'm talking to
Tiobala.
I'm talking to Tiobala. If you are listening to me right now, which I know you are listening to me, your attitude this evening was very bad.
Sorry, is he still at the? Is he still in backstage?
No. He verse come out. Now, so they be we know people like that. Now, so verse that they verse. If you laugh, they go verse. They not go come for 10 months. If you don't laugh where they'll verse, they not come for 3 years. We know them. If you depend on them, you'll fail. I've said it before. If you are one of the people that deliberately create a vacuum on my platform, God will refill that vacuum, and the platform will be moving on without you. You don't do that. Please, everybody that is listening to my voice now or that they're gonna play back this video, check the time with Tiobala talk on this platform, because nobody feel a lie on air, right? And compare it with other people. You still say that Tiobala talk pass. Just because I know want to make trouble come. I just want everybody to be happy. And Mr. Evans, make I talk. I'll say, go ahead. Mr. Evans, make I talk. Go ahead. You talk, finish. Let the other person talk. You still not let person talk. I mute you, you unmute yourself. I mute you, you unmute yourself. I mute you the third time, you unmute yourself. You unmuted yourself again. This is not your living room now. So I'll be like your parlor. You must respect everybody here. You are not better than anybody on this platform. And similarly, nobody's better than you.
I wish he's still at the backstage. If I come in and just apologize.
No. We put our backstage first come on. That's fine. You guys say me, I don't have problem with anybody. If anybody say I get problem with her now this life, so you people can judge. I don't get any private problem with anybody. You know, are you too big to be put on the backstage? Anybody is not too big to be put on the backstage.
I think everyone that comes here, we all need to be thick-skinned. A lot of us have had disagreements. In fact, I would respect someone like Niger. You know, we've had disagreement, heated agreements, you know, but, you know, I think with time, because some of us learned here, take it or leave it. I have learned it. Some of us have learned here to understand that when intellectuals are talking, sometimes it could be heated, sometimes there could be some bass-blows, but at the end of the day, we come to a compromise because you're one family, because the project is Nigeria, right? Or rather, this time, the project is Edo State. So many people, you know, that have left, they will come back. Mr. Pansat, several times we've had fracas, you know, on this channel. Several times I've been insulted in this channel.
Exactly.
I still come here because Nigeria is the project. I don't take it personal. After I drop, I'm laughing.
Some people come here. Some people left my platform because of Oga CM. We just sit down so.
For real?
Yes. Oga CM.
Madam Victoria.
But Oga CM tell and say, I apologize. Now joke I be there. He not come again because it is saying without him platform cannot move on. Somebody left my platform. Somebody who everybody knows so much, a powerful name of this platform left because of Mr. Alex. Because he said I sit down there, Mr. Alex, they argue with him. I not talk put. Till today, not come again. So that's not my business.
Nigeria is we have to be thick-skinned.
So when you come here and you have a different agenda, I can't change that. I cannot change that now. I don't have power to change that.
You see, anyway, Nigeria,
we did a talk. Hold on, sir. Two Nigeria will they talk now. Two Nigeria better pass some people where they pretend say they're good pass for you. Two Nigeria way all of Funado attack here and there. He's always there for me. He's always here. If as soon as some of my talk, remove this one. If I don't remove everybody, finish. Who come there here? Are you too big to be put on the backstage? Is the question. Who put you on the backstage? That's what it is meant for. The button, that's what the button is meant for. And I may be the person who not the quick use all those buttons. I know they quick mute people. I know they quick put people on the backstage. I just want you to use the initiative. The same initiative we are not going to use. If person can't do now, say, hey, Nigeria was not bad, but nobody is perfect. If I offend you now, this platform, now screen here, they offend anybody. You know, please, let's use our head in most cases. It's very, very important. You know, Gingerbread Man, I'll give you 1 minute to quickly. So, Gingerbread Man was calling you. Gingerbread Man, please, quickly talk to us. You have 1 minute, sir.
She the person we won't go pursue career now. Come on, you don't go pursue in career now. You see, according to your language, he's a synthetic human being. I don't like those kind of people. I can see through him.
No.
I want to say that.
No. He's not a satanic person. He's not a satanic person.
My brother, the guy, no, I'm not saying satanic. He's a conny guy.
Okay, no, synthetic. Okay.
Yeah, synthetic. He's a conny guy.
All right.
You know. So I don't apologize for his living. Yeah, you can come back later on.
Thank you. Black Panther, why are you not calling from this side again? I need Bwala. Okay, Black Panther, quick talk to us. You have 30 seconds. Black Panther, you get 30 seconds. Go ahead. 30 seconds. Go ahead.
Come out me now, Abi.
Who come out you?
I did try to explain something for you. Say something up for your network. You just say I did play joke. As you were talking, everybody was talking. The last man was talking. I was in the background. I was listening to that music. Those Ijele where you play. That was what was appearing on my page.
Oh no, we not hear for you.
I mean, I did see and the picture. That's why I complained. Just say now from my side, it was glaring. When Ubah come out, I just see the picture of my face. They play. I come there and say, is somebody there?
I be listening at your network. Now your network that time.
Not be my network. I use 5G. Now on 5G.
If not be your network, wait till call Apple because not before here. We're not seeing a yes, sir.
Somebody did something wrong somewhere.
Maybe
the page cannot appear to me.
Maybe now
just appear at once.
Maybe now those attackers, so many people are not happy what we're doing here. You know how it is now, But nevertheless, tomorrow you'll join us again. Don't worry.
Nevertheless, as Margarita say, if you not develop this skin or you want to be a spokesman for somebody, you better go to school well. Many people, Agbado people, they know the school. Make them go to school because this Edo we buy here.
Okay, thank you, sir. Okay, Madam Irene's Finance, you say some people left, Mr. Elvis, some people left not because they hate you, it's just your platform. The level of tolerance of people are different. No, some people left because they hate me, madam. I know what I'm saying. I'm not a baby now. You can't left platform and stop communicating with the same person at the same time, especially maybe when both of you already have communication. It just be like you now, you stop coming to this platform, you come off for group, you come off for everywhere. You have your reason. So for me, I'm not interested to know the reason. Because if for example, I offend you, not tell me, you just come off for you, go remove yourself for a group, you remove yourself everywhere. That means you have your reason. If you want to keep your reason private, you keep it private, we'll respect that. That's it. But Bwala is not a bad person. I'm only addressing Bwala based on what he did today. If you want me to go back and recapitulate on Bwala's presence on this platform, I don't have anything to talk about him. Bwala was here throughout the Peter Obi's election and all that. I'm talking generally. What did Bwala do today? I don't address that one for today. He was wrong today. He was not satisfied with the minutes given to him. And I cannot give him all the minutes now. So that's the only thing here. But nevertheless, like I said, if somebody left the platform because you are busy with something else, that is fair. You don't need to be here. It's not compulsory you must be here. But what I'm saying is that if you deliberately create a vacuum, maybe I need to do research about this parable, deliberately create a vacuum in anybody's life, hoping that I'll see how you go take better for life without me. God will refill the vacuum. Now, normal thing, not be that parable, not be for Niger Watch platform. It's evil for you where they listen to me. So it get people who don't tell you for life, you where they listen to me. So say you will not amount to anything. I be know what they talk. So people they'll deliberately create a vacuum. They'll just say, I know they go, I know they do that, I know they do this, I know they. So it's like that, when they come abroad, some people talk and they vow, say, if they abroad, where they go, you not go better. I don't know. So people talk and God come bless you, come better. So that's what they be. So if it's a deliberate act, God is there for you. But if it's not a deliberate act, whoever that is absent, one day will still have them back. That's what it is. Thank you very much, everybody. Augustine, you wanted to say something, please.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. The minute. Let us, as we come here to talk about any governorship candidate for 2024, Peter Obi said academic qualification is not a measure of integrity. So even if the person is a professor, he can still be a thief if he get into government. So academic qualification is not a measure of integrity. What people should be talking of, look them in the face, ask them, tell the Edo people, go and check my past. If you see anything wrong, I stop campaigning. Let them say it. Then you know the campaign has started. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Madam Iris Finance, you said don't say that Teobala fought like every one of us here. I don't understand, Madam Iris. Are you referring to me on that? I don't know. Teobala fought like every one of us during presidential election. Everyone must behave same. And beside, I don't know. I don't know who you're addressing that to, because obviously I mentioned that Teobala was with us throughout here. I don't know, maybe you and somebody talking there. But nevertheless, let's round up the show. It's been a long day. I appreciate every one of you, my people. Now God bless you. Now, we are not perfect on this platform. That's what we call a panel. People go offend you, you go offend somebody. But once you don't leave, you go sleep. The next day, not carry that anger, take waka or take on this platform again. Just move on. Say it's a normal thing. If people use man talk to you on this platform, use your same mouth to talk back, on them, so that everybody will move on. It's a normal thing. Everybody is being attacked sometimes on the platform. For me, I not get the power to control now. That's one thing, because like I've always said, many of you are older than me, and we are dealing with adults here. Where the power can they control people, what you go do, what you not go do. I'm only concerned about the rules of the platform. You cannot insult anybody. You can't insult me. You can't insult anybody. So that's what the rules is. That's what I'm protecting. So I appreciate every one of you. Mr. Paul, we don't finish, sir. We are rounding up now. I don't have time. You don't come this time. I'm just leaving right now. I'm Mr. Paul, you are coming in. I don't have time.
I know, Mr. Elvis. I joined earlier, but due to the kind of my tight situation with work and other things, I had to go out
Tomorrow
again.
you join us, sir. You join us tomorrow.
If I do, you indulge me so that if I can join late, just allow me to speak it. But I say let me get everybody. All your efforts are off. Yeah. I've been listening to all you have been saying, so I wish everybody well, and we pray that for Edo State, that, like you said, the people should have chance to elect their choice and let it be a good choice. All we want is progress for Nigeria and everybody.
Okay.
That's that. Let me stop there.
Please try to join us on time, please. Anytime we are here, even though you just want to talk for 1 minute, but come on time and make your submission. Because everybody's submission is very, very important on this situation we find ourselves in Nigeria. I appreciate every one of you, my people. May God bless you.
Thank you.
Everybody that called in today, God bless you. Or everyone that joined the panel today, God bless every one of you as well. Yeah, Madam Iris Finance, God bless you. Yes, I understand you better now. I appreciate every one of you all right there on the comment section. Those of you that supported us, still like myself, George Blue Share, God bless you. I appreciate you all. Mother of all Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy, for all you do. Thank you very much, Madam Iris Finance. You from beginning to the end, you've been with us today. Peggy Modi, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, and every one of you right there. We are not perfect on this platform. I just want you to know that even though we offend you, still continue to love us. We love you as well. I don't have time to accommodate anything. Please, if anybody offend you on the platform, don't not point for my head, not my fault. Everybody's adult here. But let's manage human beings, and I beg every one of you, let's manage each other's. May God bless every one of you. Now, I go draw the curtain. I'll see you guys again later on by 6 p.m. tomorrow. Yes, we'll never enter tomorrow. 3 minutes to enter tomorrow here in the UK now. Yeah, I'll see you guys again tomorrow by 6 p.m. Nigerian time. Let's continue to do what is right and stand for what is right. Bye for now and good night. Oga CM, Oga Mr. Paul, Mr. Jonathan, and many others that came to the panel today. God bless you all.
No more bad government in Nigeria. Niger Watch, the only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Niger Watch, yo! No more bad government. Niger Watch. No more bad government. Niger Watch. No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more want. No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Niger want. No more bad government. Niger watch media. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger want. No more bad government. Niger watch you. The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. Voice for the voiceless. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. 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 Niger watch you. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing. And he recommended to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Niger watch you.
Come on, Niger, watch family and friends. Let's do this together. Anything you put your hands is blessed. As you press thumbs up.
Anything you put your hands is blessed. As you do thumbs up. Amen. Favor will locate you. Amen. Praises will locate you. Amen. Anything you put your hands is blessed. Is blessed. Is blessed.
Come on, Niger, watch family and friends. Let's do this together. Anything you put your hands is blessed.
Before we run away from you, as you press thumbs up, amen. God will favor you. Amen. This week we favor you. Amen. Every day we favor you. Amen. God will do new things in your life.